Autumn is a season of change. The leaves change colors and seeds change hands. We've seen many top seeds be dethroned throughout the past weekend, and this one, and of course today being the final day of the Autumn Championship, there is still more change to come. Sparky, what is going to be happening today?
Well, the leaves are not changing where I am because I live in Louisiana, but I think the brackets are going to be changing from what we normally expect from them. We have Europe going today. We have South America going today. They are going to round out this twos weekend and also this Autumn Championship tournament for us today here on Sunday, September 20th.
That's right. Like you said, we've got the European portion, and then later on in the evening, we'll be going into the South American portion of this Autumn Championship to close out the Autumn Championship weekend. Of course, with that, we want to talk about some of these teams that we think y'all should be looking out for, either because we think they're fun to watch or because we think they have a reasonable chance of placing far within the tournament. That being said, I want to bring up my number one team that I want to talk about coming into this. It's going to be Hyson and Simple. Simple coming hot off the win from the 1v1 just last weekend. I think teaming up with Hyson, of course, has been very effective for him, and I think they have a reasonable chance to get pretty far in this bracket. Of course, once they get to the top 8 of things, they are going to be running into the top seed Acno and Blaze. But do you think they have a chance, Sparky?
I think they have a good chance of placing very well. Now, they both did not enter Steel Series. So I was going into this looking at the bracket, seeing them going, oh, okay, interesting, nice. And I'm trying to look at Low Tier City right now as well, because they were also a team that I was looking at myself. Let me see what they placed for Low Tier. Hyson and Simple ended up placing second for Low Tier City. So I think that's a good indicator of how well they're possibly going to place this week as well. There are a couple other teams that I think might get in their way. I personally don't expect a silver medal coming out of Hyson and Simple, but I expect a guaranteed top 8, guaranteed top 6, possibly a guaranteed top 4 from these guys.
Yeah, they are coming in that 4th seed, but I do want to give them a little asterisk on that, maybe because of my favoritism towards it, but they didn't play in Steel Series, like you said, because I think it was Hyson was on vacation. There's actually quite a few of the European players who were on vacation that weekend, and that was one of the reasons why they weren't able to play, and that's one of the reasons why some of these other teams just kind of widened that gap in their in the PR, or they got closer in the PR and maybe overstepped them. And that's one of the reasons why I think Hyson and Simple aren't maybe as highly seeded as I would have expected. Of course, coming hot off that second place finish in Low Tier City. Other than that, there's some other teams, of course, playing in the European region. Pavelski and the Ninja 729, another team. This one I personally just find fun to watch more so than think they'll do well. Of course, they are coming in 2nd seed, but they're also incredibly fun to watch. What do you think of this team?
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head by describing some teams as both fun to watch and placing very well. I think Pavelski and Ninja absolutely exemplify that. Pavelski is for sure a fan favorite. We'll see what he comes into these sets with, how he plays with the Ninja. I have them placing very well, in my opinion. I think the Ninja is playing fantastic right now. I think Cannon's in a great spot. I think his character choices are in a great spot. Let's see, going back to Steel Series, came in 2nd. They lost 1 set to Foze and Machete, and they lost 1 set to Acno and Blaze in that tournament. So we'll see if they have what it takes to come out on top. I know a lot of people want it. People have been watching Acno and Blaze win over and over and over. For some fans, that narrative's getting a little bit tired. They want someone new to come out on top. And if they had to pick anyone, I bet the name across all of those conversations would be Pavelski, and it would be the Ninja.
That's very fair. Of course, going back to that season of change analogy I started off the segment with, Acno had been winning in 1v1s and just lost last weekend to Simple. So there is that kind of chance that maybe he's a little mentally broken. Maybe that is the crack in the armor for somebody to worm their way in and take that W in the 2v2s away from them. Of course, Acno and Blaze coming in the top seed, by and large considered the favorite to win. They've been dominating in 2v2s. What should people expect from this team?
People should expect some really good play. That double Thor coming in, very tough to kill. They have the double hammers. We've seen heavy weapons dominating all weekend. I expect that double Thor is going to do just as good as it normally does. Their orbs are good. Their hammers are good. Their damage buildup is good. Their follow-ups are good. Their kill potential is good. They have everything on their team. They have character picks that fit into the meta and have been fitting into the meta for a while now. So it's not something that they're having to change every tournament for them. It's not like they're having to build something from the ground up each time. This double Thor has been dominating.
Okay. Coming in third seed, though, speaking of some heavy weapon players, Fozy and Machete. We've seen the double Zol come out from them. We've seen quite a few cannons and axes and everything else in between. What do you think of Fozy and Machete?
I think they're going to do great. I think they're going to come in with the double Lance this weekend, possibly the Scarlet and the Ulgrim. Fozy's also been swapping off of the Scarlet, an extremely meta pick, onto the Yumiko, which is a not so meta pick. We aren't seeing a lot of bow in 2v2s. We've seen from the players that we know that play bow, like Remy, like a Tiger, they'll come in, maybe start off with the bow, like Remy was starting off with the bow and then swapped away from it. Tiger has seemingly dropped any major bow play in his 2v2s whatsoever. Last night we saw a lot of Nash coming out, virtually no bow in any of that play. So if he goes to the Yumiko, I'm not sure how I'm feeling about this as a character choice, specifically because of the bow. Loving the hammer, loving some of the signatures on the hammer kit as well. Just don't know how bow feeds into 2v2 play currently.
Very fair. I do want to give you the opportunity to talk about Chetaro and Viper, probably the wild card team of this top 8, but we do have to move on into the predictions. So I am going to start moving towards that way. Of course, we like to talk about our top 3 picks, and in third place, I'm going to give it to Hyson and Simple. I think that they're a very strong team. I don't know if they can get that podium. Coming in second place, I think Pavelski and the Ninja 729 are going to get that silver medal. And then, of course, I got to give it to the top seed. They've been dominating for so incredibly long. I have to go with what the power rankings say. Acno and Blaze, I think, are going to be going home with that victory in the European region. Sparky, what are your feelings?
My bronze medal is going straight to Fozy and Machete. I think Hyson and Simple are going to come in fourth and no better. I think Fozy and Machete are going to halt their progress there. They 3-2'd Pavelski and Ninja, but then got 3-0'd in the losers finals to Pavelski and Ninja, so I don't think they're going to break past that third place at all. In second place, I have Acno and Blaze. This is, again, like my Lil Captain iThrow pick yesterday. I don't think this is going to happen, but this is what I want to happen, so I'm putting it out into the universe. I'm manifesting this, that Acno and Blaze are going to come in second place, that double Thor pick. The stats are against it. The meta is against Pavelski as a Qatar player, but I still think, I'm hoping, I'm wishing, I'm praying for Pavelski and Ninja to come out in first place. I think that would be one hell of a show if they were able to take it out in the end. This is their time, their second seed going into this. Pavelski's overwhelming gameplay, Ninja's fantastic cannon. I think if there's any time, it's now for them to come out on top.
All right. Well, you were 3-0 yesterday, so you had to come out with something a bit bolder as far as predictions today. Of course, after the European portion completes, we'll be moving over to the South American portion of the Autumn Championship. Of course, going over to South America, we got to talk about some of these teams, such as Fiend and Balthazar not coming in the top seed for this tournament. Fiend, of course, a household name for the South Americans, but Fiend and Balthazar have been struggling a little bit. Do you think that they have what it takes to finally overcome Wesley and Legit, or is Wesley and Legit going to take another one off the South American team of Fiend and Balthazar?
I think it's going to be tough for Fiend and Balthazar to come on top, but I also think it's going to be tough for Wesley and Legit to come out on top. There's been this kind of jockeying back and forth in South America. Like going back to low tier city, Wesley and Legit came out on top. Fiend and Balthazar were second. Then we go into summer championships. Wesley, not with Legit, he was with Power Ranger, came out on top. Fiend and Balthazar were in second. Then you go into Steel Series. Fiend and Balthazar came out on top. Wesley and Legit were second. So it's going back and forth, this seemingly endless tug of war game between Fiend and Balthazar, and mostly Wesley and Legit, but also that one tournament of Wesley and Power Ranger.
Okay. Yeah, that's very fair to talk about. Of course, we are going to move over to talking about Wesley and Legit. And they are a relatively new team, of course, for South America, because like you said, there was that previous placing of Wesley and Power Ranger. They were, like, for the first half of 2020, I want to say, teamed together. And I feel like maybe we were a little too harsh on that team at times, to the point where they're like, you know what, let's split up. But ever since then, Wesley and Legit have been doing very well for themselves. To their credit, you know, they got together and have been doing incredibly well. Of course, like you said, jockeying back and forth with Fiend and Balthazar. And right behind both of those teams has very frequently been DB and whoever he's teaming with. In this case, it's going to be Stardeath. What do you think of this team of DB and Stardeath?
Is Stardeath... Stardeath is not Asu. So on the bracket, DB is teaming with Asu. I don't know if this like was a last minute sub or a change, because I also thought DB was teaming with Stardeath going into this, but he's going to be teaming with Ace WW or Asu. Don't know who that is whatsoever. He's going to be seed 51 going into this, so a lot lower, definitely a much lower profile teammate for DB to come out with. So I don't really expect too many incredible things coming out from DB in terms of placements this tournament. So that's going to be a really tough seed for him to come in, which means his bracket is going to be a lot harder. He's going to be running into those really good players a lot earlier in the bracket. So there's a very good chance he'll go down into the losers bracket earlier and then possibly be eliminated from the tournament.
Yeah, that really took out the legs from my predictions, but we have to get into our predictions. We're just going to go with the number one prediction for each of us. All right, so my prediction, you know what, again, I got to go with the seeds. I got to go with the team that I think has just been looking incredibly strong, and they're also the team that I like to watch a lot in South America. Wesley and Legit, I think they're going to be going home with that gold over Fiend and Balthazar in the silver Sparky. What are your predictions?
I'm going to go the other side of that regular grand finals coin. I'm going to say it's Fiend and Balthazar coming out on top here. I'm looking at Steel Series. I'm looking at that game 5 after the grand finals reset that Wesley and Legit ended up going down in. It's going to be Fiend and Balthazar coming out on top for Sparky's picks Autumn Championship 2020.
All right. Well, I don't think we agreed on anything prediction-wise so far, but you've definitely beaten me as far as yesterday goes. We'll see how today works out. And y'all can watch along, of course, on all your respective devices. We are going to be taking a short little break, and when we come back, we'll be bringing you the European portion of the Autumn Championship. Stick around.
Time is ticking. It's us versus them time. Legend versus legend. It's time for the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship.
Welcome everyone to the 2v2 Brawlhalla Autumn Championship. This time it's going to be the EU edition. I am Flambeau and I am joined with my good friend Steven here to deliver to all of you all of the best Brawlhalla action that you're going to see today. Steven, how you holding up?
Dude, I'm doing great, man. I'm so excited for these matches we got coming up. We got Acno and Blaze. Duke and Sparky were talking about them earlier. Are they going to be able to keep the crown? Acno lost the throne last weekend in 1v1s, but can he keep it in 2v2? We'll find out.
I feel like he has to, right? Like he's so overpowering. But for those of you tuning in with us just now, we're gonna go ahead and do a quick wipe over to the bracket so you guys can familiarize yourself with the teams we have coming up here. Of course, you see all the familiar faces. Steven, who's just talking about Acno and Blaze. Of course, the heavy hitters expected to take this tournament. And then, of course, we have Pavelski and the Ninja. We heard Duke and Sparky talk about them a little bit as well. We got QS, Knees, Blue and Hermes, and Fozy and Machete. We have classic household names here and also ones I'm not super familiar with. I mean, even for the first game we're going into, we're going to have Zero and M for Mini versus Snowball and DNR. And those are, like, of course I know M for Mini and Zero, but Snowball and DNR aren't really names that I'm like, do I know those two? Am I asleep?
Yeah, that should be an exciting match. I might give it to Zero and M for Mini on that one just on name recognition, but will be fun to see how that plays out. But the team I think I might be most excited to see today is Chetero and Viper, newly formed. Chetero's been popping off, the Italian Scallion coming back, and Viper, oh my gosh, he's like the best twos player in EU, looking for a partner, looking for that forever home. Does he find it here in Chetero? Oh, I'd love to think so.
And hopefully, if he does, he'll be able to secure himself a good chunk of cash. Let's take a look at cash, right? Last weekend, we were able to give away $20,000. And now, this weekend, we're going to throw another $20,000 on top of that. That's $40,000 across all regions just for the Autumn Championships. That's a lot of money. And the Mammoth Cup is coming up right after that as well. So we have a lot of Brawlhalla money to be made here. But I mean, going back to what you were talking about Chetero and Viper, Viper's amazing, right? Viper somehow manages to pick characters like Jala, who have low defense and go crazy, and somehow ends up being the one who stays alive the longest. Chetero, of course, another wild card. It's team wild card. But before we talk about more of them, we're going to go back to that first match we were talking about before, where we're going to have M for Mini and Zero go up against Snowball and DNR. You can see them in the lobby here. We got some legend picks here. What do you think about these legends?
I think they're great legends. I think low-key that DNR Nash skin, the Frankenstein Nash, is best Nash skin of the game. Fight me. You know?
I will.
And okay. But man, we talk about, wild cards. Like we said, we don't know that much about Snowball and DNR, so potentially they're the best team in EU. They just haven't told us yet. And they're about to get their say right here coming into the match. Going up against Zero and M for Mini in game 1. Let's see what they got.
Yeah, man, I mean, so far it's kind of, we're feeling each other out here. DNR already kind of got that unarmed ground pound. You get something that early, it makes me think, all right, this is a confident player, right? I mean, anyone who plays Nash is a confident player. I think the legend just kind of speaks for itself there. But seeing DNR kind of reaffirm my thoughts, definitely a good feeling.
Yeah, he's swinging wide and heavy. Oh my, look at that. The gravity cancel. He almost took out that stock. Zero is in trouble. He's the most damaged person on the field. But now DNR off on the edge, loses weapon, comes over top of M for Mini, but knocked off the other side. Somehow, how did he grab that spear on the flyby? Throws it away. All right, blue team taking lots of damage here. M for Mini just in light yellow. Look at that. Hardly even damage. Taking a stock now from DNR, securing a little bit of a lead less than a minute into the game.
Man, M for Mini is smashing that SIG button, and it's working out. Down SIG there.
Working good. How is DNR? Oh my gosh, he's in trouble here against Evermini. The edge guard coming through. Does he have enough to make it to the other side? Yes, just barely. Touches the wall, recollects those jumps. Now back on top with that spear. Doing some work, but man, he's taking some punishment on that second stock. He's gonna need to hold on if he wants to keep them in this game.
DNR is nice with it, dude. I'm watching. Oh, no. No recovery,
wait.
DNR.
Oh, my
it's a
gosh.
ground pound.
Yeah, speaking of nice with it, Evermini playing a pretty clean game here. Gets knocked up way in the sky, but coming back full force with that axe. DNR and Zero off of the edge. 1v1 on this edge guard. Evermini, can he come and help him out? Goes for that down air. DNR gonna make it back up on top. Not gonna deal with Evermini again on the edge. I wouldn't do it either. Oh, now clapped off the side, losing his first stock. Finally, giving him a breath of life here in this game. Can they pull it through?
You know, I got curious. I was like, I wonder who DNR and Snowball had to beat to get here. And taking a look at the bracket, they defeated Daiku and Wave God, which that's not an easy team to beat. Granted, you know, Daiku hasn't had like a super great 2v2 run in a while, but that team is still a tough one to get through. So you know this team is no joke. I mean, look at the way they're playing right now. That almost KO'd Evermini at the top right there. He's in the red, and we have two people on the screen who only have one stock left. That's being DNR and Zero. Whichever of them fall first is going to be the huge swing in momentum to see which team may come out on top.
Oh! And look how close this game is. Stocks taken from both teams at the same exact time. Perfectly tied up. Damage is even. I mean, this could go either way at this point. They fought so hard to get back and into this match. Oh, DNR off on the edge, facing off against Zero. Zero, okay, he's going to opt for the 2v1 play against Snowball.
Wow. Oh my gosh, and Evermini's going to start pressing that SIG button again. It's coming to that time. Gets a sidelight. Oh no, the interruption there. Oh no, dude. They had to let somebody get the combo. Nobody got it in the end.
Yeah, sometimes it happens when you're both fighting for the combo. But oh my, Evermini's gonna do it unarmed. Picks up the axe. Now they got the power play against Snowball in the 2v1. Can he pull this off? Oh, nice. The weapon throw to keep the combo going. Yeah, he's got, you know, that edge might be his friend. Okay, pushes them both off the side. Now he's holding down this corner. He's got two red members off on the side of the stage. They're able to get through. Evermini fighting for that weapon drop. Oh! Oh, straight 1v1 now. Snowball takes that stock. It can go either way. Oh, disarmed off on the side of the stage. Zero with the edge guard.
Oh!
Snowball! Are you kidding me?
Snowball did it! Oh, Snowball!
Yes. Oh,
yo,
yeah,
Snowball,
that's
nice with
Snowball's chance right there. That was good.
DNR.
They came back. They were trailing for so long in that match.
I was scared, dude. I was scared. I thought when I saw DNR eat that unarmed side tick and get sent packing, I was like, oh man, that might be it for game one. But Snowball was like, hold on, I'm Taros, don't sleep. One, and I have a hammer. I'm gonna stomp Sarah my way to victory. Didn't even have a hammer in hand when he got that last KO. Went for the unarmed D-Light ground pound, but it was so convincing. It almost made me think for a second there was no way that he could have lost that first match the way he was playing.
All right, and here we are getting into game two. We were calling at the beginning that this was Evermini and Zero's game to lose, but man, Snowball and DNR showing up big time in that first game. Let's see if they can take another win. These are best of fives here, so we got some long sets where you can adapt. Oh, it's gonna be hard to wait. He makes it back from that. Okay, but not for too long. Evermini cleaning up that stock, looking for another one. Oh, Snowball able to dodge for that weapon throw somehow. Sneaks back up on top, grabs that hammer. What? Jumps over Evermini. Get out of here with that. Won't be caught again.
Oh my. D-Light recovery, that was enough to KO. I'm a little surprised. I thought Shipwreck was going to be the homie with the assist of the kill box, but it wasn't enough. And Evermini and Zero are collapsing on a DNR. DNR is fighting back, gets that falling side air, is trying to fight for some space on the stage, and is doing a great job of interrupting Evermini whenever Evermini goes for something. It's juggling him as well. Evermini needs to get that weapon, needs to regroup with Zero. They go to the center stage. DNR with a weapon throw and just side sigs his partner. Anyone can get it. This is hectic and probably some of the most aggressive EU play I've seen in a long time.
Oh man, I can't believe DNR was able to fight his way back into the edge guard, but knocked off again by Zero. Now he's out against two of them with the hammer. Oh, might not have been a good play. Evermini goes down to save him, but gets caught up. What? Okay, good. Zero knocked him back up on top of the stage. Honestly, not a bad play. You want to get back up there, but scooped through the roof by DNR. Taking his first, that was the first stock to go off red team, and now DNR's down to his last one. They've got a pretty good lead, Evermini and Zero, showing that the reason why we gave them the call out in the beginning of this whole set. Coming back hard in the second game.
Oh, Zero. I was about to say, I was like, when are you going to lose that first stock, bro? You've been holding on to that one for a while. Well, finally, it goes down there. DNR is on his final stock, though, and DNR was also the one to die first in the last game, so we're going to be looking at him to try to stay relevant a little bit, but this isn't a great start. Stuck in the side, has to chase dodge back to the center of the stage to refresh those jumps. DNR just kind of dashing around the corner of the stage, not trying to commit too heavily, and that's the way you got to play it. We know Snowball can get those KOs. Snowball probably wants to pick up a hammer right about now, go for a stomp, sear on an M for mini, and bring it down to the last stock, but looks like sticking with the axe. I don't know if this is the way to go, and oh no, DNR is out of the picture. Man.
Oh, I can't believe Zero picked up that side heavy, just unarmed. The little extra damage in that 2v1 combo. Oh, they're going for it.
Oh.
No! Big double hit coming in from Taros, taking out both stocks, down to their final ones. But man, he is so heavily damaged on that last stock. It would be a miracle for him to come back on this one. But he did it in the last game. Can he do it again?
Oh, I don't know if he's going to be able to. Should just be a ground pound here. No, they actually just let him air dodge to the stage, but that Sarah will do it. And M for Mini and Zero are able to pick up game 2 in pretty convincing fashion, I'd say. Though Snowball was able to get that double KO toward the end there. But if you look at the damage done, DNR is actually the one doing all the damage. You know, 390. I was saying all the damage isn't fair. That's like almost a $100 damage difference. But he did die first, though, is the thing. So he died first.
Yeah.
And was able to do more damage, which is kind of like, all right, you know, he's kind of running at him a little bit. And I think as Snowball, you know, is kind of on the corners, throwing out those stomps, throwing out those sayers to try and pick up the KOs when the damage is racked up. But Zero was chilling for like all of that match, dude. He didn't lose his first stock until like, I want to say like 2 to 3 minutes in.
Yeah, both him and M for Mini were just clinging to those first stocks. But here we are in game 3, 1 game apiece. This could decide the momentum of the set.
Okay. Mammoth Fortress to boot here. Neutral air coming out from M for Mini, and Zero just stomps. There's the crap out of M for Mini there. That's not what you want to do there, but definitely thought he had a member of the enemy team.
Whoa, nice little team play.
Gosh!
Ooh, and that is it for the first stock of M for Mini. The story is different in this one.
Man, they almost had another cool team combo too. DNR just barely missed the hammer recovery there to get the extension, but the blue team was looking great.
God. Oh, yes! Go for it! No! M for Mini went for it himself! Unarmed against both of them, you absolute madman! Okay, he stopped him in his tracks. That was crazy. DNR was on such a hot streak there, taking out another stock from Red Team, but they're fighting back now. Snowball, the only one left on the field with all 3 stocks.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Yo, DNR throwing out that NSIG, great tool that NAS has as an anti-air, and I think maybe the start of it may hit grounded, but either way, I mean, just doing the most here. Snowball now still has 3 stocks, looking for a weapon, hits M for Mini unarmed as well, manages to find an axe. A Sarah and M for Mini will probably be the KO, a down sig from Snowball, and a side sig from M for Mini, letting the Valkyrie's Ascent fly to secure that KO. Now we have the stocks all tied up. DNR is in the red as well, but M for Mini is also in the same spot. 0-2. Zero actually falls.
Ooh. Yeah, DNR, honestly, oh man, I'm really liking the way DNR is playing. Both of them are playing so well as a team together. Another cleanup there. DNR coming in to try to secure this edge guard onto 0-0. Oh, he uses his dodge. Oh my gosh, why did DNR go so low? It was a bait the whole time. Okay.
I think
he makes it out of there alive. Both do.
Hold on. Okay. D-Light Dare. DNR, you good? Oh, manages to skirt through, but not M for Mini, though. There was too much pressure on him. Snowball didn't want to go off stage because he was so healthy on that second stock. Didn't want to risk potentially getting gimped, and I think that may have ultimately been the play if DNR can just hang out for a little while here while Snowball tries to rack up some KOs, but I feel like Snowball hasn't landed a hit in a little while.
Yeah, unless something changed with the damage output, I'm thinking DNR and Snowball come away with this game. What a nice save there with the weapon throw. He picks up everybody on that hit. DNR is just a wild man. Uh-oh, almost. Whoa, Zero getting crazy with that combo. How to use that soft platform to keep it going. Now Snowball off on the edge. Is he going to get to the final stock before this game ends? Oh, he's holding on for dear life here. DNR now in the 2v1. He's got to stay in this game to keep them alive. Oh, gets knocked way up on the side. And for me trying to decide what to do with the break dance.
That's enough. it ends up being enough. It looks like Snowball has to do the 2v1 again, but look how much damage the red team has. Now, I feel like this would be easier if Snowball had a hammer. I do think so, but I mean, this is just axe stairs away, right? You can even go for a Taros down sig. That's 2 stairs. That's 3
good.
stairs. That one didn't KO though. Come on, he's just throwing him out. Down sig.
Yeah, down sig could get them both. I'm thinking axe is maybe the play here. Honestly, but he's got not enough weapon drops there to make some use of them. Okay, gets that stock, only needs 1 more now. In the 1v1, the scoop to do it! Oh, and a celebratory neutral sig just to pop off at the end. Another game going the way of Snowball and DNR. Excellent play we're seeing from this blue team. We didn't give him enough credit. We just didn't give him enough credit. Maybe zeroing it for me to give him enough credit. I don't know.
Yeah, there's definitely, I feel like once you've entered enough Brawlhalla tournaments and you like consistently hit top 32, top 16, you probably get a bit of inflated sense of like hubris, right? Like you're probably just thinking, okay, I'm definitely going to get to like this spot in bracket because I've done it so many times before. And the moment you start sleeping, dude, that's when the people you never heard of start coming out the cut.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Brawlhalla's community is so huge. You saw in the beginning, we had over 5,000 people enter this tournament, and there are some hungry players out there looking for their spot in the sunlight, and Snowball and DNR are trying to get it here, and they are doing a good job of it. We got DNR and Infamity off on the side of the stage. All right, everybody going to return back to center. Zero holding on to that first stock, you know, such a big way. He's only in yellow, everybody else in red. It's just about, you know, being a little bit ahead in that damage game.
Oh, and the side sig coming out. That's actually going to whiff, but the KO off the top. Actually, a double KO. That's going to be a wipe for Team Blue here as they try to kind of convene in the center of the stage. DNR manages to find a spear. They are now armed. They need to bring this back as the red team still has their first stock in zero. Okay, gets hit a little bit there. I was gonna say it was looking decently healthy. Still is. It's kind of the light red, right? Like dark orange. You can eat a sig here and still survive. And there we go. And Fermani goes down. Zero. Man, the way Zero moves, man, that X pivot down air.
Yes! Almost hot.
Wait.
I love DNR's spear. I'm such a fan of that. The way he did the off-the-wall play there. And his rotations. He knows the range of spears so well that he can rotate between the different opponents. And I'm glad to see him back with a spear in hand. The game is actually a lot closer than it looked like it was shaping up to be in the beginning. They just have Snowball trailing in damage. He's in the red, but everybody's on their second stock. So this could still go either way. I was thinking it was smelling like a game 5, but DNR and Snowball have the chance to close the set out here.
Yeah, they need to get some damage on a Zero though, or collapse on an M for Mini. M for Mini throwing out a gravity cancel side sig yet again. The ground pound is gonna whiff from Snowball. DNR taking time to get back to this stage. They're separated. This is a great chance, but no. Actually, it does look like it ended up working out for Team Red there. I was getting a little bit scared, but there we go. Stock falls. M for Mini and DNR both on their final stocks. Snowball will probably be following soon behind. No, he N6's his partner. That's a lot of Taros damage onto your partner there. That's a yikes.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate, but you know, when you're playing with a Raging Bull like that, you got to expect some plays to happen and hit you.
Yeah, you just
all right,
red,
Zero
right?
still holding on to that second stock.
Sideline Nair, I like it. The damage is being racked up. Zero really is hanging in here. We're gonna need to see if they're able to KO M for Mini and force the 2v1 because the damage is getting further and further away from the realm of victory for Team Blue. There, a double ground pound. What?
Double ground pound. These guys are actually oh, they got the lead now. What the big swing play there from DNR and Snowball. Okay, they got the 2v1. Their damage is fine. They've got enough damage to make a lot of work with this stock. They can take a bunch of hits, and they're setting up the 2v1 combo here. He goes off stage for the setup. What? Oh my god! The follow-up, they couldn't get that last hit to keep it going, but they did a lot of damage to Zero. Oh, Zero looking to hunt down that stock. DNR takes it so swiftly off on the side of the stage. He's going for it again. Okay. That was actually crazy. He didn't even opt to go back to stage for safety or the weapon. This man is fighting to win here. But now we're just at the straight 1v1, and Snowball has been in this situation every single game of this set. Can he close it out one more time to take the victory?
That's true. Snowball's the clutch king, right? Like every single time Snowball's in this position, manages to find the dub somehow. And Zero is going for these dash weapon throws because he doesn't know how to navigate the no man's land of neutral right now. That side light's going to be a start. We weapon throwing on Snowball's side as well. Oh, wow. Oh, delay. Doesn't get that down there. I don't know how that missed. It was so close. Stomp Nair. It's not enough to KO. Snowball is so close. One stomp Nair away. No, just a raw Nair will do it. And Snowball is able to clutch yet again, Steven. How does he do it?
Dude, he's, I mean, because he's good. That's how. He is good.
Yeah, I mean,
if you want to clutch it,
facts.
get good like that. Yeah, oh, man. Wait, was that 3-1? We did not give him enough respect. What I like about this team, and you can see it a lot in their play, is that DNR is just like a rabid dog. Look at him cleaning up that edge guard over there. He's out there in front going for it, and Snowball's able to pick up a lot of damage, and then but keep his stock a little bit more safe. You know, oh, the double ground pound! Oh my God, he caught them both. DNR was just there to like, you know, mess with him with his ground pound. The real business would be done with Snowballs. And here it is, the final stock. He just dash jumps right into that, taking that game. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it.
Like actually. I'm like, that double ground pound, 1, godlike. 2, I was sweating for a second there because Zero did manage to get that KO on the DNR with that ground pound, and I feel like almost got the double KO. We saw him go for an unarmed ground pound again, but a perfectly timed dodge from Snowball just like barely kept Snowball alive, and then he was able to kind of bring it back all from there. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket. I'm just kind of curious to see how things have ended up. Oh man,
yeah,
Snowball,
unfortunate
DNR.
for Snowball and DNR, they got to face off against Acno and Blaze now. Can you talk about, you know, trial by fire there? That's going to be a real match to test their will and their power. Well, that will be exciting to see when we get to that.
Yeah, and I mean, even looking at the lobby right now, I can see that we have the Ninja 729 and Pavelski loaded up in here, going to be going up against Ariel and Goosey. And man, Ariel, it's been a minute. It's been I feel like I say that every time I cast Ariel's game, though. Maybe I'm gonna see, but I feel like every time I cast an Ariel game, I'm like, man, it's been a minute since I've seen Ariel. I wonder what he's up to. So I guess we're gonna find out.
Yeah, we will. I mean, who do you give it to here? I'm thinking the Ninja 729 and Pavelski, just for you know, recency bias. They've been performing really well in the twos together, and they're such a fun team to watch. But what happened last game when we gave our prediction, we kind of cursed him. So perhaps that'll happen again here.
But I mean, like, the difference here is that like Pavelski is such a sick gamer tag. Like, how do you lose with that name? Like, I'm just like, come on, it's Pavelski. Like that's one of the, I mean, granted, the Ninja 729 is like the opposite end of the spectrum, where it's like, that's kind of on the edge of like Naruto fan 223 there, but it's all good. So maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. We could call it by gamer tag. Goosey, Ariel. It's not too many syllables. I think the Ninja 729 is pushing the syllable limit for top 32. I'd say. I think if you're over 3 syllables, the chance of getting on stream is just decreases, I think.
Yeah, that's why we gotta call him the Ninja, right? Like he's like the Ninja. Yeah. Adding 729, it's like oof. That's not, you say 729 too many times, like 5 times fast, and then the Ninja just like feels pain in his chest. So we have to keep it simple. But here we are, we're loading up onto game 1 on Mammoth Fortress. Ariel and Goosey versus the Ninja and Pavelski here. We're going to see who's going to come out on top. Of course, Pavelski rocking that Taros. We've seen a good chunk of Taros already. And double hammer. Oh, man, the Thunder Rush from Pavelski and the Down Sig onto his partner. But they're looking good to start.
Oh, they're looking great to start. This is disgusting. The double hammer play is absolutely decimating Ariel and Goosey's first stocks. They already have him in the orange, getting to the red, knocked way off on the side. The Ninja hunting down this stock. Oh, he's trying to slip under him for the recovery. Able to do some more damage unarmed. Man, they are fighting from behind now. Man, the Ninja's taking. See, that's why he's the Ninja. Look at that. Almost no damage. He's been slipping through all these hits.
Nobody knows
he wanted that follow-up so bad. That would have been
side
the
air
KO.
coming out from Ariel. maybe they're going to get a KO on a Pavelski here. That would be clutch for Team Blue because Ninja doesn't look like he's going down anytime soon, and Thor has a lot of defense. So it's going to take quite a few hits. A Thunder Rush from the Ninja finds a KO, almost finds 2, a little too low to get that gravity cancel variant of it. But, man, if the Ninja keeps playing like this...
What? Wait, what killed? Was that a weapon throw? And then he taunted? Oh, that's BM. I love it. Wow. Weapon throw into taunt from the top of the screen. That was insane. Oh my god, Ariel accidentally saved Pavelski, but not for too long. He just saved him for later, taking that stock. Now the Ninja, the only one with 3.
Yeah, with the leftovers there.
Damn it. They could come back from this.
The Ninja... Oh, neutral sig coming out. Okay, it actually is enough to KO the Ninja there. I know sometimes that Bryn Axe End sig can just be like barely on the cusp of KOing just because of the angle that it sends at, kind of to the top and toward the corner-ish. But it looks like it was just enough there. Now the game's actually looking a little bit more even. The Ninja, though, still isn't really getting touched like that. Like, really is just kind of hiding in the shadows there, throwing out those Fuma bombs and just coming hard to track. That gravity cancel sidelines there was so dope, though!
Oh my gosh, red team owns this side of the map. Goosey coming in to provide some relief. Can he get to his partner in time? No, he went for it, and that might cost him. His position is low. Oh no, it does cost him his entire stock. Was that I think he only got hit once. Was he killed with just 1 down air on that stock?
I think so. I think he must have stuffed out a recovery or something.
Oh boy. Okay,
man.
well, I mean, how do you come back from this? Is this just a go next? Oh, and the team combo. Wait, oh my god. That was they're turning into liquid. They're just like, what now? That was seriously, you know, that was like the opening scene of the horror movie when they first show like the killer killing somebody, and you're like, well, we know this one's dead. He's not making it. That was awful. They cleaned up that game in a fierce way.
Because it looked like, I mean, the beginning was kind of bad, but it didn't look so bad that it was unwinnable. Like, it was like, all right, like, they're getting hit a lot, but at least it's still relatively competitive. And then it just flew out of control. It looked like Ariel and Goosey just did not have an answer for anything toward the end there, and especially the off-stage play is really what made the difference there. The Ninja and Pavelski completely obliterated. Oh my god!
No! What a double ground pound! These guys, okay, this is actually some Big Brother energy right here. This is like when you try and fight your Big Brother, but he's like 5 years older than you and 100 pounds more. It's just there's no budging. They're in a different weight class at the moment, and this is hard. Oh, okay, thank God Ariel came in for that save because Pavelski had the kill move onto Goosey. All right, they gotta take some cheap stocks here at a discount price because they are trailing behind in damage.
Thor is such a good 2v2 legend, man. The side sig on Hammer, amazing. That end sig is perfect for team combos if you send someone down. And then the Thunder Rush for the KO, and Pavelski clocking noggins with that freaking hammer, man. Like, oh my gosh.
Oh, I like how they went for that team combo even though the other guy was right behind his back. They didn't even care. What? The down air right into the recovery? Ooh, thank goodness for Goosey and that axe throw. Perfectly placed, taking the stock from Pavelski. They could maybe get the stock off of Ninja. They got the power play here just for a moment. Now Pavelski coming back in with that axe, providing some relief for his partner. But his partner in trouble. Off on the left side now, fighting his way back up on top of stage, looking for a weapon. Oh, that down air actually saved his life. These guys are such good teammates. Oh, Teros, the strength, so strong.
Oh no, Pavelski's going Bunga, dude!
Dude,
Teros
the only
smash!
thing that can kill the Ninja is Pavelski. That's the only thing that can stop him, is his teammate. These guys are just playing on another level right now. The Ariel and Goosey have a big lead to fight back from. Can't they do it? Got Pavelski in red. They can take that stock and at least tie up the stock.
Oh man, dude. Yeah, the blue team, it's like all up to them to kind of put the wind out of Pavelski's sails here, but Pavelski shows no sign of slowing down. But it's like a kind of thing where once a Teros player realizes that they can just kind of do whatever, that's when it starts getting scary. Oh no.
Man.
Oh,
reverse
no.
four stock? Do you believe? Wait, okay, there's the one. He got the first one. Now it's just reverse 3 stock.
This ain't happening. This ain't happening. Let me impress you, but this ain't happening.
Yeah, it does seem like a loss at the moment, but he's still fighting it out tooth and nail. Oh, nice connection there. Their team play is so good. I would hate to be caught in the 2v1 against him. How do you slip around all these attacks? Gosh, tricky. That was a tricky weapon throw Pavelski was setting up, just the razzle dazzle. I think the Ninja might just throw away this stock. Whatever. Wait!
Oh my god! Oh my god, dude!
I literally don't.
That was
So happy. Okay.
What
Was that
do you
game 3 or just game 2?
That was game. That was game 2. I know
Oh
it was
my
quick.
Another one? Okay. I'm ready to see another one, but man, Ariel and Goosey, do you think change up they can make to change the momentum of this game, or are the Ninja and Pavelski just actually
Maybe switching religions? I don't know. Gotta pray to something else, because what you're praying to is not working right now.
Yeah, pray to Thor, pray to Odin for that, those good weapon drops. Yeah, I don't know. We see a character change up. Goosey going with the Ragnar pick. Now, you can't see it on your screens yet, but they did force him off his character. I mean, both teams have one Thor, so, as far as their Thor, they have the same number of Thor. There's no Thor advantage here.
Yeah, true. Thor advantage usually is pretty real when it comes to matches like these, but here, I mean, it's not playing a factor here. We got, man, they're telling them to play Rayman. Now, if they played Rayman, maybe that's the sauce they need. I don't know. They need something. You
Dude,
can't do the same recipe. It's not working.
I'm a Rayman fan,
no.
That's why I like blue guys.
Hate
I want more Raymans out there, so let's go.
All they do is slide charge, side stick off the plat, and all I do is get hit. So I am anti-Rayman because of it.
Well,
oh man,
we can fight over that, though. I feel like he's such a good character, underrepresented in the scene. But probably not going to see him today.
yeah, especially out of the gauntlets. We've seen some teams make great use of gauntlets in 2v2, but it's still overall, it's not the most intuitive 2v2 weapon to have in the meta there. And it looks like they are going into the stage striking process. So it looks like this is going to be the team that we're stuck with here. Goosey on the Ragnar, Ariel on the Undertaker, and the Ninja on Thor with Pavelski on Rudolph.
Oh, yeah. We should have made his nose glow. That skin came out before I was on the team. Nose would be glowing.
I feel it. Missed opportunity, for sure. For sure. Hindsight is 2020, and hopefully it's the same for Goosey and Ariel, man. I hope they're able to look at the last two games and be like, that was a fluke, and just delete it from their memory and just play like a whole new team here.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough looking down the barrel of a 3-0 when you're in that third game and you need to make a big change. But it looks like, I don't know, Goosey with these Katars, that might be the mix-up, getting some good damage there onto Pavelski, even though, I mean, we know Pavelski as the Katar god of EU and possibly, of the whole world. Oh, Goosey was going for that neutral sig off on the side of the stage. Man, I think Pavelski might have saved his teammate there. That was such a good play. But not saving him enough. The Ninja take the first. This is the first time we've seen the red team, I think, lose the first stock of the match.
First stock. Yeah, free. This is a good start. Hold on. We were asking for changes, and Goosey's axe play on this Ragnar might be it, dude. We got Pavelski coming down in the dark red. One more hit, one more stomp, one more sayer. There it is. You're gone. And now the blue team's in a really good spot. Hold up, Steven. We could be going to some more games if they keep playing like this.
Listen, we got a lot of viewership rewards out there to earn, so let's go to Game 5 every set, man. Let's do it. Why not?
I'm about to get my sights.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's for the people. Oh, Pavelski doesn't care about the people, though. He's just trying to get that money. Out here on the side, looking to get the closer onto Ariel. Oh, the Ninja rotating in. I like how they swap off like that. Taking turns on the edge guard. Ariel still looking to make it back up on top of the stage. Manages to get back and thrown up through the roof. That'll do it. Now stocks are tied, but man, okay. Goosey and Ariel have the lead, though. They've got quite a bit of damage onto Pavelski and the Ninja. Looking like they could take a game off in this set. Oh, double weapon, so you don't have enough dodge.
Man, dude, that was great. Yo, Team Blue, Goosey, stop getting hit. There we go. Get that damage going. Goosey, you stop getting hit. Y'all about to win that game. You better slow down, little player. I know you getting Nancy. You're like, oh man, we might win one, but I'm gonna need you to slow down. It ain't over till it's over. Nice Spitfire weapon
step
throw.
on that. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh man,
Initial
I
D
can't
it real
back off
quick.
that edge guard. That was-
Me too. Like it felt like it was a great time. I mean, the ninja was coming back. Oh my gosh. Oh my
Well,
gosh.
they were able
yes.
to. Pavelski was playing off on the side. They're able to get that 2v1 combo to do some good damage against the ninja. Now both of red team are deep in the red on their last stock. This could be it. That big hit coming through. Not enough to KO Thor quite yet off on the side. Oh man, this is definitely Goosey and Ariel's game.
I hope so. If they choke it here, unparalleled levels of choke. Oh, and the taunt comes
I
out.
like that. I like that. You don't stand for that disrespect, Pavelski. No matter what, no matter where in the game you are, you don't stand for that disrespect. Takes the stock, but ultimately losing out to the break dance. Okay, now we got a set. Now we've got a set. 2-1. Oh, they're immediately getting right into the stage banning. Let's go. Fired up.
And that taunt was a statement, Steven. That was them saying, yo, reverse 3-0, this is where it starts. This is how we do it.
Sometimes you try and make a statement like that, and you can end up falling flat on your face. We've seen it before, the taunt to get bodied. Maybe in a long set like this, that carries over to the next match. Is this, is that what fight? Is that like just fight? Like maybe Pavelski and the ninja, are fired up after that taunt.
Yeah, I'm going to see. I'm keeping my eyes on Goosey right now because I feel like this switch over to Ragnar really did make quite the difference here. But heading into this game now, Goosey's been hit quite a bit, hasn't landed too many hits either. Ariel's actually the one that's kind of carrying the damage right now, and Goosey needs to start kind of carrying your weight as well, man. There we go, unarmed recovery, doesn't have a weapon. Looking like, yeah, Sia, the first one to fall without doing like any damage. Ariel has his back hurting right now. Private Ryan, how you doing right now? Can you save him?
All right, game is still close, pretty volatile. 3 members all in the red. Stocks could go at any second here. Oh, almost tandem stocks taken. The game is still tied up though, 5 stocks apiece. Pavelski off on the edge, dodges that weapon throw, make his way back up through. The ninja was coming in to help him out just a little bit. What he needed. Loses that weapon spawn now, unarmed. Oh,
Weapon
Ariel with
throw.
that.
The
Those
heck?
weapon throw pickups are interesting because sometimes it's like they stop their momentum. So it's would that move that hit him previously KO'd? Oh no! Ariel, nice ground pound there, cleaning up another stock off the ninja. But man, the ninja and Pavelski have come away with a little bit of a lead here. Goosey somehow on his final stock. I missed what happened to that second one. It must have been a quick one.
Yeah, Goosey has not had a good time this game, like at all. At all. And now's the time where like Goosey really can't afford to get hit pretty much at all. Like it's down to that point, you're on your last stock, everyone still has their second, and Ariel's been carrying the damage so heavily. Goosey, you're playing support now. You're just sitting in the back, you're gonna let Ariel go in, get that damage, and you're gonna try to punish anyone for trying to hit your teammate there. And Goosey now has the axe in hand for that extra added KO power. Nice punish, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Goosey's not gonna go in first.
I mean, he's doing some good support here. They cleaned up that stock. Now the stocks are tied, and he hasn't taken too much damage on that final one, so not impossible for them to turn this around and get us to a game 5. Let's go. All right. The ninja off on the side of the stage. Ariel going out there for the edge guard. The down air going to pick it up. Oh, and gets clapped by Pavelski, but Pavelski also KOing his teammate, I think. I don't know what happened there. Oh, well, he doesn't get the credit for it, but he certainly didn't help. All right, Goosey now the one to watch. Everybody's on their final stocks. But man, Goosey in the red, but Pavelski getting close there as well. This could go either way. I know everybody watching wants to get to game 5 so they can get more viewership rewards. But man, the ninja and Pavelski just want to get out of here and continue their winner's bracket run in top 32. Oh, good team play there. Lots of damage. Goosey still holding on, loses his weapon. Arrow's gonna have to stay out there to protect his teammate. But can he keep him in?
Oh, didn't KO there. Down sig, not enough. This is coming down to the wire. Ariel and Goosey could potentially be seeing their bracket be sent to the loser's side if they can't find the hits there. That could have been a much stronger punish, and it should have been. Goosey hanging off the stage here, wants to make sure Ariel can make it back. The unarmed recovery for the save, the weapon throw to come back down. Hold on, Ariel and Goosey, no! No, don't kill your teammate. Ah, he's holding that ground pound. Why did you hold it? Why did he hold it that long?
He believed too much maybe, but Goosey proving you wrong there, coming in clutch. Now it's just straight 1v1. All right, Goosey has to make some big plays here. He's trailing in damage, and he's going up against Thor. Okay. The Ninja with that weapon throw, trying to break neutral, ends up losing his weapon. Now blessed by Odin. You know, he is Odin's son, gets that orb. Now off on the side of stage, throws it away again. He can't hold on to his weapon. Goosey has to make a play here, rushes in. All right, knocked off the side now. All right, the Ninja with the oh, that Zeus throw by the Ninja with the hammer. Not enough to get it. Goosey was able to fade low, but get out of this. No. Man, and that does it. Ooh, man. Look, 3-1 going the of the Ninja, Pavelski. But what a set, though. I mean, Goosey, yeah, Goosey and Ariel were able to turn that around, but not quite enough. A little, too late.
That was crazy. Like, I was like, Ariel's doing that damage, and Ariel did do damage, 519, but Pavelski did 751 damage.
Man,
and got 3
that's a lot. Yeah,
that is a heck of a lot of damage. That's too much damage. Nobody should be doing that much damage. And the thing on top of that too is this partner still did like roughly 400. So like they were just hitting, for lack of a better phrase, they were just hitting and hitting, and they weren't really taking much damage on their end either, man. So they're gonna go ahead, move on further in the bracket. They're gonna have to go up against Chetero and Viper. That was a team we were looking forward to seeing, as we are now kind of at that point where all the matches on the winner's side are going to be top 8 qualifiers. You have the bracket in front of you, Acno and Blaze versus Snowball and DNR. Super excited to see how that match plays out. Heisen and Simple versus QS and Knees, Pavelski the Ninja versus Chetero and Viper, and lastly Fozy and Machete versus Blue and Hermeson. And Blue and Hermeson, those are my boys, so I hope they make it deep.
Yeah, I mean, that's a classic team. Like you said, we're excited. I'm ready for the Pavelski, the Ninja 729 versus Chetero and Viper. But the next match we have up is absolutely going to be a banger. We got Acno and Blaze going up against Snowball and DNR. Can't wait to see that. It'll be the first time we see Acno and Blaze on stream today. See if they still got what it takes to be champions, you know? Because they've won every single 2v2 tournament this year.
Now they say once you get a taste of glory, you can't stop, man. It tastes too good. Become an addict. You want more. 1 trophy's not enough. Suddenly becomes 2 trophies, 3 trophies, 10 trophies, 100 trophies. You never stop. Because being at the top, you're at the top, man. You can't. You don't want to go lower from there. You just got to maintain it for as long as possible. And these guys are streaking right now as we head into this first game. Snowball and DNR have been getting hit and hit and hit. But Blaze is also taking a fair amount of damage here. So far, relatively easy. And Acno, the healthiest, but also with the lowest defense out of everyone here, I think. Maybe. Oh man.
Yeah. I feel like Acno's stats don't matter. I forget about stats when it comes to Acno. Oh, was that a gravity cancel down like Blaze did to close out that stock at the top? That was insane. Okay, I've heard so many like little bow shots come out of Acno. He's like just laying on so much oppressive fire with that bow. Oh, but it's just a ground pound to take him out. DNR. See, the thing is, I think both Acno and DNR are just game for the offstage. Acno jumps right out there. He's like, "Oh, you're still out there? I'm coming back."
Wow.
I love it.
DNR and Snowball, you see the team conversion they got there. DNR is so confident, dude. I feel like if I was playing against Blaze and Acno, the undefeated 2s champions, I would be at least a little bit nervous. But he started this game off by getting an unarmed ground pound to secure the first KO for his team, and has just been playing ever so confident ever since. But Snowball goes down there, and it looks like DNR may follow, has no dodge. Oh, wow, nice. Oh man, Acno and DNR seem to have some sort of grudge this game. They both collided there at the bottom of the stage. Somehow I missed it, but Snowball's onto his final stock. That might be the linchpin to this first game. And man, DNR quickly joins him with a 2-stock lead. Blue team has a big advantage here. Oh, you just got to get Blaze here. Sayer's going to be enough. Get a 2v1 combo. We can see that the red team definitely has them, but Acno is just too nimble on his feet, avoiding all the hitboxes, and allows time for Blaze to respawn here. So they won't really get that 2v1 chance, but hold on. This is still super close. Blaze is taking a lot of damage really quick. Acno falls finally on his final stock here. This could go in the way of Team Red. It could. Oh, that was so close.
That was close. Yeah. All right. Snowball needs to keep this stock. Oh no, DNR, they both pushed off the
whoa.
either side of the stage. With the reversal, can Snowball take the stock? No. Acno was able to fight his way back up through with those bow nares.
They have to kill Blaze. They're separated. They don't have a chance to reconvene here. This is perfect for the blue team. Finally, they have a chance. Wait. Oh no, Snowball, you're crazy, brother. No, you didn't get the second ground pound. I thought he was gonna go for another one. Oh, he's all alone now.
He is by himself. Not a position he's not used to, though. We saw him clean up every single match in his last set solo, but this is a team of a different breed, and they're coming away with the win now. Acno and Blaze taking game one, but man, Snowball and DNR putting on a show. I'm thinking this set is going to be a feisty one.
Yeah, if I'm Snowball, I feel good. Like, yeah, you lost, I mean, but you're still...
And man, they were really going for those offstage plays, and sometimes, you know, you miss it just by an inch, and the next game you tighten up that tolerance, and that's like a big play that can turn the whole tide of the game and the set.
Definitely curious to see how they're gonna go ahead and play this next game here, because it was really just a matter of the last stock scenario there. They almost got some KOs, weren't able to quite confirm them, but they aren't playing scared at all, and I think that's a great sign, if any, for how the rest of this set is gonna go there. Acno just eats like is half his stock in damage because he did an ill-advised gravity cancel neutral light. That is the kind of punishes I like to see.
Yeah, they're a bit ahead in the damage here. It's actually really close now. It's coming back, and Blaze looking to clean up that stock on the DNR. Snowball, what? Got his homies back, dude. That's a real friend. Taking out Blaze. Now they're hunting down that KO onto Acno to get the 2-stock lead. Can they get it? Blaze going down, not able to get to his teammate to save him there. Now they got the 2-stock lead. This is looking good for DNR and Snowball. What you said earlier about their confidence is true. They have the confidence of champions, you know, regardless of how they come away from this game. I like the way they're playing. They're a good team to watch.
Oh, Snowball, you kind of beefed it there a little bit there. Didn't get the wall touch when he thought he did, but that's fine because honestly, they're still in a very good spot here. The damage has been evened up a little bit. They did have a baby lead before, and now it's kind of flatlined itself out. But so far, it's still looking very doable for them to potentially get the second game. DNR going for that sidelight, unable to find it. Stomp Sair from DNR going off stage against Blaze with that like cheeky reverse weapon throw where you throw it to the left but you're looking to the right. It's like a weird misdirection tactic.
Oh, DNR. Oh, he's trying to. Okay, I like that. You know, there's always that play you have to make whether you want to go for the edge guard or opt for the 2v1 advantage on stage. DNR was going for the double edge guard over there. His down airs, I mean, I think that's what the D in DNR stands for, is down airs, because he has been sniping those all day. No! Not like that. He's just not able to come back. But wait, Blaze losing his stock as well, down to his final one. Acno, the last one with 2, but he's so heavily damaged. One of these heavy hits could be enough to take it and tie up this game yet again.
Stomp Sair, gonna need one more. Acno will probably die to a Sair here, and Snowball manages to find it. Down to the last stock. Can they get the gimp on the Blaze here? They're going for it. They are confident, and we've seen DNR make those offstage plays, but it looks like they're gonna reconvene back on the center stage. Stomp Sair from DNR. Blaze needs to be the first one to die here. No! Acno may find the KO on a Snowball. That was so close. They're both off the side of the stage, throwing out hammer neutral layers to make their way back. The first stock is gonna decide who wins it. I'm calling it right now. Whoever gets KO'd first is going to determine whether or not their team wins or loses, and it's a Stomp Sair away. T-Light Sair. Oh. That KO'd? Wait, no, Snowball was down too!
Okay, this is the first time we've seen DNR in the pressure cooker. On the final stock, he's got to carry the team now.
Where's the weapon spawn? Go for D-Light here. Nice reverse neutral sig. It doesn't KO.
What? Whoa. Man, Acno with that long bomb of a weapon throw.
What kind of weapon throw was that? That killed.
Oh my gosh. Let's go! Okay, DNR and Snowball, one of my new favorite teams to watch. Let's go. Do I want them? Do I want them to win this game and take Acno and Blaze down this early? I don't know. That would be exciting to see, at least.
That bracket, bro, everyone would be so mad. It'd be like, oh man, I have to play Acno and Blaze to get like 13th or something. You know, I'd be like, oh, what?
Yeah. The losers bracket run is already hard enough with the extra games, but to have like monsters like Acno and Blaze down there would be absolutely crazy. Okay, it's a little bit too early to call it yet. We're only in game 3 of the set here, and it's tied 1-1. But man, Snowball and DNR, I'm liking these guys. They play so well together. DNR has this mad flow where he's able to hit one opponent and switch to the other one very quickly, just making it look effortless.
Yeah, he really does just kind of like just pop in there, get the hits, and then pop out. And it's almost so quick, you don't even realize what's happening. But the start of this game is looking so great for Team Red here. We do have, Blaze on that Thor, and that Thor is making it difficult. It seems the orb play from Blaze is really a cut above right now. But DNR, like, what happened to Agno there? I could have sworn Agno was good.
Man.
I looked away for a second, and then he was just popped.
Yeah, DNR was all over him with the spear that first stock and just took it out. But now stocks are tied up. DNR a little bit in trouble on this first stock. He's heavily damaged. Blaze still holding on pretty good to his.
Okay. DNR comes back and immediately ends 6. You love to see it. Doesn't get any hits for it, but the confidence you were talking about before definitely coming out in full effect. And now, it's weird, right? Because Blaze still has 3 stocks. Agno's like halfway through his second here, so the red team definitely is at a disadvantage, but Agno could very quickly take a crap load of damage here. So we're going to see if that's going to happen. Snowball almost loses that stock. DNR is fighting unarmed. Snowball needs to get a weapon. You're playing against Agno off stage with no weapon, and Agno makes you pay for it with that side air. And DNR, man, wait, how are you alive? What?
That was
okay,
a crazy. He's not. That's how. But that was like a crazy sandwich of vertical damage that the blue team was laying on and taking out that stock. Now red team, both relegated to their final stocks. And Blaze, what? Still, he's a stock tank right now, holding on to all 3 of his.
Yeah, Thor's tough to approach. That's one way to do it. Side sig. He's been throwing them out. Gonna throw out another one. Man, DNR really just haymakered. Oh, he almost got shot between the eyes, brother.
Agno with those slide charges, he's so bold with those. He's such a courageous player when it comes to that. But DNR picking up that stock now. Agno onto his final one, but man, Snowball and DNR in red on their final stocks. It's not looking like their game this time. But again, these are best of 5, so the set does not end here no matter who wins it.
Yeah, they need to find this hit here. Blaze is saucing them right now, dude. Like, I can't even front. Like, he picked up this orb, started dribbling, and then all of a sudden it was just...
You're right.
Like, they did not stand. That was tough for them. 227 damage from Snowball. That's not good. That is not good.
Oh, man, yeah. Okay, well, they neutralized him a bit there. But we are going to get into a game 4 and see if DNR and Snowball can turn it around. And come on, let's get to a game 5 here. We all want to see it. We deserve more matches with these teams. This could be the last time we see these 2 teams face off in this bracket. And that would be a shame if we didn't get every little ounce of it we could.
Especially with the way they've been playing, like, come on, let me see that game 5. Let me see that this team that I didn't know much about came in guns blazing, was able to lose some games and still adapt to bring it to a game 5. Snowball is switching over to Koji. We got 2 Kojis on the screen here, and Blaze and DNR, of course, on the Nash and the Thor. But I'm like, man, like, your answer was to go from Taros to Koji. I'm sweating a little bit. Honestly, I'm sweating because you don't have Stomp Sayer on Hammer. You don't have just like raw Axe Sayer either. And instead, you're trading that for more ease with team combos from the sword. But the bow in 2v2s it's all right. It's not like godlike. It does have some conversions, but it's definitely not as popular. So I want to see what Snowball can do here.
It is kind of like a pretty bold call out too when your opponent's using this character. You're like, okay, you want to play Koji? Let's go. Double Koji.
That's true. Cool. Hold on, Snowball. Kind of nice with the Koji. Oh, man.
Whoa. Oh man, that might be it. He doesn't have his dodge. No, DNR taking out on the side. Is it gonna be tandem kills on either side of the stage? Agno rotated over to try to get that KO onto Snowball.
And Snowball gone. No, Snowball lived. I'm so surprised. I am SURPRISED. How did he make it back? Agno, slow down. Bro, he's going off stage with these plays.
Okay, well, somehow Snowball and DNR came away with a little bit of a lead here. And it is a little bit because now it's gone and they're now in second. It's completely.
Right, yeah.
Oh,
Write your name on
that was such a
I
good
was
team
almost
combo. Blaze wasn't able to get the finisher right away, but he picks it up just as soon. Now DNR down to his final stock. 1 stock lead for blue team. This is the game to decide the set, so they could continue their winner's bracket run here.
Oh my gosh, Blaze, this orb, they don't know what to do about it. They do not know what to do about it. Like, I just watched Snowball eat pretty much his entire stock from like one sequence from Blaze there. He was just reading him, bro.
But, you know, DNR was able to equalize the stocks there. Oh, big hits are landing. All right, now left without a weapon. Has to find his way to that weapon spot on the other side of the map. Oh, doesn't even care about it too much. Picking up some unarmed damage. Oh, nice! That team conversion, the stomp into side air. Now they got the team play here. Oh, some good damage. What? Oh, nice! And he actually picked up, because I think Blaze went for that weapon pickup and actually got hit by that signature as well. Again, now Snowball and DNR.
I think only Blaze did somehow.
Yeah, he was just rushing in to save his friend, but getting clapped on the way. All right.
Oh, is that
DNR wants to watch.
Nice. Oh. This is going to be tough for Snowball here.
We've seen Snowball win 2v1s before today, so he's used to the pressure. But this is the best team, inarguably, in EU to do it against.
How did that not hit? Man. Oh, there's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, he missed the recovery. Snowball gets a second chance. If he can get like a D-Light recovery on an Acno, he can have the 1v1. You can see he went for it right there, but couldn't get it. And oh my god, that conversion was clean.
That was so cool. I saw Acno jump up there, and I was like, what's he going to do? Oh, the perfect option. It kills. So nice. Wow.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Man. Good match. DNR and Snowball, they're now on my list of people to watch for sure. Hopefully, I'm wishing them the best of luck in their loser's bracket run, but cannot stop Acno and Blaze. They're still on winner's side, and they're looking to make it to grand finals easy peasy and take home another victory after this one.
Man, what a flurry of emotions that set was. I had a blast watching that. I definitely hope that team makes it to top 8 loser side. You know, I definitely would love to see more of them on stream because they were a treat to watch, man. Granted, they have quite a few more games to go through, and we do as well, right? Acno and Blaze securing that one 3-1, and we're going to go ahead and go to the rest of the winners quarterfinal matches, but definitely Snowball and DNR. Never heard of y'all before this, and now your names are permanently imprinted in my memory.
Yeah, it's when you get your chance on stream, that's where you can make a name for yourself, and they did exactly what they needed to do, you know? In those 2 games we've seen from them, and hopefully we're going to see more, if not today, in the future. A great team to watch.
I wonder what we're going to have coming up next. It looks like it's going to be Hyson and Simple versus QS and Knees coming into the lobby next to go for their bout to see which of these teams are going to qualify for top 8. Of course, we already have one of those teams that we just saw was, of course, Acno and Blaze, which honestly is no surprise there, but the way they had to get in there was definitely closer than we initially thought. But we're going to see how it goes here. Knees is rocking the Finn, that crossover skin for Jala, and QS on the Hattori with the Akuma no Hogo, right? I think that's what it is, that Battle Pass Fuego skin. Looking good.
Yeah. Styling out there. And Simple, fresh off his ones victory last weekend. You got to imagine, you know, he's in the pocket with how he's playing.
Oh, of course, Hyson on the Barraza, man. Barraza in 2s is so good. Don't even get me started about Barraza, bro. I'll write an essay about Barraza.
Yeah, he was a character that people slept on forever, and it was just basically Cody Travis was just the ride or die Barraza player. But now you see him show up a lot more. People are giving him the respect that I guess he deserves, you know, as a character.
Look at him go. The axe hits hard. The defense, thick. Blasters down sig. Disgusting. Oh, that weapon throw equally as disgusting.
Yeah. Yeah, he had 2 weapon throws to get through there, and he didn't have enough dodge to contend, and that takes the stock. But they're not too far behind here in damage, and QS is the most, like, the least damaged on the screen now. And he's hunting for.
Right?
Oh, he's looking for the edge guard.
Oh, Man,
find himself in
What
trouble.
did I say about that down sig, dude? What did I say about that down sig? About us Blaster's down sig Alba Raza is it's my kryptonite. It just tilts me
It
every
is one
time.
of the dirtiest
every
moves
time.
in the game.
It just rolls out on you, dude.
It's just like a kill
Says
button. Like you're
Autobots.
standing right in front of him.
In front of him, near him, in his airspace at all. You know?
Oh, and Knees. Everybody's on their second stock, but Knees off on the side here, fighting against the Hammer. Brave and bold with Finn. That's the way to do it. But, oh, okay. Okay, fights his way through, picking up some good damage now. Oh, that's not enough to KO on stage. Has to recover high, throws his weapon away to try to break through their defenses here. Clapped off the other side now. Hyson. Oh, I like how Hyson drops down for that weapon throw, trying to keep it. Wow. Oh, the double hit! But he takes his teammate out as well. Okay, I don't know if that's worth it. Well, maybe. The game is now tied. Stocks are tied up.
Damage is in their favor, right? If they're able to KO Simple here, then it's super worth it. But can we KO Simple, please? It looks like it's a little difficult. Knees bounces him off the wall with that tear, goes for the breakdance, and it works out there. So now the blue team has a considerable lead. And if they can get this KO on a Hyson, they'll be in an even better spot to procure this game one. Oh, he's gonna down six. Bro, why did you get hit by that?
Fully charged. There's nothing like a fully charged Taros down axe. I don't know why, but that was crazy to work.
I'm just
All
like,
right,
bro, did you not see the smoke coming out his nose?
Yeah, we could have made that charge animation more obvious.
Oh, man. Okay.
Okay, Simple
So
and
far,
Hyson
though,
both in front of their stocks. QS has been doing a good job. He's just like trailing behind in damage as far as what he's taken. He's the healthiest one on the screen. Ooh, that was almost it right there. Not able to pick up that final hit, but they got the edge guard opportunity, double sword. They're holding down the weapon drop, a little bit of a juggle, picking up that contact there. Simple knocked off on the right side, has to get through that weapon throw. Now QS with the sword in hand. All right, they can play this on stage. Oh, and wait for them to pop up, and that will do it. The recovery to finish it. Game one, going to QS and Knees.
Man, Hyson only did 323 damage there, whereas Simple did 645, Knees did 636, and QS did 535. So everyone was doing somewhere in kind of the 500 to 600 damage range, except for Hyson there, who not only didn't do a lot of damage, also only got 1 KO. That is not great. That you either need to start securing the kills for your team, or doing more damage, or do both. But you're not allowed to slack that hard.
Ooh, I like this, though. Look at the switch up. The double Taros. That's right. That's how you get the damage back in play. Double it up. Why not? Let's go.
And you
I want to see them hit
the on Taros. Why?
Because I agree with that for some reason. That's what I used to rock when I was a Taros main. And I know people poo-poo on decks all the time, but I think sometimes it just feels good. I don't know.
I swear it's all placebo, bro.
I don't know. People only think about decks as far as combos that become true, but there's also your ability to react and dodge out of hit stun and all that.
Oh. Okay. Oh no, another scoop. Man, someone has to die here. Okay, QS goes down. Knees is good. Simple is dead. Okay, so we get a trade. One of the blue, one of the red. Knees does have the least amount of damage though, but it's also on that Jala, so like 2 hits and that's evened up. So it's a pretty even game. Wow. The lingering hit of that Thundercats was actually enough to get the KO there. I didn't think it would be.
All right, now Simple and Hyson trailing again, and Knees is the one being the stock tank for blue team.
Okay.
Oh my
man.
gosh, Simple knows when to pop that down sig.
And then that's the best too, right? When you know that someone's like, because that down sig can send at quite a few different angles. It can kind of send you to the side quite a bit. It can send you like almost completely horizontal. But like when you're on top of Taros right that, like near above him as well, you just go straight up to the blast zone. Boom. Oh, do you like ground pound? Nice.
Yeah, Hyson with that edge guard, cleaning up another stock off of Knees. Now they're in the lead for the first time in this set. Let's see if they can hold on to it.
For it, Knees gonna get scooped here. Ground pound, should have held it for 1 second longer, but it's all good.
Oh man, Knees, that's a way to get back on stage, dude. Like those types of
You
plays.
just scream your way back to the stage. Oh,
Ooh, and it's working for him
Oh.
now, taking out another stock. And QS to follow the tandem stocks taken. Now Simple and Heisen on their final stocks together. Can they turn this around? They got to get knees maybe. Do they just, they could rush down knees and then get the 2v1. Try and take the stock off QS and just tie the game. Well, that's the way it's going to go. Getting that stock. Now they have the power play here against knees. He's in red with Finn against two Taros. I usually don't like to think about stats affecting the match too much, but that is a hard thing to deal with.
yeah. It was like, there's only so much. Hold on with this recovery. Wow, that just KO'd. I didn't think that was gonna KO. All right, bet. So now QS has to do the 2v1. Heisen is in the red. So this might be something that QS can finagle. But I don't think any sync from Hattori will kill here. Like, not now it will. One more D-Lights here may not be enough, depending where on the stage we are, though.
Oh, and that's... Oh, not it? Are you serious? Okay. Oh, somehow he dodges through that hammer throw. Sweating it out here on the side, trying to find a way to burn this corner. He's got two Taroses to contend with. They both have moves that will throw him. Oh, just like that!
Oh.
Ooh, man. Okay. All right, now they're back in this set. 1-1. All tied up.
Man, and Simple played me like a fiddle there. We saw Simple kind of being the Taros that was in front, throwing out stomp after stomp after stomp, and I was like, oh man, like he's fishing for stomp here. Like you definitely don't want to like get hit by that. He's just kind of routinely hitting the button, then immediately just went off stage and did a reverse gravity cancel NSIG to kind of bait QS to coming on stage. It didn't work, but because QS was so fixated on Simple, I think Heisen was just able to get the last save there to close out the game. So that was very well played by the red team.
Okay, getting into game 3 here. The set is tied up, so this has been a close one the whole time. This could go either way. No character swaps now. Red team, whoa, the stall on the wall with that ground pound, pretty cool from Knees, but now he's in trouble contesting against both hammers of the red team off on the side. QS came down to help him out. Can they turn the situation around? Simple, picking up the recovery pretty low, able to get back to stage. He grabs another one. Can he make it back one more time? Yes! What?
Wow,
That was a crazy cancel
side
off the wall. I like that.
that was OD. That made no sense. I don't know why he did that there, but it looked so cool, and it could work. Like, I don't know. That's highlight there from Heisen. That's dope. Recovery from Knees. Waiting for QS to get back to the stage, but man, they're just kind of separated right now. They can get this KO on to QS right now if they want to as well. And there we go, gets caught by Simple, but couldn't find the KO. The Nair's going to be enough from Heisen, and now Team Red has a very slight lead here. I expect him to fall fairly soon. Do you want to play this offstage game? I guess so, yeah. Bodied.
Yeah, worth it, worth it. I was sweating for Knees there for a second, but man, that was a perfectly placed downer, taking that stock, eating away at this lead from Red Team. Trying to take this last play off that Heisen stock to tie the game up. And there he goes, man. Knees on a warpath now. Game is tied, dead even, 2 stocks all around.
Simple, stomping the yard once again, man. Just stomp, 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 looking for something. Knees playing this offstage game quite a bit. Like, there's not even a reason for him to be offstage. It's not like he got hit by something that put him over there. It's like, he's just over there.
No, there's a reason he's taking stocks out there. That's where he lives. That's true. Honestly, I feel like the difference between a Finn player and a Jala player is that go ham off stage attitude. That's why Akno plays Finn. Ooh. Okay, can you make it back from this though? Around that weapon throw, not gonna have enough to get back to the stage. Now they're down 2 stocks. And this is gonna be tough to come back from.
Like, we haven't seen any Taros and Sig, I don't think, this game. Like, we've seen some down Sig. I don't think we've seen really any side Sig come out from the Axe kit either. Oh, hold on, you gotta break that up. No, Heisen couldn't get there in time, and Simple just kind of gets clapped for a little bit. This is getting pretty tough for the blue team, though. Hold on, Simple. Wow, that recovery almost KO'd. Bouncing off the wall there, definitely saved Simple.
Whoa! Knees! He just slipped right behind... was that Heisen off on the right side and just took that stock perfectly. Now everybody's onto their final stocks. Knees and QS are in this. They're a little bit behind in damage, but they can come back from this. This is an even game, basically.
Yeah, and granted, like, they don't have the most defense, but Jala does hit so hard, it doesn't really matter. And Hattori is so fast that she can kind of just zip around the stage here. Needs to get away from Hyson on the left side. Couldn't do it. The Sair from Hyson is going to close that one out. And now it's all up to Knees. That side sig was well placed, but it didn't KO. Not enough damage racked up yet.
I don't think he can take, I don't know if he can take one more hit from anything from these Taros. Oh, wow. Doesn't go for the follow-up. Able to live? Oh, that recovery's going to do it. Man, the quick cleanup at the end. Simple and Hyson coming away with game 3. Now ahead in the set, 2-1.
And I'm wondering, are Knees and QS going to go for a legend swap here? Maybe someone with, yo, QS, don't play me like that. Don't play Knees. Don't play me like that either, bro. Are you doing it? Yo, bro, please don't play with my emotions like this.
I would love to see
don't play
double Hermes versus double Jaehyun. That's like, I don't know why that's my dream matchup right now, but let's go. Oh, they can't even attack. Yeah, they can't even see what's going on right now in the lobby. They're teasing the double Jaehyun.
Oh man, dude, come on, bro. It could be so good. It could be so good. Y'all want to learn how to go to play Greatsword? Go to YouTube, type in Flambeezy Greatsword Guide. It's there. It's there. I know they've studied the blade. Oh, come on. You going Val and Koji? Y'all really just gonna tease me like that, bro?
Look at those tiny swords. Small swords.
I know.
We need a great sword.
So small.
But, you know, double character swap. This could be a whole new matchup. They've got some tricks that perhaps Simple and Hyson haven't seen yet, and that could be enough to give them some advantage here, hopefully, to keep them in this set. They need this win just to stay in the set and push us to game 5 and get the viewers some more rewards. Let's go. But Hyson and Simple could close it out right now if they take this game.
3, 2, 1.
Great Hall is going to be the map we're going to go to here. We haven't seen this one maybe at all today, honestly. I don't think we've seen this one yet on stream. But, I mean, perfectly, it's an alright map. You know, you got the long plat on the top right there that basically serves as a second stage. You want to have your 1v1 on the bottom plat, and we'll have mine on the top plat. Go for it. And you kind of space that out, but also those platforms that hang over the side of the stage give you a little bit more options in terms of recovering back to the stage. It's like, oh, I don't want to go to the corner. I'll just go to the platform. Wow.
Oh, Knees is looking for this stock on Simple. He got himself into a bad situation there, but QS was able to provide some relief just by being out there. And they take that first stock from Hyson. Ooh, QS almost gets knocked off on the left side. Man, wow, Knees! Look at that! Completely unarmed. The ground pound into the recovery. Can he make it back up through this? Yes, again, QS. See, that's a good team play. Just by being where your partner is, you're providing so much relief and just giving some pressure to the other team to make sure that you can stay in this. Oh,
yeah,
I was hoping for the double back-to-back.
Hold on, here we go. Stomp Sair, it's going to murder QS there. Simple looking to pick up one onto Knees maybe, but Knees does have quite a bit of damage to be taken before we expect to see him falling anytime soon. But Taros can very quickly make that damage happen. So we're going to see. Man, they are scrapping on this base plat on the bottom here. It doesn't really seem like either team really has control of the base plat. Looks like blue team finally kind of runs away with that control for a second here. But Hyson is fighting for some of that stage as well. That neutral light gonna leave. We haven't really seen much in terms of team combos from either of them. And now that I'm thinking about it, you know, maybe a 1 or 2, 3 hit, but nothing too crazy. Maybe like a neutral light to a neutral light pass. I want to see some like good juice.
Yeah, you're hoping for the highlight reel play here. All right, Simple knocked way up high, loses weapon, gets back to stage. I mean, game pretty close, but QS and Knees ahead by just a little bit. Well, just by a whole stock. But now game's all tied up. Stocks are even. They've got the 2v1 advantage, but again, that vertical, the platforms give him enough vertical space so he can try and escape those 2v1 combos and mitigate a lot of that damage that you might see on a more flat map.
Neutralize coming out from QS. Both members of Team Blue have swords right now, so if either of them lands a neutral light, they can very easily pass it back to their partner by returning the neutral light. And hold on, QS going for a gimp right here. Couldn't get the weapon throw, so it's going to be pretty easy for Hyson to get back. What just happened to him?
Hey, listen, it may just be a 1-2 hit, but that's all it takes sometimes. That Val neutral signature, as such a wide area that it hits, it's really good for catching your partner's stray hits. And they take out that stock. Oh no, but Knees getting eliminated completely. Now down to just QS in the 1v2, and he needs to make this happen if they want to stay in this game.
Yeah, man, the bracket does not favor them if they go out here. Just
yeah.
holds the ground pound.
Let's
Another
go.
one.
Yes.
What a
Ooh, doesn't even need it. That was it.
QS.
He has the advantage. He's got this. He's got the damage lead. Stocks are tied up. Now it's just a straight 1v1. Heisen off on the edge. QS maybe gonna let him back up top. Lets him get back to the center of the stage. He's holding down that weapon spawn. Heisen's gonna need it. Sneaks his way in there. Switches out for the hammer. Now Heisen off on the edge. Now QS is not afraid to attack a hammer off on the side of the stage, but maybe the stakes are too high at this moment for that type of play.
Okay, now we start fishing for D-Light recovery. Maybe a down sig, your Koji. You can just press down sig, brother. He's not going to punish it, I promise. Nobody does. Come on. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? QS, are you going to be able to clutch it out here? Heisen hasn't landed a hit. There we go. Finally gets the neutral air. He's looking for more, but you can tell Heisen is being very calculated here. Doesn't want to give free punishes to QS. QS throws away the bow. They didn't even see one down sig. Are you a Koji player? How did you not? But it's fine because QS still has the damage lead, but now he's in danger zone territory. He wasn't before. You dropped it. Just why did you drop?
Oh, he steers out of it. And that might be it. No, the neutral air, not enough to KO quite yet. Both of them. Oh, yes, there it is. Oh, look at that. Look at the glow sticks in the middle of those demons. I like that play from QS. Man, he super brought that back to give us this game 5. Thank QS in the chat for giving you more viewership rewards by getting more time on stream here. Man, that was such a clutch 2v1. He did those boom, boom, double ground pound with sword. Get out of here. I'm not afraid to fight off stage, and then just cleans up the 1v1. That was insane. Okay, wow. Game 5. I'm excited. This is our first game 5 of the day. Let's go.
I'm massaging my temples right now, Steven. I was ready to be so mad if QS lost that because he like drifted left on the recovery. For what reason? For what reason? I was ready to be heated. I was about to be his angry mom, his angry guidance counselor, about to be like, why aren't you doing your homework? Why are you sleeping in class? Like this is so, 2 + 2 is 4. Just do it. It's just 4. But he did it. So I'll save my tightness for another time. Game 5.
Yeah, in the end, you can't question him too much. He did clean up that 2v1, and it was the most clutchest time to do it. Okay, well, we can't question the character swap either coming out from Blue Team. That really did it for him there, the Koji and the Val. As much as we wanted to see that double J-Un, this seems to be the comp that is going to get them through this set, potentially bringing us to Game 5 at least.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Knees going to Val. I think that's perfectly fine here as the double Taros team continues to try to dominate here, and Heisen has changed his skin quite a few times, but I think right now the skin he has, that's the raid boss Taros. You know what I mean? You grind up to level 80 in WoW or whatever the cap is, and then you go raiding and to get your best gear. That's the Taros you got to beat to get the best gear. There's no question in my mind. Look at those eyes. There's no pupils there.
Yeah, the no pupil, stat buff is real. That's a mean looking bull. Oh, Knees? Wow, okay. He was really trying to make big use of that recovery he stole off a simple off on the side of the stage. I like you say gauntlets in 2v2, out of favor in the meta, but man, for a player like Knees who's constantly going for it off on the side of the stage, I like to see gauntlets in his hand.
Yeah, and I feel like in 2v2s, if you do see gauntlets, oh my gosh, don't KO your teammate with that sidelight.
Yeah, if you hear the read on his friend there.
Oh, the defibrillator
nice.
coming out.
Through.
Oh, both of them with the D-Light recovery? Wow,
Ooh,
that was definitely supposed to be a chase dodge recovery. He beefed it.
Okay, I was about to say volatile match. Stocks are going to start dropping here on both sides. Heisen was the first one to lose at QS, knocked way off on the side of the stage. Now Heisen and Simple both hunting him down, picking up that recovery, not able to make it back. Knees is in trouble as well. Fights his way. No, he can't get through that. Heisen there with the pickup on the side air to close out that stock. Now Simple, the last one left with all 3 stocks. But man, that one can be taken at any moment.
Okay. Knees just looking to rack up some damage on a Hyson here. Simple still has that first stock. That was not enough to KO. Hyson racked up way too much damage on Knees way too quick. And Knees wasn't able to get the read there off that sidelight either to secure the KO. So Simple is still alive. Okay.
Oh, nice
Okay.
pick up
I was
there.
about to-
Now stocks are even. Damage basically even. QS looking for this edge guard. Hyson able to fight his way back up top through. Now remember, this is game 5. This game will decide the set and see who continues on the winner's side of this bracket, which
Oh
is
my
where
God.
you want to be.
Hyson just deletes these. Oh, and Hyson
what
just
was
deletes
that, dude?
QS too. Yeah, I know. He teleported into his Sair, dude. Like, hit him with the instant transmission. Oh, it was crazy. I don't know how he lined it up so quick.
Yeah, that's some good situational awareness coming out from these guys. And that's the type of stuff, you like you said, we haven't seen those big pop-offs, 0 to death, 2v1s, but they have been like that. They're just netting a lot of damage off of playing off each other's hits. And that is sometimes what you need to do consistently to get ahead of damage in these games.
I feel like if your Knees here, you gotta stop fighting Hyson, dude. He just hit you like 3 times again. You got all your damage on your last stock from Hyson. Just attack the other guy. Fight Simple. Hold on. Oh, maybe not. Maybe don't fight Simple.
Yeah.
But to be fair.
Oh,
Yeah,
there it is, that neutral air. Oh, what? Not enough. Simple had enough jumps to make it back to the stage, and now looking to get the stock off of Knees. Did he get the touch?
no.
No. What? Oh, that was a heartbreaker. QS again in the position to have to do this comeback, but he's got 3 stocks to cut through. That might be a task too tall. Wait, I'm not going to count him out yet. He's got the double edge guard opportunity. The hammer throw coming in, knocked low, avoids the recovery, able to recover high, picks up an uppercut for the trouble. No! Oh, going to attack his way back on stage. Okay, yeah, this is pro strat. Bait them into each other, get them to hit one another. You could do this like, judo style. Just use their power against them. Ooh, but not going to work out for him there. But what an exciting
That's
set.
tough.
Got us all the way to game 5, and Simple and Hyson going to come away with it.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of these replays here. Oh man, that was so quick. He just got absolutely deleted here. And then the weapon throw into the Sair from Hyson to kind of pick it up because he forced him to recover. And then I think, is this the double KO? The zoop, zop, zop.
Oh.
Yeah, man, just
Such a good play, especially with the amount of force that move has, especially wielded by Taros, and then you're so far off on the side, it's just going to KO if you can line it up. Excellent performance by all those players, but man, Hyson and Simple able to come away with it. Exciting set.
Yeah, but the tournament must go on. And now we were kind of hyping this set a little bit earlier, right? We're gonna have the Ninja and Pavelski versus Chetero and Viper, and this is highly anticipated. This is Team Wildcard versus Team just really dang good. So I'm really excited to see how it goes. It looks like Viper is gonna be playing that Jala, so that's gonna be great. And of course on Chetero's side we have the Wu Shang, so it's gonna be a lot of spear side sig, a lot of gauntlet. Everything is gonna be a good time.
Oh, okay. Chetero is one of my favorite players to watch in EU, in particular for his gauntlets, and Wu Shang is my main. The stars have aligned today, and I'm casting this match for me to have a great time. I'm in love. Let's go. I'm rooting for Chetero and Viper. Full, bias. I want to see it happen. I think that's fine. They can't hear me, and if they can, they should be focusing on their game. Don't listen to me in your comms. Just talk to each other.
Especially if you watch.
And he also has the best avatar. That heart
yeah, Wu Shang
animation.
really does. Oh, I thought you were talking about like the Wu Shang doodle, but no, the heart, that's the new one in the battle pass, right? With the little beat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's great.
That's the best one. Okay. And Chetero, we've seen him with the spear on Bryn, who he normally plays in the 2v2s, but I remember him for his core play, so his gauntlets are dirty. One of the best in the land, I'd say. Oh, nice weapon throw on Pavelski to keep the damage going. All right, Viper and Chetero trailing just a little bit in damage on this first stock, but all right, making some good conversions off on the side of the stage here. Whoa, the ground pound picks up. Looking for that weapon throw. The Ninja able to get back to the stage. Viper rotating in for that edge guard. Gets picked up by the recovery now in a dangerous situation. Has to find his way around Thor. Oh, nice. Recovers low. All right, excellent work to make his way back on stage. Oh, he charged it up so much. He wanted to get both of them, but Pavelski slipped out. The down sig, not enough to KO yet off the top. Are you kidding me? Volatile match. Viper hunting a
Wow.
double KO off on the side. No, none of them taken.
I'm surprised, man. The orb recovery's hitbox just lingers for so long there. I really didn't think Viper was going to get hit there. But with that said, Viper does go down, but this is extremely close. Chetero somehow survives that, but that's definitely going to put him to sleep. And there goes his stock. But Viper answers right back with the quickest down air of all time. And now Pavelski's the only one who needs to follow, and this might be it. The weapon throw was not good, though. Pavelski gets another chance to rack up some more damage before saying goodbye.
Oh man, Chetero's just throwing everything he has at him on this edge guard, but Pavelski able to make it back up through.
I'm just like, at this point, you might be able to KO Pavelski with just a weapon throw. Like he has that much damage racked up.
Yeah, he's getting close. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You were right. When you get to about 600 damage, you're pretty primed to be plucked from the vine there. Viper and Chetero again trailing damage on their second stocks.
I do not know how that combo shifted from being Team Red to suddenly Team Blues, but Team Blue just managed to pick up 2 KOs, which are going to be unanswered here for a little bit as they are healthy on their second stocks. Viper and Hetero, they gotta figure it out. I felt like they were doing pretty good in the beginning. I don't really know what happened on that second stock. It seemed like things just kind of fell apart.
My fear is that they lose this game and then Chetero switches off Wushang. That's my fear. I just want him to play Wushang more.
Oh.
Okay. You know, they haven't taken too much damage on their final stocks. They can clean up this other stock from Pavelski. Somehow he was able to just not get hit at all by the 2 red team members while his partner gets back. The Ninja now back in play and picks up a weapon. Pavelski's been unarmed for like 30, 45 seconds. Doesn't need a weapon. Just going to go in, dealing damage with those hooves.
Oh,
and there it is, the first one to lose all of the stocks. Tetero looking for a dunk up on the side of the stage. The weapon throw comes through and hits his teammate. And then the ground pound to pick it up. Excellent play by Tetero off on the edge. He's got some life left to live here, but not too much. He's so heavily damaged on that final stock. Scooped up, was looking for the connection, able to zip past it. Nice getting around this edge guard. He's doing such a good job with these gauntlets. Oh, no! And that'll do it, the breakdance to finish off game 1.
Yeah, hits him with the flare to close it out. Not bad at all. It looked like Chetero and the Viper were struggling quite a bit toward the end of that first game there. They were doing decent in the beginning. They were racking up damage. They were staying toe-to-toe, which was honestly impressing me quite a bit just because of kind of, especially Viper. Viper always impresses me with how he's able to kind of stay relatively even with all the characters on the screen despite the fact that he has the lowest defense. But even with that said, it kind of fell apart on that second stock, and I'm hoping here that in this game too, they're going to be able to have a little bit closer of a game. Now, granted, with the last 3 stages I see here, I'm thinking maybe you want to go Miami Dome and get some early KOs, but I guess the other end of that is go to Shipwreck Falls, play some off stage, and have Chetero play the gauntlets there, but it looks like they are going to go to Miami Dome. So let's see how the Ninja and Pavelski fare against Viper and Chetero on a stage where the music slaps. Not to say
I love this
on the other stage, but on this stage, it slaps.
I mean, it slaps hardest here. Let's be honest. Miami Dome is, you know, it's the best.
Like just cap it.
And on it, what I like about this stage for especially these players is that pillar on the bottom prevents you from crossing to the other side during an edge guard. So edge guards are going to be more potent. If you stay out there, your opponent doesn't have a place to run. So
yeah, it's especially great for the Brawlhalla veterans or those who love trivia. What was this stage called before it was Miami Dome? What did it look like? What wasn't experimental? If you know the answer, shoot me a DM. Anyway, on to the match.
Yeah, those are the deep cuts. I know the answer to that, I think. Okay, equalizing the stocks now, 5 stocks apiece for both teams. Pavelski gonna hang on this Walter's partner comes back. The Ninja coming back into play here, gonna grab that weapon. Double hammers for blue team. Ooh, Viper. Man, that gravity cancel side sig. You've got such good reach on it. Hits so hard. But man, hitting, you know, almost just as hard. Just the hammer sider to take out that stock. But again, evened up. 2 stocks all around.
Okay, here we go. Like that. D-line to the recovery coming out from Chetero. Chetero coming off stage to kind of help Viper a little bit because Pavelski was getting frisky and still is getting frisky. Manages to find a gravity cancel side sig and look. Oh my gosh.
Oh, yes!
The back hit of the recovery.
Oh,
man.
Oh, what the
man.
down throw in the down there?
Oh no! Oh no!
Reversal. Oh, and that ties up the game. Everybody's on their last stocks. Man, Pavelski looked nigh unstoppable until the Ninja was like, I got you. I told you.
Oh,
the
man.
one who
Third
could take
imposter,
this
bro. You hate a third imposter. I was like, come on,
Yeah.
man. We had it, bro.
But life hands you lemons. You just got to make that lemonade, and that's what Red Team has to do here. They're given that opportunity. They got to close out this game to stay in the set.
Okay.
Oh, nice! Oh, that
Viper?
was such a good save. That probably would have. That might have. I mean, that might
That
not
might
have
have
KO'd
KO'd,
yet.
right? Like, almost for sure, right? That high, though? Maybe.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Chetero that stock off of the Ninja. Now it's just Pavelski in the 2v1 against Viper and Chetero. Do they have a 2v1 combo to pop off with here? Or do they even need it? Pavelski's so heavily damaged. How's he going to make this comeback? Always looking for the connection there. Not able to pick it up quite yet. Oh, the double. If he both of them with that double down sig. But now he's got an opportunity. Straight 1v1 versus Chetero. The uppercut coming through Chetero. No! Oh, he really went for it there at the end, but Pavelski able to get the reversal. Now up 2-0 in the set.
Man, that has to feel bad if you are Chetero and Viper there. You had the 2v1. You had the damage done. But that was a Teros there. You know, you got to swing just a few times to get the KOs, and that's exactly what he did. He said, all right, bet I got this KO on you. You're gone. Let me hop over to the other side. And Chetero made the mistake of putting himself in a position where he could get down aired by Hammer, man. Yeah, that's tough because you don't want to get down aired by Hammer. You also don't want to be neutral aired by Hammer. In fact, you just don't want to be touched by Hammer. Like, all the options to get hit by, there isn't really like a safe one. All of them just kind of KO. So I don't blame him for getting hit. But I guess I also have
both
to, 'cause
Chetero,
he did get hit.
yeah, both Chetero and Viper had that hot start just unarmed. Doing some damage, but man, Pavelski with an even hotter start. Oh no, they're gonna get twin KOs off on the side. I like that weapon throw, and that was enough to keep him off the wall. He couldn't fade to the wall to get the touch because that weapon throw was perfectly placed. The vertical drop and the tricky plays, and this could be it, man. A 2-stock lead, only 30 seconds into the game, and we're here in game 3, and Pavelski and the Ninja are fighting for that clean sweep.
Yeah, that was a very tough position to be in because I think the way TWK explained it, that like, oh no, Gip here.
Oh my
okay.
gosh, oh, nice pickup by Chetero. That recovery to take that stock off of Pavelski, and they can get this one off with the Ninja quickly and tie up the game. Let's see if they can do it.
Oh my God, Viper, hold on. If you can get this KO here.
Yeah. Oh no,
Man,
plucked from the
Ninja.
air by the God of Thunder himself.
Going under the stage, get it down here. No, a ground pound, even better. Secures the KO. Can you get the KO on Pavelski while his partner's respawning? Ground pound? No. But it was hard to do because you don't want to get caught by the recovery. I understand it. He saved the right resource there to threaten him out.
Oh. And the Ninja just on top of that edge guard. Now, trying it again on Chetero. Off on the side of the stage. Can he get back up through? Yeah, the Ninja had his focus split there for a second. Able to get back on the stage. But
Viper, you're gone.
He gets Oh, he did!
Oh, he does the run in!
Oh, that's going to be, dude. We're going to see a ... in chat at the end of this game. I know it.
Oh,
That was a pretty big BM, but man, Pavelski had the stock to throw
that was
there.
tough. Literally gimped him and was like, every day I'm shuffling. Like, I was like, man, that's rude. That was rude. Party Rock Anthem was like, how long ago? That must be over 10 years ago, bro. Like, come on, man.
Time is crazy. I don't even know. But
I'm
time might
old,
be
bro.
running out for Chetero here on this last stock. He's got 3 stocks to get through from blue team. Oh, and he's in a tough spot off the side of the stage, fighting through these down airs, fighting against this hammer. But, oh, wow, takes them both out with that gravity cancel down light. Pushes his way back up on top of the stage. He's got a fight left in him.
Oh, see, Chetero. Hold on. Wow.
Slippery.
Got through there.
I don't know either. He found some daylight and just split the gap. Oh, he's going for it against Pavelski. No, the reversal is going to be too much. Can he make it back to the stage? Oh, caught again. I don't know if he had the resources to get back, but the Ninja was there to stop it in its tracks. So swift 3-0 by the Ninja and Pavelski. Looking good for their winner's bracket run.
Yeah, I mean, I was extremely excited to see how, Chetero and the Viper were going to fare. And I guess the answer was not great. I mean, they had some moments in the match for sure where they were able to kind of go toe-to-toe with them. But ultimately, I feel like all of those games, man, is it really that game 2 was the one that they needed to win? That's the one that, you know, they would have had at least some bit of agency here. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Yeah. Wow. The double hammer edge guards, just too much to deal with. But I don't know, Chetero and Viper, they're an exciting team to watch, and Viper, I think, has played every single tournament this year with a different partner. I feel like he needs some consistency in his life. So maybe lock it down with Chetero, you know, do that promise ring deal. Just, you know, play a few tournaments with somebody, see how it goes as the team can mature. But they still got their loser bracket run, and Pavelski and the Ninja will continue on the top side. And that was the qualifier for top 8, right? They're right up in there now.
Yeah, in fact, even taking a look at the bracket here, I can tell you, we're making our way down. We actually already have a top 8 losers qualifier. We have Rio and Rakushane. It's spelled Shane, S-H-A-I-N. I've never heard of them before, but they made it to top 8 loser side. We haven't even finished the winner side qualifiers. I guess losers must be blitzing through because we're about to have Goosey and Machete versus Blue and Hermes.
I'm sorry, I was reacting. I saw that they took out Snowball and DNR are now out of the tournament.
Hey, no!
That's all right. We have more tournaments left this year. They'll come back. We'll see them on stream again. I can feel it. They're a good team to watch.
Oh, man.
But we're getting on to our next match. We got Bozy and Machete against Blue and Hermeson. All right, so you're saying Blue and Hermeson, right? Those are your boys.
Free. Those are my kings.
Free?
Boys is disrespectful. Those are my kings. Put some respect on their name.
Okay. I don't know how to say it more respectful. Blue? Hermeson?
Hermeson? Blue? Nah, but those are my boys. For sure, I guess this time they're the boys in red because they be playing Team Red here. But Hermeson probably going to be playing the Bryn. You know, when I first came hip to Hermeson, he was playing Queen Nai. And I was like, yo, we got a Queen Nai player that's like getting placements and results with this character that is so absurdly buns. I got to tune in. And then I met Hermeson, I think for the first time, might have been like CEO 2019, maybe the first time I met Hermeson. And I was like, all right, this guy forever goated. Met him in person, goat. Off person, goat. Off person. Does anyone say that? Probably not, but
I don't think that's a phrase, but it can be now, you know? Online, off person, whichever it is. And Blue and Hermeson going with the double Bryn. I mean, not too crazy of a pick, especially for EU. And then Fozy and Machete with double Lance. One of the only teams to whip out this combo. So much, you know, there's going to be a lot of diesel fumes on this stage. We're about to see in a second here, getting into game 1.
I like the way that Fozy spelled his name here to kind of match Machete here. It's Fozy.
I saw that. See, that's, you know, I like that when teams like have some sort of team bond commitment to each other, because I think that helps. Oh, Fozy was going for those side slickers off on the stage. He's got an opportunity. He's got 2 red members out there. I don't know what Hermeson was doing with that down air. But Blue and Hermeson able to fight their way back up on top. Oh, Fozy. Oh, nice weapon throw, but Hermeson able to dodge his way through again. Blue team, or red team, relegated to the side of the stage.
Now, the one thing I'm thinking about is when I think of Fozy, I also think of a player that is not afraid to go off stage, especially with Hammer. You know, Scards love to do that slide charge down sig to go ahead and ring around the Rosie, their opponent, to the kill box. So we're going to look for that as well.
All right, and first stock taken, Machete going down, and Fozy soon to follow. All right, red team with a little bit of the lead. Okay, this is your. You know what? I'm gonna vote. I'm going for Fozy and Machete just to make this interesting. Let's go, Team Blue. Machete hunting down the stock on the side. Oh, Blue. Oh my gosh, Blue went down there to save his teammate, but might have put himself in a tricky situation. Oh no, Fozy with this edge guard. We're talking about his edge guard with Hammer, and there we saw it on full. What the? Ooh, that was so nice. I love the combos
Alright.
that start off on the edge. They have to figure out what they're going to do in the air. That was so creative. Good damage to pick up. And Hermes hurting on that second stock. Going to be the first one to go. Or no, actually, what? Blue's already on his final stock. What happened to the second stock? And there, his teammate to join him. Whoo.
It's all right. It's
Man.
a fluke. You just got to reel in your boys a little bit. I need my boys to have some time to shine right now. It's not looking great, but I promise. They're going to deliver.
Okay, they got a chance here. Fozy goes down to his final stock as well.
Oh,
Machete
delivered.
taking out off the top.
Come on now. That's what I want to see. Give me more of that. Give me more of that. Deliver him to the kill box.
Oh, double
Okay.
rocket lance. Oh my god. It's going to get foggy. See how that bright? You can see all the sun shining through? It's not going to be like that at the end of the game.
Hey, yes, Blue. Yes, get that damage. So I'm talking about Hermes and show them what you're all about. The red team,
Yeah,
they were
keep
looking
fine.
pretty tough
Absolutely.
before. Gosh, I'm sweating.
Oh, nice
yes.
double pick up there. Doing
Yes.
some good damage. Now the
No,
damage is
no,
even.
no, 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 no.
Oh, the TKO, what? Hermeson with a little bit of a self-destruct there at the end. Oh, might cost him the game. Yes, there it goes. Oh, wow. Going the way of Fozy and Machete. Excellent match, though. This is going to be a close set. Woo, look at Fozy picking up all 5 KOs. And then there was that one accident by Hermeson. Oops. You know, just tighten up those tolerances a little bit. They did less damage. If you add the damage together, blue team did less damage. It came away with the win. It's all about KOs. Honestly, you can do almost no damage if you get 6 KOs.
Man, and I'm looking at the post-chat lobby. They're like, thanks, Hermeson. I'm like, man, the BM don't stop, huh?
Man, put them on blast. Okay.
Yeah, tilt them, though.
Blue and Hermes.
Brawlhalla is a mental game.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, that's the thing in fighting games in general. That mental edge is sometimes what decides the match.
Oh, man.
Because if you lose that, your reaction time goes, and that's everything.
Your reaction time, your focus, your ability to, like, because you don't want to autopilot, right? I mean, you do want to autopilot when you get, like, you know, a missed dodge and you get the punish for it, right? You want to autopilot that punish because you've practiced it so much. But when it comes to the neutral game and finding your hits, if you start autopiloting that, you're going to find yourself in a very precarious scenario here. And so far, Hermeson and Blue, I mean, that last match, it was looking like it was on the upswing for them. It went from hype to yikes real fast in the final moments, but if they're able to channel that energy, which it looks like the way Hermeson has Fozy on the side right here, could potentially be it. The target swap, almost enough to KO.
Man, Blue has just been laying on so much damage to Machete, almost completely unanswered until this clapback here, unarmed, picking up a lot of damage on Blue stock now, but Machete the closest one to being knocked out.
Come on.
Oh,
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
not
that's right.
enough yet? Okay, somehow Machete
Oh my
able
God.
to come back.
No
from that.
punish. Let's go.
Ooh, and that's
Blue
good.
team doesn't punch down, Sig.
Oh no! I was laughing.
Oh,
but then
yes.
no, Fozy getting taken out there. Machete back in the action.
That's why I like to see my kings
Okay.
popping off right here. Hold on. This game 2 is going to Team Red. I'm calling it now.
No,
Calling it
this is a
now. I believe
3-0.
in my boys.
No, blue team 3-0. Let's go. Boom, there we go. The little steam puff to knock him off the side of the stage. All right, Blue and Hermeson. I'd say that's a tentative lead. Look at that. Hermeson's about to lose this stock any moment.
Tentative.
Go
Look
either
at
way.
that.
That was okay. That was a good ladder combo there by red team, doing the double spear work, double helicopters coming through. Fozy off on the edge. Oh, Hermeson, not another. Were you madman? Not even afraid of that hammer off on the side of the stage. Completely unarmed, the down air to close it out. Now Blue and Hermeson extending that lead. Another stock. Oh, what Hermes? What are you doing? Okay, he knows what he's doing. I'm not gonna question him. He's got both of them.
Wait, don't-
You know,
I
on the-
told you,
What
Team
the
Red
heck?
is winning this game.
He was. That was like juggling. That was like juggling 5 balls. That was an advanced juggling.
Oh my
Ooh,
God.
that- He pulled out the biggest
nice
ground
punish,
pound for the
folks.
fight.
We're really playing off stage here. And you know, the thing is, the Team Red can, because they have 2 other stocks waiting in the back here while Fozy is getting clapped by Hermeson and Blue. Hold on, get that final hit, Hermeson. Do it for the boys. Do it for the boys. One more. Clean them out.
Fozy is in trouble. He's he's going to be the first one eliminated. He can't on the stock. Oh, and there it goes. Blue on the left side. Now they're hunting down that final stock of Machete. Machete, nice weapon throw to get himself back up on top of the stage. Good dodge into the uppercut. What? A madman? His movement's pretty good. What is he doing? He's like slipping around all these hits somehow perfectly, fighting this 2v1 very well. But man, he's got 4 stocks to get through. Can he get through all of them?
Yeah, I'm
He's
not
got
gonna
the
lie.
big
Machete's kind of
beefy
slimy with it. Like Ozzy and Drake's. Oh!
Did they both do gravity cancel side heavy on the unarmed? That was insane. They just walled off that entire wall with punches. Okay, I'll give you that one. That was pretty king-like. Not gonna lie.
I got a BM for them. Thanks, Hermeson. I gotta say it back.
Hey, look at this. You know what? 1-1 in the set. It's not over yet. Not over yet.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. But I did say, yo, Hermeson and Blue, they made that win look convincing. Alright? They are back.
Okay, but you see this, you see that head on the screen there. Fozy with the character swap to Black Knight mirrors the moves of Orion. So he's got that dunk on Spear. I'm thinking, you know, Fozy plus, he already had the dunk on Scarlet, but wasn't doing it for him. This is the dunking. And Machete switching over to Bodvar, one of the most righteous Bodvar skins right there.
3, 2, 1.
All right, we'll see.
Oh,
We'll see if that swaps. Yeah, I don't know about that. They got kind of clapped off stage. Usually I think, okay, Fozy, you don't want to go off stage versus Fozy, but the red team was a different breed last time.
Yeah. I don't know if I agree with his map selection, but we will see how it works out here. Machete, ooh, there's the first bit of damage on him, but he was fighting pretty healthy there for just a second. They're a little bit ahead in damage, but nothing really to talk about. Could get eaten very by any big combo. Just kind of scrapping it out in the middle of the field. Hermeson now clapped up the side without a weapon. Oh, there's the dunk! It's and Blue not able to make it back to the stage. Oh my goodness, I told you he needed another dunk. He needed a more potent dunk. That's what he needed.
Yeah, that was tough.
Is there no potent dunk than Scarlet Sidehammer? Yeah, I think it's neutral.
And it's tough, right? Hold on. Down said, wow, how'd you just whip them out? Hermeson threw out the washing machine, you know, put him on tumble real quick, and he just interrupted it, Brute. Let him wash his clothes. Hold on. Oh, no, this is not looking good. I feel like we're getting a different red team every match.
Oh, well, you know, they took the first 2 stocks off of Machete and Fozy. Now they're still, they're trailing by, you know, a stock and a whole heck of a lot of damage. They are fighting from behind.
That's fine. It's the underdog story. You fighting from behind. This is the shonen protagonist. Show me what you got.
Yeah, is this
You
their,
say run
is
is playing in the background. Oh no.
I mean, the tournament episodes of animes are always the most classic ones, so.
This is true. This is true. This is the best arc, always. Oh, let's go. Oh no, Fozy, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't KO my mans like that. Here we go. Hermeson's back. Oh, and Hermeson is no longer back.
Oh no!
Oh, yikes.
You know what? You can just KO everybody if you got the stock lead, and that's what they do right there. Now going up 2-1 in the set. Oh man, I gave him my blessing, and I didn't mean to do that to your boys, but I gave Machete and Fozy my blessing. And that may not be worth anything, but sometimes it's a coincidence that I'm right.
Fozy in the chat goes ahead and writes, "Thanks, Hermeson."
Oh my!
They're not gonna let it go.
The salt is building. We gotta. This set needs to reach Game 5. I'm actually gonna slightly root for Blue and Hermeson right here, just to bring us all the way to Game 5 to get the most epic end to this anime tale we got building so far.
Oh, yeah, and we gotta have the viewership rewards, dude. I can tell the people in the chat need their scythe. They missed a little bit of last weekend. They watched a good chunk yesterday, and they need today to bring that scythe home, that autumn championship track to completion. Will they be able to do it here?
All right, and Blue and Hermeson are fighting just to stay in this set here on Game 4. Man, I would love to see Game 5, though. Let's go.
Okay. So far, Blue and Hermeson have a very, very slight life lead here. Hermes gets a nice pass. Oh no! Oh, slow down, slow down. You're getting too antsy. You're getting too antsy.
Team damage coming out again.
It's like you want the
Maybe
punish
that's the
so
thing about
bad that
playing-
even though you know it's not gonna work, you do it anyway. Like no, just don't do it.
Oh man, Fozy, I don't. What? Okay, never
God.
mind. I'm not gonna question him anymore. He got that. No, not able to pick it up. Machete, no, went Fozy. I thought he could possibly make it back to the stage, but he already used his dodge for that gravity cancel. Neutral signature. Now game dead even on their second stocks all around.
Alright, Blue needs to touch. Blue, why didn't you touch? Blue, what are you doing? All you had to do was hold right. My frustration here. All right, it's good though. It's good though. Team Red, they got it. They got it. They're gonna pack it up. Pack it up. Y'all got it here. Just
Ooh, Blue is
back,
gonna
though.
need
I'll go
one
back.
heck of a final stock if they want to come away with this game and stay in the set. I'm rooting for them, you know. I'm rooting for the game 5, rooting for the Scythe, everybody out there trying to get these viewership rewards. Blue cleaning up another stock, but they're still trailing by 1. Fozy healthy on his second stock. It's gonna take a lot of work to take that one from him. Fozy throws out the most random down signatures on Spear. I'm not gonna question it because it's gonna work at some point, but it'll be like nobody's around.
Yeah. I feel the
Put
same.
out.
Oh,
What the
yo,
fuck?
Hermes!
Still that. Okay, tying up the game. I'm so in on red team now. Let's go. Picking up some 2v1
Yeah.
damage there against Machete, getting the lead completely taken away. Dead even on the final stocks.
Oh, Hermes, you
Go
gotta get
either
back on
way.
the stage, buddy. Wait, hold on. Blue! Yeah, no! No, not like this! Hermes! I can see it already. The chat saying thanks, Hermes.
Okay.
No! Hold on. Come
Could be
back.
looking
You
weak
can
for
do
red
it.
Team.
You got the 2v1, man. I believe. Game 5, you can do it, man. Oh, wait. Wait, yes! Hermeson, you're goated! No, you're not. No, you're not. It was a nice try, though. It was a nice try. I'll give it up. I'll give it up. Pose and Machete, y'all got that. Y'all got that. You got that. That was fun, though. That was
I didn't
fun
mean to be
watch.
so right on that one. That was my bad, dude.
It's okay. They got losers, bro. It's cool. They got losers. They got losers. It's cool. Man, look at those replays, dude.
Well,
I
at least
mean,
we didn't bet a
Fozy-
burrito, though, you know? No burritos lost.
Oh,
man.
oh yeah, I know, dude. How many burritos have you won off Oda?
Every single time I'm on the line for a burrito, I take home a burrito. I don't know what it is, but that's just how it works out.
It's just so ironic too. You're like, oh man,
Finish
the
that set,
down
put it all out there.
it's gonna be, eventually it's gonna be the one that hits, and it finally does. But with that said, let's go ahead. Let's take a peek at the bracket. Now that we're kind of, more or less all the way through our top 8 qualifiers, we can go ahead and see Fozy and Machete were able to win that 3-1 over Blue and Hermeson. And then taking a look at the losers side, we can see Rio and Wakushane beat our friends, Snowball and DNR that we learned about today. Polyshot and Zyder got rid of QS and Knees. And then Blue and Hermeson will have to play Erdito and Ishet to see if they qualify for top 8 loser side. And Chedro and Viper will have to play, looks like, Rysdale and their partner, PM, to make it forward here. So this is what we got in top 8 so far. What do you think, Steven? Steven, no. We lose Steven. It's all right. We got Zyder and Polyshot looking good. Gonna play. It's all good. Hey. But with that said, guys, I mean, I know y'all want your viewership rewards. People asking how do you get the Scythe, all you gotta do is watch. And I also did see people asking earlier how to advance the other tracks for viewership rewards. If you want to advance those tracks, you're gonna have to tune into the Brawlhalla stream on a different day. So on Monday through Friday, they have different dev streams, and that's how you advance the dev stream tracks. You can just follow Brawlhalla, click that little bell in the bottom right to be notified when they go live, and you can just watch those to get some of those other skins and rewards as well. With that said, we're gonna go ahead and on over to a quick caster swap. We're going to have a quick break. Do not leave your seat. We're going to have more EU 2v2 Autumn Championship Brawlhalla action coming your way in just a moment.
Welcome back to the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship Europe Doubles.
Like Mr. Man said, welcome back to the Brawlhalla Championship Autumn Doubles. We are currently in the European part of things. We are about to get into our top 8. It's going to be me and TK. TK, how you feeling?
I'm pretty good, man. We're gonna get right into the top 8, as you said, man. I see some familiar names yet again. Although I do see a little bit of a split. Is Blue, is he like not playing right now, or because usually I'm used to seeing Simple and Blue, but.
They actually split up, and Blue, actually, we just watched them not too long ago. Not too hot.
Okay.
Actually, let's bring up that top 8 bracket, and we'll see who currently is in the top 8, because you did mention Simple. We've got Acno, Blaze, Hyson, Simple. Then you see Pavelski, Ninja 729, Fozy, Machete, Zyder, 720 Polyshot, Ryu and Ricochet, Chetero, Viper, and then fighting currently for that final spot in the top 8, we've got Blue and Hermes and Tito and Ishet.
Oh, okay. All right. That's what I say. That's very interesting to see that they decided to split, though, because I know they were like one of the most dominant, if not the dominant team over in EU. So I guess they're trying to, you know, it's online. You know, you got some time to mess around, see what you can do with your other friends, and that's what we got right here. Simple and Hyson still looking pretty clutch, pretty clean. And then here on the other side of things, Blaze and Acno. I mean, we've seen these guys team so many times, so nothing new for them to be already this close to the top 8 or this close to top 3. As we get our character picks, we got Koji, Thor, Keros, and Bryn. All right, pretty. I'd say pretty common picks here in doubles right now.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely heavy weapon meta, especially in Europe. Koji kind of the odd man out, but Acno's been doing work on this Koji.
Okay. Well, that's good. That's good to know. I mean, I definitely want to. If you're gonna play off meta, you know, at least do some work while you're doing it.
Yeah, at least have a plan with the off meta, for sure. We'll see what Acno can do. Again, this is kind of like a salty run back. Simple beat Acno in the grand finals of the European 1v1 portion. So this might be a little bit of retribution if Acno and Blaze can get that dub here in the 2v2s.
All right, starting off, man, with your small mammoth fortress. That axe hit did not look like it hit at all, but somehow he was still able to connect, get that side light in the neutral layer. Easy B&B at the beginning. Wait a minute. Ooh, the edge go. Oh, that was okay. Still got it. Still got it. Doesn't even matter. The side stick was on point, but yeah, he missed it and still turned that thing around to get a nice side air or side air into a down air to go ahead and finish that stock.
Yeah, man, when he missed that side sig, I was like, oh, man, he flubbed it just a little bit, but he still converted to the knockout. That's a nice lead for this blue team.
Indeed. I feel like right now, obviously, if they still have to watch out for Teros, man. Teros, I didn't see if he went full force or not, but regardless, if it's 8 or 9 force, it's still very strong. And he is looking real close to being able to get these KOs on both people, except maybe Thor has some decent defense, so might be able to survive a side air, but definitely won't be able to survive a sig. And that recovery is going to take that first stock from Koji. And what a turnaround too, right here, Thor. Find that Sayer.
Yeah, that was a nice punish. A good punish with that side air. You saw Hyson likes to go for that wake up axe down signature. Blaze was ready for it that time.
Okay. Hyson kind of smoothing on right now. You see Hyson definitely looking trying to get the stock off of the Thor, but oh no, one bad down air and the turnaround from the ground pound. Ooh. Another one. This Thor, man.
He's just ground pounding everywhere and getting stocks. Nice down air from Hyson on the right side is going to lead to the knockout, though. Keeping this close. But look at Blaze's stocks. He's still got 3.
His dance. So I was going to say, dude, he is literally dropping the hammer on them. But luckily they were able to get that stock in. Oh no. Okay. Like the chase dash to the other side. Not even gonna contend 2 people on the left. Decides just, you know what, I'm gonna get out of here, get some safety on the other side of the stage, and hopefully my teammate can offer a little pressure so I can get back freely.
Yeah, that was a good disengage coming out from Acno, because staying around there wasn't really worth the risk. It would have put Blaze in that 1v2 if he messed that up.
Oh, for sure. Oh, speaking of messing up. Oh, okay, that was a great weapon toss to go ahead and secure the side of that stage, but unfortunately, I think that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. He had the ground pound, but hit the top side of it and pushed him up. Doesn't seem to matter though. He still got that stock off of Acno. So now it's all just Blaze. Decent defense here on this Thor character. So should be all right to at least take a couple of hits. And on top of that, he has been avoiding quite a bit. It took him a long time to lose his first stock. So see what happens here.
Yeah, biggest threat is if the red team has some sort of team combo. Spear and Axe can be very solid. You get like a neutralite into the downlight, but it looks like they don't even care about that. The way Heisen's just trying to play pressure, be on top of Blaze.
Wow. Taking quite a few hits so far, but he's still not been able to find that weapon. Gets his first hit off that recovery. Wait a minute. Okay. Touches the wall, but he is getting edge guarded right now. Man is having a hard time getting back, and I think that might be it. Yeah, won't be able to touch that wall after that side air. Perfect angle. Just great edge guard right there from Simple with the Bryn. So, yeah, I mean, just might need a. I was gonna say might need a change of stage, but honestly, Mammoth Fortress is just like a stage that works for like everyone. So, yeah, they're gonna go ahead and take that thing right back.
Yeah, it's a classic map. Can't go wrong, of course. This is the normal Mammoth. Small Mammoth is the 1v1, so it's got slightly longer walls here if you're comparing at home between the two.
All right. So getting into our second game, a nice little pickup. I think I would say that was a turnaround from the red team. They took a long time to deal with the first stock of Blaze, but after they got it down to a 1v1 taking out Acno, I mean that's kind of a cakewalk, but it did take them some time to get there.
Yeah, for sure, but like you're saying, like once they got that 1v2, definitely looked like they were gonna ride that train home. Over on the right side, Blaze doesn't even need to hit the recovery. Heisen gonna fall. Simple eats a weapon toss, but Blaze is in position. Yep, recovery will again give the blue team a lead. Can they maintain it for the rest of the game though?
Right. So blue team, though, I mean, again, I think this is their time to get this lead. Hopefully they can actually hold it this time around. And this lead looks a lot better than last lead, because when they got down to when they took the first two stocks of the red team, I think they were both in red at the time. But this time they were both in pretty much like light orange. Not really a lot of damage put onto the blue team just yet. And now they're starting to rack up damage on this second stock as well. Nice down air.
Yo, Heisen already down to his final stock here. No stocks taken off the blue team just yet. This is looking a little bit rough for the red team, but here come the recoveries. Yep, that is going to get this closer to even. Of course, again, Heisen still a little bit behind for the red team.
Yeah, Heisen's going to have to play a safer game. You know, hopefully Simple's able to add up some good damage, and Heisen can just come in there, clean up with a nice side sig or down sig, especially on this axe. But we'll see how he does. He's definitely doing a good job of avoiding a lot of hits so far. As I say, the ends are taking a two-piece. Nice down here, though.
Big recovery is going to split everyone. Blaze off the map and is going to fall. Heisen is doing what he needs to do. Like you were saying, extend the stock, get that damage built up. But Blaze does find a side air on a Simple. Blue team is going to be even now off the side air from Heisen.
Yeah, good stuff to Heisen. Able to keep the stock long enough, but I mean, at this point in time, I'm sure he wants to add up some decent damage before he leaves his partner in a 2v1 potentially. I'm sure the best case scenario is that he doesn't even lose that stock, but you know, it's very likely. Nice dodge to get through that side sig.
Oh, that bow hit. Simple's in trouble. Top of the map, no weapon in hand. The side air is going to launch Simple. Red team cannot afford to take any big hits at this point. Stuck on the side. Simple eats. Lost the recovery.
Okay. Yeah, I think that was going to be a hard one for them to make that comeback. And when they got him down to the last stock, Terros was already one hit away from dying. I think he's in that like pretty standard red. Didn't really see a lot of things that he could have eaten and hit and lived. So he had to play a very patient game, and that's kind of, you know, with Terros and all that force, you kind of want to get in there. So it is a little unfortunate, but it's all good. We got a 1-1 match right now between Heisen, Simple, and Acno and Blaze. Where are we going to go for our third game? Looks like we're getting rid of Mammoth Fortress, so we will not be seeing that.
Yeah, man, when you're on that last stock red and your teammate is coming in fresh, like It feels like when you've done all your tasks in Among Us and you're just like there waiting, right? Like you're just like, all right, I trust this guy. I'm gonna try to stick around, but I got nothing I can do right now.
Yeah, it's like the best I could do is report a kill, and like that's him getting that side air when you're at red finally. So here we go.
Start getting antsy. Do I have my button? I don't even know.
So let's see what we get here. As we got a swap, we did get a swap into Thor from the red team, as well as another hammer. I cannot actually tell what hammer that is. Is that Nash? Okay.
Yeah.
We got
I don't
Thor
think that's
Nash
a Nash
out
hammer,
here.
but that's a Nash skin.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay, well, that was. Yeah, you got edge guard in. That was super far out there. There's no way. Another one. Just two-tapping everybody right now.
Got that burst fire. Again, big lead coming out for the blue team off the early kills, but we've seen the red team make these comebacks, make this one close. We'll see if they can do it again. Again, the swaps on that red team. Lots of hammers.
Nice. Just getting whatever extra damage. That was double damage too. Seeing that they got both people into that combo. Very nice. Getting a side stake as well. Almost getting that side air way out there. There's no way that I feel like that he was gonna live that. And even if he didn't touch the blast on, I just think the edge guard would have been too easy. Okay. Nice. What a turnaround right there.
Going for the downlight. Still advantage to the blue team. Heisen in the red on that second stock. Eats a side air. That's again going to be that stock lead. Simple with the punish on the Blaze, but Acno is there to dissuade, and Simple should be able to get the wall touch off that chase touch. Yeah, can get up, but man, it's going to be all about stock extension here from the red team.
Yeah, I don't know if he actually had that if he didn't get that hit either. I think he might have been out of resources. So he would have just drifted to his demise had he not got that chase dodge out. So good stuff to be able to throw that in reverse and then also get the chase dodge to get back to the stage. Oh, speaking of, Side 6 is going to go ahead and take that stock.
Big Nair.
Okay.
High ceiling though, and Blaze is going to extend that stock. Side Sig, it's the high defense from Thor, man.
Yeah, it's like you hit him, but I mean, it's going to take a couple more hits than what you're dealing out to go put some damage on the God of Thunder. Here we go. Oh,
So it's Matt.
so gets the mat, but unfortunately does not get the stock off of that. Thor is actually getting a little aggressive to be this. Okay, I was going to say getting a little aggressive to be this far into the colors, but yeah, that down air off the wall is going to go ahead and send him packing. Blue team's going to take that one out. A 2-1 lead from Blaze and Acno. See what kind of switches we get. If we get any more switches from Simple and Heisen.
Yeah, they're looking to make a swap. We see the Simple's locked in on the Bryn, and Heisen hovered on the Olgrim. Not entirely sure if that's going to be the ultimate pick, but it looks like Heisen and Simple are not sure what to do against this team of Acno and Blaze. And it's crazy, right? Because, like, again, Acno coming in with the off-meta pick, coming in with this Koji. He has to be on the defense stance to get up to 5, and 5 is not exactly, like, a comfortable amount of defense. Like, that's usually that's, like, your minimum amount of defense that you want.
Right. All right. All right, so it looks like we're going back to the Thor. Yeah, I was thinking it's very interesting in this game because I feel like there's a lot of characters that I personally like to play in singles. Like, I'll play Brawlhalla in singles all the time, but like I don't want to play in doubles, even in defense stance, because it's just like what can happen to you in doubles just off of like one mistake is like so massive that I was like, I don't want to risk me losing the whole game because I decided to get combo for doing something dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like Brawlhalla is very fun to play, but when you go into twos, like you get caught in one team combo and your stock is just gone, and that's just such a like you just feel bad when that happens.
Oh yeah. So either way, man, we are into our 4th game. Right now, Acno and Blaze trying to go ahead and close this set out. The Heisen and Simple trying to put a little bit of a damper on that. However, looks like he is not trying to hear that at all. Acno's Koji has been going in pretty much this entire time. He's His edge guards have been looking super nice.
Simple might lose the stock soon. A good downlight recovery could take the stock off of Simple. You see him running away from Akno because Akno is hunting. Meanwhile, Heisen's already lost his first stock. Nice recovery, still not enough. That's that high defense from Thor. Bro.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, he got that. Should get. Oh, never mind. What a turnaround like that. The down air for the save. Gotta be happy too because he was super low. Oh yeah, definitely extending his lead as hard as possible. Even with the save right there too, and he's come back on stage and they're still scrapping it up, finding all his B&Bs, getting these down light neutral lights, and a lot of neutral layers as well. Oh, okay, was able to avoid that second toss.
That was a fantastic save from Blaze, just shoving Heisen away. Akno does finally lose his first stock over a minute and a half into this game number 4. And Blaze is about to take another stock off of Heisen weapon toss. Simple trying to save. Heisen with the wall touch thanks to the gravity cancel sig.
Yeah, just enough time has passed for him to be able to get that. I don't think he was going to be able to make that with just the standard dodge up, so he needed that extra distance of the neutral sig. Okay, another edge guard here for I think that's for Akno. For Akno. Akno again. His edge guards have been dangerous, mostly with the bow, but don't want to take anything away from his sword by any means. I don't think he'll be able to make this one back, but who will be able to make it back is Heisen, making it to the other side of the stage. Still though, I got to deal with Blaze's stock, and he's only in the like the light orange, so they got some time before they get some before they get him in that sig kill percentage.
So they might want to start thinking about taking the stock off of Akno ASAP, maybe get that 1v2 against Blaze. That's what worked really well for them in game number 1. Nice big recovery will actually get Blaze.
All right, hold on now. They are both in the red, but they do have some damage on Koji, who I think has the lowest defense on the field right now. Oh, doesn't matter though.
That's rude.
Unarmed at that.
And Simple just gonna fall on that one. Yeah, it didn't have any jumps. That means Akno and Blaze are gonna earn their spot in the top 3, showing their dominance and why they are the top seed for this tournament.
Yeah, man, and as they should be. As I said, I mean, this is definitely a team that I see in the EU doubles top 8s very frequently. Just like we're gonna see on the other side of things with Pavelski and Ninja, but I just big plays right there from Akno with the edge guards. He got 4 stocks here, 614 damage, 551 taken. I mean, you have to give it up to Blaze for living forever, almost like every time. Like even on the game that they lost, he still lived forever for a long period of time. So yeah.
Yeah, Blaze is looking very unkillable, which is very frustrating if you're on the other team. Of course, Akno and Blaze earning their spot in the top 3. That means we will move on to the other side of the winners bracket, where we'll be watching Pavelski and the Ninja 729 going up against Fozy and Machete.
So from Pavelski and Ninja, I think that's a Sidra, right? I think Ninja, that's what the Sidra. Oh, never mind. Actually, I see a Thor out here.
He has one. He does have.
Like, I swore that. Okay. Well, here's the bracket, guys. As you can see, what we got going on. Akno and Blaze, first qualifiers for top 3. Here on the other side of things, we're going to see what Pavelski and then the Ninja can do with Fozy and Machete. And then at the bottom, we have Rio, Ricochet, Zyder, Polyshot, and then Chetero and Viper. And we're still waiting to see what happens, or who they will be playing up against very soon. Who did you say was playing? You said it was Blue and his teammate versus another team. Can't remember.
Yeah, let me look up. Blue and Hermes versus Urtito and Machete currently at 1-1. So that one is looking like a scrap.
Okay.
But here we go. Winners semifinal match. Pavelski and the Ninja 729 versus Machete and Fozy. Again, heavy weapon meta in the European 2v2s. We've got hammers on everyone, and yet no same character picks.
No same character picks, but we do got some pretty strong off weapons here. We got that axe coming in from Teros, and then on the lance also from Scarlet. Oh, almost got an early hit right there. Luckily, he was able to slide to the left side of that, not getting pulled up. Pulled up. Okay.
Oh, punish from the Ninja 729. He's actually going to back off. But the hammer
Everybody
from
with the
Machete
hammer in
catches.
hand,
Yeah. There's 4 hammers on the field. Nice
Man.
punish from Pavelski.
Okay.
I was like, hey, there's a chance Pavelski's going to play with his axe. No, immediately swapped to the hammer. Lots of bodies sent flying, but it looks like everyone's going to break out even as Pavelski and Fozy still holding on to a first stock as Pavelski finds the ground pound, trying to prove me wrong.
Yeah, Pavelski, though, also living pretty heavy, or pretty healthy so far on this Teros. So he's now starting to be, he's in the same, like, color right now as Machete. Unfortunately, though, Machete is 1 whole stock down. Pavelski trying to get back to the stage. Not going to be able to avoid that hit, though. That super wide lance toss. Going to go ahead and knock him in the head and get him out of there.
That hitbox is huge. That is
Yes,
going to
it
put
is.
everyone onto their second stocks.
Okay. Fortunately, though, Machete is going to hit his last stock first. Should be able to even this up if they can look at the Ninja and get this stock sooner than later, which I do think they're doing such. But even as I said, looking at Ninja, they did a lot of damage kind of like collaterally against Pavelski, who was just kind of around at the time. And now he's in the red. Looks like they've actually been able to secure a little bit of the lead here, with Fozy not really taking too much damage on his second stock.
Yeah, I was just thinking about how Pavelski was the last one to lose his first stock, but somehow he is the most damaged of the people on their second stock. Still putting out some good damage onto Fozy. Ninja got to be careful here, and you're going to see Fozy fall first again. Pavelski extending the stock just a little while longer than everybody else.
Yeah, kind of scooped him up off that one. Guess you gotta remember the neutral stick over the edge when you're playing against Teros, man. Just definitely got scooped straight off that and slung to the blast zone. Okay. Okay, some good damage happening in here to Pavelski as Machete and Fozy. Oh, okay. Finding the little combinations all over the place. Gets a little sig after that as well. So again, though,
Snatch with follow-ups.
Fozy looking very healthy, or looking the most healthy right now on the screen. Everybody else is definitely sitting in. Oh, there it is. That's one stock gone. I was gonna say everyone is sitting in sig percentage, and just like that, Fozy cleaning it all the way up from that second stock on.
Yeah, that was some really good play from Fozy and Machete. Fozy getting 5 KOs for the team, got the final 2 to finish that one off, and that was interesting. It was really close for the most part, with Pavelski extending just a little while longer than everyone else. But every time he'd come in with a fresh stock, Fozy and Machete would immediately put him into the red.
Yeah, I mean that was actual good stuff right there. As I said, they did have a very good beginning lead, but yeah, Fozy just kind of got on that second stock and just stopped getting hit for a long time, and then by the time they got him down to his last stock, he was the healthiest on the screen when he like lapped Pavelski in percentage. Then he just kind of never let that go. So here we are into our second game. Fozy and Machete taking the first game. And Pavelski and Ninja gonna have to clean it up if they want a chance to stay in, on this top side of the bracket.
A nice pickup from the Ninja 729. Unfortunately, couldn't get more. Pavelski gonna just get a raw down signature on the stage, ground pound, getting some damage, but the Ninja 729 is gonna put Pavelski in a real tough spot, and yeah, he's gonna fall thanks to the down signature from Machete.
Right. See him off. Machete or Fozy gonna be able to get back to the stage relatively easy with Machete. Kind of giving the Ninja the work for a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Nice little combo, getting whatever damage they can off that. Oh, that extension!
Oh, nice pickup from the Ninja 729. The side sig off the side air from Pavelski. Oh my goodness, these follow-ups from the Ninja 729 and Pavelski, they're not like combos that are practiced. They're just like crazy follow-ups. Nice down like ground pound. And the red team looking very strong here in game number 2.
Yeah, they are definitely freestyling right now. Right? trying to get back down to the ground. They finally do that. However, little 3-piece right there from Pavelski. Still going to take that big neutral air away from Fozy. Fozy, though, this time around actually being the least healthy, as he is already on his last stock. If they can get this stock off of Pavelski, this could potentially be all right for them. But Fozy's going to have to play this one a little close to the chest. As you see, he's definitely not throwing out, not being too reckless, as he shouldn't be, being on his last stock. Nice punish, though. It's like he already knew that chase dodge was coming.
He was ready for it. Nice sidelight side air. Finally gets the stock off of Machete. Machete, an unarmed neutral air almost killed him. Pavelski tries to interrupt, but the side air still comes out, and that's going to put everyone down to final stocks. Red team was looking so strong. What in the world happened?
I'm telling you, man, Fozy on this last stock has been playing quite well. Definitely allowing Machete to be the lead. And Machete is doing a really good job of leading as well. I mean, he's able to find damage in these 2v1s. While not taking a crazy amount. There it is, side stake over there on the right side against Pavelski, but couldn't get that last side air to go ahead and push him off. So I'm trying to line him up before he was going to touch the stage, which definitely would have been enough for the stock. Uh-oh. Man, somehow. As I say, somehow,
okay.
Blue team actually the most hurt, but did he touch the head? No, he didn't.
That's the Ninja 729's. Instead of emoting when the game's done, he just hits his teammate, tries to combo him a little bit.
That's fair. That's fair. You know, that's the emote in itself. Let me help you out. Like that's.
But here we go,
All right, man.
game
So Fozy,
number 3.
I say Fozy was looking pretty good near the end, and Machete was doing a really good job of, playing that front line. Unfortunately, though, I think he missed one edge guard, which could have turned that whole thing around. If he had got that side air on Pavelski, that could have been the stock and would have let them into a 2v1. But after missing that, I feel like that gave the little window of opportunity for the red team to go ahead and take that. Here we are, 1-1 now. A swap for Machete over to the Teros himself.
Wants to have that axe, wants to be able to hit a little bit harder than that Bode Bar was able to do. But again, still keeping that hammer play.
I don't think we're getting rid of the hammer anytime soon in this set, for sure. Okay. Oh, didn't turn that the right way. Must have thought there was a little more damage on it, but threw that side light to the right when it should have been the left. End up losing that stock first. That's going to be Pavelski. Might not be that big of a deal if he's able to find himself a stock sooner than later, but kind of stuck on the side right now. Oh, very close.
Good spot dodge from Machete to avoid that end sig. The Ninja 729 still yet to, okay, finally picks up a weapon again after throwing away that orb, but the damage, it's just, red team is not putting out nearly as much DPS as they did at the start of game number 2.
Right. Okay. Pieced him up. Oh, not actually going to go off the stage for the ground pound. That might have been a bait. I mean, because he got that stock, I'm just going to say that was a large bait, you know?
Yeah. If it works, 100% intentional.
Oh, there's so much for him to avoid, and somehow he does it. He had to avoid a weapon toss down, a weapon toss to the side, and potentially a down air or a ground pound from Scarlet. Was able to do everything to get back to that stage.
A really good movement from Pavelski. Still needs to get the stock off of Machete to feel comfortable, but Fozy's going to find the side air, and that puts Pavelski down to his final stock here in game number 3. Downsig will get the stock off of Machete. The team combos, but Fozy still lives.
Yeah, he was a little too far up for that neutral air to hit, but still, though, great team combo with Fozy. Yeah, it is crazy that he is still on his first stock in that barbecued red now. Someone's got to hit this man out here. The down air won't be enough, but the down air on that will be enough. Gets scooped up and sent to the top.
So they need this. They need this. Pavelski eats the weapon toss. Pavelski's going to fall. Ninja's going to fall as well. And now it is basically over in game number 3 as there's still 3 stocks left on the blue team. Ninja's going to need something big if he wants to win this game.
Yeah, man, and I feel like, yeah, maybe if he's able to get this stock off of this Teros and cause a 1v1 and at least play out of his mind, that's the best bet. But Unfortunately, this is okay. Bumped his head for a second, but this is a fully, or was a fully fresh Scarlet. And he's having a hard time getting back to stage. Finally does it, but not even really. Oh man, that was beautiful edge guarding right there. You know exactly where he was going to go with that recovery. Hit him with that side air, and then set it up for that perfect ground pound.
Man, that ground pound was clean.
Jenny in the chat said, Fozy, help, I'm bad. Oh, man. All right. Here we go.
But Machete, not feeling that Taros too much. Gonna go back to the Bodvar, which is odd. Usually you don't swap on win, but whatever, you know. He knows what he's doing. Getting ready to get into game number 4. Fozy and Machete, 1 game away from knocking Pavelski and the Ninja 729 down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, man. I'm not kind of surprised that he is swapping too, because I feel like the Taros did well for them. But you know, obviously they got to win off with the Bodvar and the Scarlet team too. So ain't nothing. I won't say ain't nothing disrespectful or really too weird about this. It's just, as you said, you know, swapping on a win is kind of interesting. Okay.
I mean, at the end of the day, as long as he keeps a hammer, then he's doing something right?
That's right. Okay, speaking of, man, a lot of hammer play coming in from Pavelski. Doesn't get that second sider. I think he got that stomp a little too low. Is what it is. Double weapon toss. Nice.
Pick up.
Okay, man, Pavelski.
Looking to get the stock up Machete as well.
Yep. Okay.
Nice.
Another stock right there.
Pavelski's going off.
Definitely going off right now, man. That was 2 easy stocks for him. Keeping it relatively simple. Unfortunately, though, put himself in a bad position, and that side air is going to go ahead and take that stock while allowing Scarlet to get back to stage easily with that recovery. Okay.
Good coverage from Machete. Gonna punish the Ninja for punishing Fozy. And that is going to even up the stock count. No weapons spawn yet for the Ninja or Machete. Machete is going to find it, and that's a hammer in the hands.
Okay, another hammer, man. Very interesting to see, like, the, well, it was not really much for Scarlet, but usually when someone has a lance to me, I feel like they usually play the lance a lot more. But since I think this is just everyone wants the hammer, it's like, all right, well, anytime I get a chance to get my hammer out, I'm going to go ahead and throw this lance. What a conversion right there, though. And man, Pavelski is popping off. Is he gonna get the 6? Because he's definitely got the first 4.
Yeah, he could get the 6. But like you're saying, yeah, it is interesting to see Fozy's not like hardcore stuck on the lance like we see from some of the other like North American or South American lance players out there when they pick up the Scarlet.
Right. All right, Pavelski though. About to lose this stock relatively soon, but so is his teammate, the Ninja. And as I say it, that recovery finds its mark.
Nice interrupt. Oh no. Pavelski gonna look for the
but doesn't
here
get the down air?
He tried
Man,
to stop it.
that seemed so easy for him to pick up too. Like,
Yeah. Still slight advantage to the red team. They could close this out, take this to a game number 5. Fozy with the stomp, but opts to not do anything. Didn't want to risk hitting his teammate off the map. Stomp side air. Blue team on the right side. 1 weapon toss. Red team, can they take it to game number 5? Both of them still have some health to play with.
okay. Okay, still living. Was going to drop the weapon there. Doesn't matter though. Man, just straight coverage. Was not able to get back down to the ground. Fozy. Not doing so hot in that game, but he was getting more of the KOs than his teammate. Even though Machete did do a lot of damage, but I mean, just going back to the red team, dude. Pavelski was popping off at the beginning of this game, man. The 4 stocks taken, all him before he even lost his first stock. Man, it was. Whew, he was in there. He was cooking.
Yeah, Pavelski was doing a lot of damage. Unfortunately, his teammate denied him the 6 stock, so honestly, a little bit of bad team play there from the Ninja. But either way, Pavelski, if he can keep that momentum up, I mean, it is very hard to keep that pace up, but if he can do so, I think we could see Ninja and Pavelski take this game number 5 and go into the winners final against Akno and Blaze. We'll see what happens here on Apocalypse as Machete sticking with the Bode bar.
All right. Okay, kind of moving around real quick. Oh, all right, watch your head, man. That was close. I feel like honestly, he only didn't get hit because he let go. But speaking of, Pavelski actually gonna have to let go of that stock relatively early, man. Actually, the first person to lose that stock, and the red team altogether is taking quite a bit of damage comparison to the blue team so far. Nice.
I might see Ninja fall in just a little bit. Already deep red. That neutral light from Machete is going to do it. Neither of the blue team members even looking close to kill percent.
Yeah, even with a Terrell from the screen, it just doesn't really seem to matter too much because, I mean, he has to do quite a bit more damage to start threatening for real. And he's not even getting a chance to threaten. Okay. Man, they are always
going
oh,
6.
Okay. Oh.
Nice.
Okay, all right. You know what? I'll give that up. I was gonna say, man, I feel like the blue team was pretty much playing like the red team just did in that last segment, where they were always on each other's back. But just like that, man, a great turnaround and a little bit of extra added with that side air to make sure we got that stock off of Fozy.
Yeah, but just like that, Pavelski is going to lose his second stock. Fozy Machete still with a confident lead here in game number 5, and the Ninja 729 cannot afford a side sig or a side air right now. Pavelski trying to go for the neutral sig gimp, but unfortunately actually hit the stage with that one, so Fozy's just going to bounce.
Okay, cool. Marked up, and the down air. Not going to be enough, but that second one should have been the ground pound on the right side was not going to be enough. That second one should have been on the left side. Unfortunately, though, what a turnaround right there. The actual down air coming out from Fozy, and he takes it.
Pavelski got to be careful here, getting close to that kill percent. Machete getting the juggles. Already, they're still on that second stock, not even close to kill percent. So this is looking real good for the blue team.
Another game 5 situation, man. Who is going to be able to take it? A red team looking relatively hurt. Oh, and there is the hammer. Oh, actually finishes that real quick. I think it was hammer neutral light. And just like that, man, what a dominant performance on that last game. Machete and Fozy going to go ahead and take it. This Brawlhalla actually popped off this time around. For a lot of the time, I feel like it was Fozy that was popping off, but yeah, this time Machete definitely put on 666 damage. A lot of damage added, and the 4 stocks taken as well. My man was doing it all.
Yeah, man. Putting out damage, taking damage, and taking stocks. Really well done from Machete and Fozy. That's going to earn them a place in the top 3 of things. Guaranteed top 3 finish. And upsetting the seeds a little bit. They were the 3rd seed going up against the 2nd seed. So really well done in that regard. With that, we're going to go down to the losers bracket where we see that Blue and Hermes did in fact beat out Urtito and Machete. You're seeing that just on the very bottom. And then, of course, we still have Rio and Rakishan going up against Zyder and 720 Polyshot on the other side of the losers bracket. We'll see which one we end up going to, as it looks like Blue is in the lobby. I think Blue's just ready. Blue's excited to play some top 8.
So that's going to be interesting though, because if Blue and Hermes are able to win this, we will be seeing them go up against his other teammate, Simple, or with his new teammate, Hyson. That's going to be a pretty interesting one to watch. Of course, though, they do have to get over Cetero and Viper. So I mean, it's going to be a hard-fought battle, but you know, not one that is impossible. I do see Blue and Hermes are in here though, so I think that's what we're going to get next. And also from reading the chat, I'm pretty sure that's what we're getting next, guys. We are here. On the EU top 8 elimination side of things. We're on the bottom side of the bracket, so whoever loses here will be out of the tournament. Still going to be in that top 8 though, so still a great placing you know, for you at any point in time. You get top 8 in any tournament, I feel like that's a great place. Unless it's a top 8 of an 8-man tournament, then it's like, all right, well, you know, like,
that's when you don't tell anyone that second half though, right? Then you're just like, yo, I top 8 at a tournament. I top 8 in my local, sure, but like I still got top 8.
Oh, what does that sound?
Yo, all right.
Wait, what is that sound? Is that from the battle pass?
Yeah, that's the podium. I think someone's like locking in and unlocking really quickly, and that's why you're hearing them just put coins in the machine.
Oh Lord. That's definitely. I think
I don't know if stream can hear that, but that brings me back to like LAN events, right? When like the players would get in and you hear them lock in Thor like 10 times loud as heck. Like that's the good old days.
Blue is like yelling at Hermes in the pick so he can get off the screen. Oh my gosh. All right, actually, where is Hermes? What's going on, bro? Hermes, you good? Might have to take a little break. Guys, man, I mean, again, if you're watching this Brawlhalla stuff, you're getting points. So big shout out to you guys for getting those points. You might be able to get yourself that scythe, that I say the October scythe, if you will, the Halloween scythe going on. But if you don't get that far, man, you know, there's more chances later on, as we do still have the singles tournament next weekend. So don't forget, man. You may not be able to get it all in this one stream, but come back next week and maybe that's your time. You know, that is your time. Also, if you haven't already bought the battle pass, please get the battle pass. It's very nice.
Yeah, battle pass definitely big. I do want to correct some misinformation. We actually had singles last weekend, and the next time we'll have an esports event will be in a couple of weeks, maybe like 3 weeks, where we'll have the Mammoth Cup. Signups are open though for that Mammoth Cup, but I think this is the last weekend to get that autumn scythe and some of those last rewards. So definitely make sure you got your browser open if you're trying to get some of those rewards.
Yeah, my weeks have been running so far together. I totally forgot we commented last week, man. Like, I totally forgot we commented last week.
We got a tournament like every month, and since there's two weekends a month, that's like 2 tournaments, and then you get like a 2-week break, and then 2 more tournaments. So I feel you that it almost feels like there's a tournament each weekend.
All right, man, let's get it as we get into the first game between Cetero and Viper, Blue and Hermson. That's going to be Cetero and Viper on the blue team, and then Hermeson and Blue on the red team. Got 2 Brins out here, and then Bodvar, and I think Jala right here as well.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Viper does with this Jala. Again, we talked about this a little bit earlier, where Jala coming in with that base 3 defense, going over to 4, can be very risky. There you're seeing that ground pound launch. The recovery attempt from Cetero, and Viper does get the wall touch, but another weapon tossed from Hermeson, and Viper's going to fall. First stock taken by the red team.
Okay. Say big duffs right here. Gets back down to the ground.
For the offstage on the left side. Ooh. Viper just swinging.
I was gonna say, man, you see a lot of I see a lot of axes this time in this game. I think we're only missing 1 person with an axe, but yeah, we got 3 axes all together between both the Brins and Jala. And then of course, nothing wrong with playing that Bodvar, that tried and true character. Plus, still have that hammer on deck, which seems to be a very popular weapon here in the doubles bracket. And I don't know, is that popular all over, or is that just the EU thing?
I want to say it's an EU thing, but it's definitely becoming more of a just all-around thing. Like, heavy weapons right now are definitely popular, and you can't go wrong with a heavy weapon in 2s just because, like, those quick follow-ups can hurt so much.
Right. Okay. Speaking of quick follow-ups, gets the neutral air into the side air, but wasn't enough to take it. However, that down air will be enough. That's the great thing about Shipwreck Falls, man. Not really a lot of space for you to go recover and mix up your recovery, so it makes it real easy to get those edge guards. As you can see, he just threw that down air in reverse. I feel like there was literally no way that he could have avoided that and grabbed the ledge at the same time, or the stage at the same time.
Yeah, man, there's like next to no wall. A down air can cover so much of it with most weapons. But you're seeing everybody down to their final stocks now, basically even in health too, but the team combos coming out from the blue team, putting some hurt on the blue.
Okay. Wait a minute. Wow. Almost was a little too high up for the for that neutral sig to hit. But I definitely would have ended the stock sooner than later. Does not go for the ground pound though, and he had to touch the wall, so I thought that was going to be easy, a lined up one as he forced him in after dropping that weapon. Doesn't matter though, still got it.
What a good turnaround from Viper and Jetero too, because for a while there, it looked like Blue and Hermeson were doing strong. They're getting those weapon tosses off stage and everything, but Viper and Jetero were able to grab that one back, wrestle it, and take game number 1. And Viper, again, he lost his stock early on that low defense and was just immediately back in it.
Yeah. So, man, that's the one thing we've been talking about, you know, getting that low defense champion out here, or legend out here. Look, you're most likely going to always see the defense stance come out for Jala. Like, it's just, you know, you lose a little bit of dex, but you still have relatively high dex compared to the rest of the cast. And then you get to bolster up your defense a little bit, make you not as squishy. Of course, you're going to go for that 4 defense instead of that 3, especially in doubles.
Yeah. It's just so valuable. Nair does hit both red team members. Not going to be a whole lot off of that one. Can't really like true combo off of the Nair. Big neutral sig. Blue's gone. I don't even know if Blue got a weapon. Like, he just got juggled.
Oh man, that's an unfortunate start. You see Blue actually kind of waiting out to be like, let me grab this one safely this time. Finally gets himself the weapon
using
though.
those invuln frames to breathe.
Okay. Nice. Okay, so Blue actually able to get back on this stock and you know, make something of worth with it, as well as getting a lead by keeping Hermeson on his first stock. Hermeson gets some good damage off of that down sig.
Hermeson doing a really good job just splitting the blue team. Yeah, went for the down signature. Fortunately, blue team was just a little outside of that one. Blue again in pressure, but able to get back to this wall. And you see Hermeson make that rotate, knows that he needs to start extending blue stocks, because if blue falls here, that really runs the risk of a 1v2 for Hermeson.
Yeah, I don't know how he's supposed to get past that. That was a perfect lineup coming in from Cetero. Yeah, he'd already hit him down, so he had to exhaust all of his jumps and his recoveries just to get close enough to the stage. Made it easy for him to get that nice ground pound to go ahead and take that stock. Okay, oh, not looking behind him though.
Viper's still going to get that wall touch on the left side. Unfortunately, Blue did interrupt that down signature, which would have been the knockout, and Chetero's there to help Viper make that rotate over to the right side. Side air will pick up. Here comes a team combo. Hermeson a little bit late, but good damage being put out onto Chetero.
Yeah, I definitely thought he was going to go for his own gravity cancel sig after that, but yeah, I just went for gravity cancel side light. Maybe want to side light, neutral light, or neutral layer or something like that, just to add up some more damage. But either way, got to be happy with the damage they were able to get regardless, as they are now holding the lead. And Blue not looking so hurt, not looking hurt at all, to be honest. Only in the deep yellow. Oh, should be enough. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Really good recovery.
Yeah,
from Hermeson. Did deny the wall touch.
Yeah. So I guess I don't know where we're gonna go from here. I feel like we're getting a lot more variance in stage from the EU side of things than the NA side of things. Usually, I feel like I'm seeing Mammoth Fortress the entire time, but Mammoth Fortress is getting Shriek first, and now we got Shipwreck. Oh, going right back to Shipwreck. They really like these small walls. All right.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out for both sides because they were all able to get these really clean weapon tosses, and of course they had those edge guards. We are seeing Chetero go back to the old fashioned, go to the Wushang, of course a little bit more of a digital Wushang with the synth wave and everything, but this is the tried and true that Chetero used to be known for.
All right, we'll see how this one works out for him. Let's see some of these exclusive skins coming out anyway. Got the exclusive carrier and everything. All right. Man, they are having a hard time landing against this Jala axe, though. Multiple recoveries hitting. Pushing him into the sky at the same time every time.
Nice big chase from Chetero. Will get that recovery on the right side. Over on the right side, further right. Viper's going to find that down air. Punish onto Hermeson. Chetero just off the mark on the downlight, and Hermeson's going to get away with that one and get a turnaround. That is going to get the stock, but look at Viper's health. He's like untouched.
Yeah, man, he's actually big chilling. So I mean, even on this low defense champ or legend, he is still out here, big chilling. Keeps getting find himself that very quick down sig with the sword. Okay.
Nice punish. That's gonna be the stock.
I wasn't sure if he was gonna make you know, lose that stock. It seemed like he was traveling for quite some time, but yeah, it must have been just enough to pass that blast zone. Trying to put some, get some pressure off of his teammate.
On Shipwreck, the blast zones are so far. I figured, like, worst case scenario, Viper just didn't have the jumps to get that one, but just enough damage. Nice follow-up from Chetero, though. The neutral signature to follow up and take Blue down to his final stock. This is still doable on both sides, though, for sure.
Most definitely. But like, this is right where the game, I feel like, is kind of a flex on who's leading when it's like 2 stocks, but both the people on the 2 stocks are kind of hurt to the 3 stocks people. Unfortunately, though, it's now a 4 stock to 2 stock difference. And they are adding up the damage here on the red too. Oh yeah.
This neutral light. Punish opportunity is just going to be a neutral light from Hermeson. They need to get these stocks off of this blue team, both of them in that red. Start throwing out those big moves. Yep, side air takes down one. Viper going to get past Hermeson, and Hermeson didn't want the threat. Blue finds the ground pound. Hermeson denies weapons, and Chetero's going to wait for Viper to respawn.
Okay. Dancing on him. Okay, very good. Okay, I gotta try to get the double right there, and that's going to be big damage. I mean, not really the highest force sig by any means, but it does have some good damage. All those hits in there. Going for it again.
Oh no!
Oh! Oh no! I mean, well, he added up a decent amount of damage though, so this might still work out for his team. But can Blue do it?
No, dodges through all the weapon tosses. He has the opportunity. If he can get Chetero's the most damage between the 2 blue team members. Blue has that possibility, but Viper's doing a really good job of not letting Blue get even close. Good avoidance of the weapon toss, but doesn't have the movement, and that is going to be game number 3 going the way of Chetero and Viper.
Yeah, man, that was a really big pickup on Hermeson on the left side. Look at all that damage Hermeson's added up, bro. 731 damage off Hermeson alone, and they didn't even finish the game. So that's crazy that had they been the ones to get the last stocks, that he would have got closer to 800. But yeah, my man was popping off. A lot of down sigs were flying out. He was getting a lot of damage at the beginning too with those double recoveries. Just unfortunately that he took like one bad mistake on the left side and he ends up losing his stock, leaving Blue for that 2v1.
Yeah, man, Hermeson. Actually, Hermeson and Blue both put out more damage than Chetero and Viper. I think Steven talked about this earlier on in the tournament about how, like, you can put out all the damage in the world, but if you're not getting those stocks, does not matter. Of course, stocks are the most important part of this game. And so Hermeson and Blue, they got to clean up those stocks quicker.
Yeah, definitely facts. I mean, only thing that you could say about them getting all that damage is, like, I mean, they're getting the hits. They're just apparently not getting the most important hit, which is that stock taking hit. Here we go.
Nice punish from Chetero, interrupting the side sig from Hermeson. Hermeson gets disarmed, picks up an axe. Starting to be in trouble here as he is in that kill percent. You see Chetero looking for the recovery, but Hermeson with a good side air and a down air. Viper gonna try to get the save, and he does with the recovery. Chetero extends the stock a little while longer.
Okay. Oh, tried it, but not going to be able to hit that by any means. Okay. Fighting here in the middle of the stage right here. You saw him trying to run straight over there, get that down six. Super quick for Jala. Very nice force on it as well. Kind of hard to punish. Well, not even kind of, very hard to punish.
Comes out quick. Nice side air, sends Blue off on that left side though. Hermeson trying to dip around Viper. Viper finds the neutral air, and you see how high Hermeson got sent. Like, they are damaged.
Yeah, man. So that down air is going to find its mark here on the right or left side for Jala as she runs over to the right side trying to get that same stock off of Hermeson, who is, I mean, that boy, that is a deep red. That is a deep red right there.
That's that the cherry coke syrup right there. Nice recovery though from Viper. Finally finds Hermeson's head, and that is going to be the stock advantage going the way of the blue team because Viper is still holding on to that first stock.
Okay. All right, man. So center on Viper looking real good to put Hermeson and Blue out of this tournament if they can keep this type of momentum up. And as you said, Viper really been holding on to these stocks like he is a defensive champion or legend. Like, he is literally the least defense on this screen, and he has still managed to make this work. Nice.
And he's going to find a ground pound too on the left side. Viper, man, like you're saying, looking like a Thor right now. Looking for another down air, not able to get that stock, but it's going to be Chetero who gets the conversion. Finally, first stock taking off of Viper, but man, this is looking tough for the red team.
Yeah, I mean, after all of that, kind of shook for him, to be completely honest. As they still have to deal with so much on the blue team side of things. Finally gets the stock off of Wusheng, but is it too little too late as they are starting to take some damage at the same time though, man. I feel like Hermeson is playing a lot safer. Gets it down there here. Wait a minute. Might get a full turnaround. They can get the stock off of Viper. Fortunately though, Blue kind of stuck off on the side.
It's just taking damage right now. Recovery and Chetero gonna take that one. Hermeson almost gets it if there was a little bit more damage. That neutral signature could have knocked out. Maybe let Hermeson go for a very difficult 1v1. Instead, he's just got a more difficult 1v2.
Oh, still living, but ends up dropping his weapon after that. This is not where you want to be. On the side, no weapon, getting weapon starved by two people who are, well, you got one of them in pretty much recovery percentage. I think if he was able to hit a recovery on Viper, he might be able to get that KO, but still, though, even if he hits that, has to worry about Cetero setting him up, and good stuff right there with the down light into the ground pound, or not the ground pound, to the unarmed heavy. Very nice.
Just like that, Chetero and Viper are going to be the victors of that one. Blue and Hermeson going to get taken out. 705 damage taken by Hermeson, but just could not take enough. And that means Chetero and Viper are going to earn their fight against Hyson and Simple later on in the bracket. But of course, before that, we've got Rio and Rakashane going to be going up against Zyder and 720 Polyshot. Have not seen either of these teams at all today, and I've actually never really seen Ryu and Rakashane. I've heard the names a couple times, so they're not complete no names, but they're definitely the underdogs coming into this one. But you got to give credit where credit's due. Rakashane coming in with a level 100 Taros. I can see that the meta is definitely in their favor a little bit.
All right. Yeah, my man said I came here for one thing and one thing only. Like, like I came here to play one character and one character only with the level 100. That's how you know. But yeah, no. As you said, this is the first time I've seen these names too. So it should be interesting to see what they do to shake up this top 8. You know, we're not getting that like very standard top 8 that I'm used to seeing from the EU since we've lost some of the heavy hitters here already before we even got to top 8. And then we got a new names here as well. So both of our Taros, very common team yet again, double hammers. And then here on the other side of things, we got Bren and Bodvar, very common people as well. You got the axe and another hammer. So the heavy weapons definitely showing up.
A little bit of team damage to start it off for the red team. They do end up finding this hammer. Ryu yet to pick up a weapon though. The denial coming out from this blue team. You see it on the right side. Rakashane trying to find his way back onto the stage. Needs to help his teammate out a little bit because Ryu is just stuck on the left side. Russian Mafia attempted, but not enough damage for the follow-up down air. Okay.
Nice. It's that double swing of the neutral Sig. I think he's hitting his teammate though, so. Ooh, what a punish shoot right there. Knowing that he was going to try to go for that recovery. Managed to weave out of that and let his teammate get some free damage. Ooh, unarmed heavy or side heavy.
Yo, that was actually
wow.
pretty insane coming out from this red team combo. What? All right. A little bit of improv there, not quite working out as the Cider does launch Rio. And that is still him surviving, though. Had plenty of jumps. The down sig will finally take the first stock off of one of the red team members. Meanwhile, Ricochet swinging for the fences. Gonna try to punish this ground pack coming out from the Bryn, but nope. Recovery will get the stop. Oh no. Oh no. Where'd your jumps go?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, he just kind of like drifted to his demise. Didn't even really see anybody over there with him. Felt like I was too busy looking at the right side to just watch this man fall to his demise, as said. But doesn't seem to be too bad. It is starting to look a little bad, though, since they have not been able to add too much damage up. They finally get a solid hit onto Polyshot. Now keeping this even, at least on the stocks.
Oh, chase dodge not quite high enough. Ricochet still gets the wall touch, though. And that's really nice for the red team. Falling there would have been very bad.
Oh, for sure. All right. Okay, so the red team, I was gonna say, red team able to give themselves a slight lead, but you know that only matters if he can get back to the stage, just barely touching that wall. Now going for a ground pound, but oh no, oh, that was smart. Just hit me, bro. Like, hit me.
Just do it. A little bit of vampirism to keep him alive. And Rio, though, gets bounced off the stage. He is out of there, so it's just a blue team combo. I love the adaptation, changing it up to a recovery instead of what would have regularly been a neutral signature to put Ricochet off stage. And this is really bad for Ricochet. No weapon, no jumps. Still gets the wall touch, but no health to play with.
Yeah, oh, I thought he actually got that hit himself. He was weaving for a second trying to get that weapon, but a little too obvious on getting the weapon, obviously, for Polyshot to easily get that nair. He was like, I mean, you're obviously trying to get back into this game, get yourself a strong weapon so you can just side air us once. And he's like, I'm just going to hit you with this neutral air, get out of here. First game going to Zyder and Polyshot. There we go.
Blue team able to take game. Ricochet and Rio, though, showing their power, showing what they can do to get here in that top 8. Of course, considering their relative no names, this is a fantastic finish if they go down here. But of course, they want more as they go right back onto Shipwreck for game number 2 in this loser's top 8.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Right. Yeah, Shipwreck getting a lot of play here in EU. Very interesting too, because you know we're always talking about how like passive EU can be and things like that, but Shipwreck to me isn't really a passive stage. This is a stage to take people when you want to get these stocks dropping early because they don't have as much wall to kind of cling and hang out with or hang out on when it comes down to a 2v1, or honestly even when it comes down to a 1v1, you just don't have that much wall to work with. Oh wow, big pickup. Big pickup by Ricochet right there.
Yeah, those short walls not helping out the blue team as Ricochet found that neutral signature just off the mark on the second one. Onto the blue team would have been a nice team combo. But the side sig on the wake up will take the stock off Rio and keep this stock count even.
Okay. Oh, almost got that neutral off the top, but luckily Balthazar able to live to see another day. Hold on, man. Ricochet's kind of going crazy right now.
Yeah, and that's the weapon
some
tosses
momentum
coming
on
out.
the side.
Some nice signs of life from this red team, like you're saying, that momentum. Again, the side sig, though. Rio is in trouble. We don't want to see Ricochet be left in the 1v2, and there's a very real possibility as Rio goes down to his final stock.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking this might... I mean, this could potentially be a 3-0, but they're getting closer and closer right now. They keep keeping it even, too, but actually they got a slight lead now that the damage is looking a little higher on this Balthazar. And he is actually taking, man, I'm looking at the damage, and as I was looking up there to see what color he had, he got hit twice by Teros, and that was a whole color change.
It's that high-strength Teros with these heavy-hitting weapons. Nice neutral light. Trying to let Ricochet go for that 1v1. Maybe just take down the blue team, put them in that position of having to fight the 1v2. Still a little bit of damage to go, though, as Rio's in trouble. Rio's out of there. It's all left to Rakashane in the 1v2.
Oh. Okay. Well, I actually don't really get to see too many KOs often with that down sig, but my man was pretty deep into the red, so understandable. Okay, finding all these neutral areas right now. Man, this is all hammer work right here from Polyshot. Finally takes a shot there.
There's still that hope, though. Rakashane is taking a lot of damage, though. He wants this stock off the blue Bryn. Going for the nair there. Still can't get it. 720. Polyshot is just finding punishes on Rakashane. Ooh. Nice! Ground pound 1v1, but just too much damage built up, and that's going to be another one going the way of the blue team.
Yeah, he couldn't get out. He couldn't get out of that last hit. I mean, he already exhausted all his resources, and so yeah, just kind of landed, kind of drifted slowly onto that recovery. But yeah, what a nice way to at least get that down to a one-stock game. Unfortunately, wasn't able to really capitalize off that as he got hit immediately. And now we got to swap over here to the Val from Rio.
Yeah, this is an interesting swap. No carryover from the previous Bodvar pick. We'll see how well that works out. Gauntlets and sword, lots of setup opportunities, so might see like a very team combo heavy playstyle coming out from Rio, but at this point they've got to reverse 3-0 in order to win this set.
Yeah, very interesting how this one plays out. You know, even with no crossover though, Val, I feel like she's another character I see quite a bit of. Unfortunately though, she will be seeing that blast zone after getting caught up. Easy confirm right there from Polyshot, or easy edge guard if you will, from Polyshot.
Ooh, going for the neutral sig, nice punish. Red team just falling apart here in game number 3. The swap over to the Val have not been seeing what the reason for it is just yet, as a wake up gravity cancel neutral light punishes the whiff side light.
Yeah, this Val is kind of just getting ran over right now. I feel like she's had a weapon in her hand for maybe like 10 seconds. Maybe like 10 seconds at best. But yeah, a lot of just taking damage after damage. Finally gets a recovery here. And then a down light side air, the easy B&B, and I don't have to take the stock just yet. Oh, look at that though. I'd like that's the teamwork we like to see.
Yo, Rakashane just DI'd an unarmed recovery coming out from this blue team. Rio now down to his final stock. The follow-up side air. Red team is falling apart. 2 stocks left to the 5 of the blue team.
Yeah, this is domination right here for sure. Actually domination. Happens to the best of us though. I mean, like probably a swap just because like he didn't really know what else he could do on his Bryn. Even though I don't know, man. Like I don't really feel like that was it was a bad thing. But it is what it is.
I mean, can't fault him. Got here in the top 8 of things. But man, this is looking tough here in game number 3. Still surviving on their final stocks. There is that possibility if they take down the blue Bryn that they can get the 1v2s, but just like that, it's denied, and the push-ups coming out. Blue team feeling real confident that this one is in the bag.
Man got hit and he's still taunted. Let's go. Yeah, easy money right there for the blue team. Yeah, that last game definitely didn't go well at all. Val, I think Rio, like he was just really not able to grab a weapon. I mean, most of his damage probably is unarmed. Took a lot of damage, also stocked relatively early and things like that. So, yeah, blue team, Polyshot, and Zyder looking real good today. Looking real good today. I know they were on the lose side of things, so obviously they lost before, but they're making a decent losers run right now.
Yeah, unfortunate end to Rio and Rakashane. Always love to see some new names in the top 8 of things, but not going to see too much more of them just yet. Of course, still 2 more majors in the Brawlhalla season. We've got the Mammoth Cup and we've got the World Championship not too long from now. So could see more of Rio and Rakashane. For now, though, we are going to go to the other side of the bracket to check in with Chetaro and Viper, as they are going to be going up against Hyson and Simple. There you see in that bracket, updated Hyson and Simple on the lower side going up against Chetaro and Viper. And over on the other side, Zyder and 720 Polyshot did win their matchup against Rio and Rakashane 3-0. So they're going to be going up against Pavelski and the Ninja 7-9. We'll see who of all of these teams ends up earning their spots in the top 4, as we've got Hyson, Simple, Chetero in the lobby, and Rio still a little bit salty on that one. Sitting in the lobby like,
Just
no,
big
give me one more. Give me one more.
I might have to actually kick him. Whose room is this, bro? Like, I have to get this guy out of here. Or is it his room now? He's got the king hat on.
He got the crown.
Oh no. Someone help Rio. Man is in the way. It's all good though, guys. Again, we're here in the Autumn Championships, so this is the 2v2 side of things. Game update. Since the way Battle Pass is out now, I don't know if we've been talking about it quite a bit. You can see it actually in display a lot during this tournament. A lot of people have the podium on. A lot of people are using the helpers, using some of the skins. We saw that Wusheng skin earlier. And then I'm sure there's been some weapon usage of it as well. Finally, man, it's taking a step off of the platform, thus allowing Viper to come back through. And the coins are out. The coins are definitely out.
We talked a little bit about these podiums coming out from Viper and Chetero. Those are also from the Battle Pass, that progression podium. But we are going to get right on into things with the top 6. Hyson and Simple versus Chetero and Viper in the losers quarterfinal. Maps banned, and you know Shipwreck's still on the board, right? So of course that's going to be the map pick for the Europeans. So you see it.
There it is. I mean, dude, this is the meta I like to see, though. You know what I'm saying? Shipwreck, to me, definitely promotes some aggression. And that was and it's nice to see that level of aggression right now.
Yeah, it's a good map. You get a little bit of a lot of things that are nice. Lots of edge guarding opportunities, and it's nice and wide and flat, so you can get a lot of team combos specifically for 2v2s.
Yeah. Right. He's kind of moving on him right now.
Lots of axes.
Yeah, all I hear is just woo 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 woo. Again, the heavy weapon's definitely popping off. The only person who's not sitting on a heavy weapon will be this Wusheng, as he has the gauntlets and the spear. Wait a minute, though. Oh!
Still
okay,
touched.
just barely. Like, he kind of held that recovery for quite some time, too. The way he had dodged up looked like he didn't have a recovery, so that might have been a big bait. Unfortunately, though, still going to lose that stock first.
Ooh, Simple gonna fall though on the right side. That slap down from Chetero was just enough to keep Simple from touching. And another one will take the stock off of Hyson, currently playing with that Taros here in game number 1.
All right.
Oh goodness. Get out of dodge.
Most definitely had to get well away from that, as you definitely can't drift up with the gauntlet ground pound. Gotta find your mark.
Yeah, like you said, that gauntlet ground pound, it's one of the I think it's the only ground pound that has some movement in it that you can kind of drift towards your opponent. It's harder to drift underneath you, but you can definitely drift away and really far for some really good chases.
Yeah. All right. So now you see the spears are out. But I feel like that was almost a bait, basically. The way that he went for his recovery and pull way far back, seemed like a pretty big bait. Allow his teammate to get that free punish.
Yeah, that definitely felt like a quick target swap coming out from Hyson. He did, in fact, lose his stock, though. Viper is going to eat the toss from Simple, and that means Red Team with that very slight stock advantage. Now, Simple with the axe swings onto Chetero, gets a 3-piece, going to put him close to that kill percent.
Ooh. Okay. Ground pound right here. On stage, taking a lot of damage as he's just trying to get back to stage against Simple. Oh, Simple
nice
turning that around to try to get the double, but yeah, nice interrupt from Cetero. Doesn't seem to matter, though, as they get the cleanup regardless. Man, Simple and Hyson looking so strong right now.
Yeah, those are some really good follow-ups, too. You saw it was predominantly Hyson who would get like a neutral light off the axe, and because it's got a relatively long active frames, can set up and give Simple time to just go in, hit either the down signature or the neutral signature to finish off stocks.
Right. All right, so where are we going? ban a lot of Crystal Temple, which I think the last time I commentated, or maybe that's only a singles thing. But yeah, I think I was talking to Flambeau, and he said the Crystal Temple seems to get picked a lot more on the EU side of things. But must be a singles thing instead of a doubles thing. It's all good though. All good.
Yeah. No, if anything, they all heard that, and then they're like, "We're gonna prove them wrong. We're just gonna only pick Shipwreck for this tournament. It's just EU collusion against the casters."
And like they're telling too much of our meta. We got to throw them off the scent. Throw them off the scent. All right, so into our second game. Simple and Hyson taking that one pretty easily. You know, got some nice team combos there at the end too to kind of clean that up, and just like that, could be a real issue already for Viper.
Seeing the Sig start to come out from this red team. Big side air, and Hyson's going to try to make this rotate, but instead opts to try to finish this stock off of Chetero, but he does get that wall touch. Big side air again, and Chetero going to lose the first stock.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he's just out of there. Just drifts to his demise.
Yeah, just couldn't get the wall touch. The threat from Simple. Good side airs. Hyson dips down for the recovery, and Chetero still gets back up safely. Hyson might not have the movement. Yeah, and Simple is nowhere in position. Ground pound. Simple's in trouble. Down air. He did not get the wall touch, and that means the stock count's going to get evened up.
All right. My man is moving all over the place right now, but yeah, just everyone just kind of in the fray. No one really getting an advantage here on the second stock, pulling away. Everyone's taking mad damage. However, the advantage was already on the blue side, or on the red side, as they already had a decent amount of damage before we got in the fray right there. They're going to be Setter on his last stop already.
Team combo. Uh-oh.
Oh!
He's gone. He didn't reset. He was trying to stay out there for the team combo, but didn't keep track of his jumps, and Chetero getting that neutral air was all that he needed for Simple to fall to his death. I mean, nice for the blue team, get them a little bit back into this one.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate too. I mean, I get why, like, he was trying to extend that combo, but yeah, just when it came down to him only having a dodge left, that was an easy pickup for Cetero. Might not matter too much though, as the blue team still taking quite a bit of damage. Oh no, not the team hit. Almost taking Cetero's life with that recovery.
He's trying to finish off his teammate. Big down air attempt.
Oh.
Hyson with the weapon toss. Still going deep. Oh my goodness, the stage spike from Simple off the down signature, and Chetero is going to get a stock, but he's deep red. This is nigh impossible.
Yeah, I mean, he has to literally avoid every hit, and somehow he still has to add extra damage onto Simple before he can even get the stock. Doesn't matter though, Simple finds the immediate dash jump side air. And we are out of there on that one. 2-0 victory right now for the, or win, or lead right now for Hyson and Simple. See what happens in this third game. Cetero and Viper are going to be able to get themselves on the board, or this is going to be a 3-0 victory. And yeah, Simple and Hyson, man, they're definitely playing quite well. That teamwork has picked up immensely here in this in this second, or in this set in the bottom half. Trying to get into top four, trying to get in the top four right now.
Yeah, Simple and Hyson making this one look pretty simple, as Chetero now going to be forced over to the Bryn. Just the Wusheng was not working out, despite a couple of good moments with the gauntlets. Just was not quite enough, and we'll see how well this switch over to the Bryn works out for the blue team, as they are one game away from going home with that 5th place finish, tied for 5th place, and not going to be able to continue on in the bracket. Of course, we've got Hyson and Simple sticking with the tried and true Taros and Bryn combo.
Yeah, no reason really to, I feel like no reason really to change that up, but here on the other side of things, you know, obviously want to keep that some familiarity, as well as we have the axe coming out yet again, and then Jalo with the axe. So maximum axe is on the board, and then
everybody,
you know, yeah, literally everybody has the opportunity to get an axe here.
So far, no big damage swings. There you're seeing a 2-piece coming out from Hyson. Going to put Chetero closer to that orange, but Chetero with a 2-piece of his own.
Okay. Oh, way up there. Fighting sky high, but Should be able to get back to the stage. Yep. Preserve the jump, getting away from that Jala.
Nice side air.
Right.
Down signature goes far enough back to catch Hyson, who dodged past Chetero. That is going to be the first stock going the way of the blue team. Things are looking good for them just at the start of this one as Chetero finds another one, the ground pound onto Simple.
Okay.
Dang, Viper, again, so incredibly healthy on that first stock. Nice sidelight nair, side air. Viper, that's that low defense, though. You saw how quick Viper went from looking healthy to looking almost dead.
Yeah. I mean, he's picking the fight with the high force here, too, man. So a little bit of a dangerous fight if you're not winning it. You know, you got to stick and move, and unfortunately, he's only getting stuck. So here we go. Oh, great weapon toss, though.
Ooh, the sidelight actually stopped the launch from Hyson. They do still get the stock off of Viper with the help from Chetero. Thanks, Chetero, for that one. Simple, though, deep red, and Hyson starting to get team comboed.
Okay. Speaking of team combos right here, you can see them actually adding up a little more of the team combos here on the Hyson. But he is sitting on his last stock. I think we might end up getting to a game 4. The swap over to Miami Dome looking quite well for Viper in general. So yeah, I think we're at least getting into a game 4. Simple has way too much to take on. Yeah, that was, yeah, okay. I was like, he has way too much to take on to be able to make this comeback. They destroyed the red team that time around. So now that all that's, I wonder where we're gonna go now. Like they're probably gonna try to get rid of Shipwreck, but we'll see.
Yeah, I expect Miami to be banned. Yep, there you're seeing Simple ban out Miami Dome. The swap over to the Bryn also doing really, really well for Chetero and Viper. Specifically, like that Bryn Spear down signature was paying dividends.
Okay, we're gonna go to Apocalypse. Still relatively small walls, but not nearly as small as Shipwreck. And you have that added platform. So see how this one works out for them.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Here we go. Game number 4. Like you said, Apocalypse going to be played. Chetero and Viper, of course, sticking with the picks that won them a game. They've still got to win the next 2 games in order to stay alive. Otherwise, Hyson and Simple will earn their spot in the top 4 of things. Spears and axes across the board.
Okay. All right, man. They are playing a dangerous game there on the left side, but luckily everyone finally gets back on the stage. And Hyson, yet again, the 1v1 that's happening to Hyson on the right side must not really be paying off for him. Great save.
A really good save from Hyson on the respawn. Does get the neutral signature, but Viper still finds the downlight recovery off of Simple.
Should be enough. Oh, it was too far away from the wall for that ground pound. You know he had to go for the wall though, so he definitely had it almost lined up, just not fully.
Yeah, Hyson was 1 hit away from getting that stock off of Viper. They still did eventually get that stock off of him, but I think we were both just staring at that edge guard, just seeing how Hyson plays it.
Yeah. All right. Oh, speaking of edge guards right there, Hyson, another one, but I think he was able to touch the wall. Yep, not this time though. Unfortunately, not going to be able to survive that off the wall hit. And oh, the turnaround as well. Wait a minute, red team, 2 stocks dropping from the blue team very quickly.
Yeah, off the back of some big edge guards from the red team, giving them a nice little lead here coming into the final stocks here in game number 4. That recovery putting Simple in some threat, but he's able to get back as the blue team opts for the 1v2 onto Hyson. Yeah, team kill with that.
Oh, very close to actually getting hit by that neutral save from Jala. Okay.
Nice.
Big pickup right there. Double.
It's looking bad though.
They might
Chetero
still be
deep
able
red.
to, yeah, I was saying they might still be able to do something with this game, but unfortunately, as you said, Chetero is definitely in deep red. And they're even extending it further. Okay, nice. Little follow-up there. All the way from the other side. Still not going to be enough, but man, look at that. You know he won't be able to take another side air from anywhere on the stage. That's how far he flew from the opposite side.
Yeah, like a downlight would basically lead to a knockout for either of these blue team members. They're so deep red. The weapon toss coming out. Chase dodges away. The downlight from Simple is almost enough. That is not a common knockout tool, but Simple knows that blue team is incredibly hurt here. Playing for their lives. This is do or die. Blue team cannot afford to get hit. Oh, the recovery, and it's all left to Chetero in the 1v2.
Okay, there it is.
Just like that.
Chetero actually, he avoided a side air a little earlier on that I thought was definitely going to connect. But unfortunately, only bought him about 4 more seconds time, as that recovery is going to be the one to take him out. So good stuff to Bryn and Teros, aka Simple and Hyson, as they keep moving on. They're now in the top 4 of things. We got to see who they'll be playing up on the other side of the top 4 as we get to our next match. But here's some quick replays for you guys. Man.
And those edge guards were looking so good. It just completely halted all the momentum that the blue team was trying to get. And Chetero was dipping. Like, he was doing some good movement around this red team, but just any hit would have led to the knockout, and it was just a matter of time. Really well done. Of course, that means that Hyson and Simple are going to earn their spot in the top 4, like you were saying, and we're going to go to the other side to see who they're going to be fighting. Pavelski and the Ninja 729 versus Zyder and 720 Polyshot coming up next in the losers quarterfinal.
All right, man, you got everybody here on the screen, so we are ready to go. They're striking out. Got rid of Miami down in. Well, I feel like they were already hovered over that, man. Like it didn't
Just
matter. We knew we were
strike
going
others, man.
Oh man. All right. So going to Shipwreck Falls as our first game of this set. We got Polyshot, we got Zyder, we got Pavelski, we got the Ninja. Should be a good game. But really interested in why Ninja decided to not play as much Sidra today. Or maybe that's just like mostly his singles character. But regardless, I mean, whatever he's doing is working, so I ain't, you know, I'm not saying that his Sigil will get him any further than his Thor has been. I mean, this hammer, again, the hammer is a very popular weapon right now, so I understand that much. But I remember his Sigil going in, so.
Yeah, his Sigil is definitely very strong. We've seen him switch to the Sigil when things look really tough. But for the most part, like they've got these team combo setups. I think this is a very specifically practiced team setup for the Ninja and Pavelski, which might be why he's going in with this Thor. Oh, dang. Yeah, no jumps.
Oh, yeah, way out there. Uh-oh. Down air is going to hit. Able to avoid that second one, but luckily for him, also able to get to the stage on that third one. Ooh. Okay, he's looking for the stomps, side airs, but so yeah, I feel like he wasn't even in percentage to get it on to Polyshot, but he was on it for Zyder. Although I think Zyder might have been able to like make it back, just didn't have. It's just the way that he got sent. He probably was like, "Oh, I can't make it back from here anyway, so it doesn't matter." Didn't seem like he hit that blast zone off of just natural force. So, ooh, like that. That's a natural force one right there. Goodbye.
Yeah. It's a big hit, but that is going to be the stock evener. We do see the Ninja 729 doing all right, about even health with Zyder, but of course having that higher defense should be doable as long as he doesn't run out of jumps on this left side. You're seeing the Bovar playing a really strong defense game, but Ninja does get past it.
Okay. They're dancing on him. Oh, okay. Everybody getting a hammer hit right there, but jeez. All right, still gonna lose the stock, but he actually, I think that second hammer hit was nice enough to force a good situation for Pavelski to go ahead and get that stock on the left side. So Zyder on his last stock, actually everybody on their last stock right now, but The most hurt person is Pavelski.
Yeah, Pavelski's got to be careful here. Getting into the red, trying to follow up off of the Ninja 729, but you're seeing the Bodvar come in, just interrupt things just off the mark with the side light, and that means Pavelski is going to fall. 720 Polyshot able to get that rotate over to the left side, and now can the Thor do it? Down sig just enough over the corner, but he dips past the down light. Second opportunity here.
Ooh. Oh, okay. Trying to get a little cheeky with it. Oh, off the side. Tries to go for the edge guard. Still doing some really good damage and finally find himself a weapon here. Wow. The level of avoidance right now from the Ninja. Oh!
Oh,
That should have been a free punish,
through.
though. He should have actually died there.
Oh, he chase dodged, man. Got to get those iframes off the hit. Almost dodged into that weapon toss. A little bit insane there if he had gotten hit by that. But this is very doable for the Ninja 729, and suddenly it's not as the side air connects onto the Thor. And that's going to be game one going the way of the red team.
Yeah, no, I thought when that Sig connected that Zyder was just going to side Sig himself regardless of his teammates still being there.
Yeah.
So I think he would have got the double KO, which would have been fine because, he was there. Oh, there's the Sidra I was talking about. We are out with the Sidra. Here we go.
You've been asking for it. Here comes the Sidra from the Ninja 729. Still going alongside Pavelski on this Terra, still on Shipwreck. A little bit of home team advantage there for you trying to complete that Battle Pass mission. As we get right on into game number 2, the Ninja, only one to make a character swap.
Okay. Yeah, let's see how this one plays out for the boys. Okay, Sidra getting those hits where she can. Definitely want to see how this one plays out, man. So a weapon that we have not seen pretty much through the entire time we've been commentating is this cannon.
Go.
And what? Just like that, man. Makes a strong entrance as we get that light side air for the first stock.
Are you seeing those cannonballs? That's one of the things that works so incredibly well for the Ninja 729. Does have a lot of horizontal movement here as he avoids the weapon toss and is going to be able to get back up safely. Another side air, but this is where Shipwreck really works in favor of cannon characters because of the very far kill boxes can just fly back to the stage. Look at this. Look, she's fine.
Hey.
All right, can't survive for too much longer.
He's definitely just doing a really good job of. Yeah. Okay.
This is looking bad though for the
nice
blue
read.
team. Yeah, that was a great read from the Ninja 729. Meanwhile, though, Pavelski already down to his final stock here in game number 2.
Yeah, so the swap might have worked. It's just unfortunate right now that Pavelski is having such a hard time. But at the same time, though, you look on the red team, we have Zyder on his last stock as well. It's just the fact that Pavelski was a little more hurt. But he's starting to even that up.
Quick team damage. Ninja 729. Oh, the wake up from 720 Polyshot.
So was that wake up nair?
I think that was a wake up recovery. It hits a little bit more stacked.
Okay.
Oh, Pavelski. He flubbed the follow up. That was a free kill on the Zyder. Could have gone for the end sig. 720 tries to save, but but the Ninja 729 with a fantastic punish, and suddenly the blue team has the 1v2.
Okay, but we get this one side here onto this Terra, so you can tell that he is really trying to avoid that as well. Okay. Almost got a bodyguard within this Sidra right now. Drops weapon.
Yo, but they're not getting any hits onto the Bodvar. Finally a little bit of team damage, or finally a little bit of damage coming out, but couldn't get the follow-up gravity cancel downlight.
Damn, got away with shooting 3 of those, and 2 of those were on the stage, and he could have just like positioned himself directly under that and got himself an easy sig punish, or just easy punish in general. Uh oh. Yeah, I don't think he'll be able to make this one back. Yeah. Okay. might have actually turned around, might have worked out for him. You know, we were talking about the Sidra. Well, I was talking about the Sidra coming out, and it looks like it was enough to get themselves a win here. So we now have a 1-1 game between Zyder, Polyshot, Pavelski, and Ninja. Or are we heading back?
Yeah,
So
I'm definitely liking this Sidra, like you were saying, and we're going to be sticking with it as we get right on into game number 3 onto Shipwreck.
Yeah, now don't think we'll be seeing much variance right now from Shipwreck until I guess someone is just not feeling these walls. But we've been on Shipwreck a lot this tournament, and it's definitely paying off with the amount of high-level edge guards that we've seen today. Ooh. Okay, he is dancing right now.
I love the way that he's playing that air movement, right? He'll like hit a move and then chase dodge the other way, then turn around sider, just zip zapping all over his opponents. Damage starting to be put out, but again, Pavelski taking the brunt of the damage for the blue team.
Ooh, okay. Managed. Man, I don't know if he saved. He might have actually saved him with that weapon toss, but regardless, I like the way that the Ninja was able to weave around that gravity cancel. I think down sig and then get his own down air instead. Okay, coverage right there, nice.
Recovery coming out from Zyder. That will even up the stocks. Weapon toss keeps the Ninja 729 alive as he avoids that recovery attempt from the Bryn.
Okay, this Sidra is indeed moving. Still on the first stock though. Uh-oh. Okay, that works out. The weapon toss. Wait.
He dodged his teammate's save.
Oh, he missed the save, and therefore he lost his own stock. Couldn't get the chase dodge himself. And that's 2 stocks dropped in record time. Now leaving the red team with a pretty solid lead. This Balthazar got a little damage on him, but nothing really too much to scoff at while we had a relatively healthy Bryn about 3 seconds ago. Ooh.
Oh, nice punish coming out from the Balthazar, punishing that anchor attempt from the Ninja 729, who's really looking for a gimp here on the right side. Able to avoid the ground pound, though. Still unarmed, finally picks up the cannon. Scoop up.
Ooh.
Big air.
Okay. There it is. Up from top, man. These down airs are... He's literally just dancing on his opponents with these down airs. And then the ground pound should be enough. Don't really see him coming back. So even with them dropping those stocks in like record time, it still seems like this is going in the favor of Pavelski and Ninja.
Yeah, completely ignoring that flub. They are able to continue on with this one as Pavelski, again, in the deep red. He's got to do that same role of being in the backline, being that support, letting the Ninja be a little bit over-aggressive and punishing the Balthazar for trying to punish his teammate.
Oh, close. Man, this is like, even with the chance of getting this 2v1 going, I mean, he just cannot find this hit on Pavelski. Pavelski's been big chilling so far.
This neutralite. It's so funny the way Pavelski's playing this 1v2. Like, he's basically not playing this 1v2. Like, it's basically been the Ninja 729 doing a 1v1, and Pavelski's just, like, existing. He's just breathing nearby. That's the only damage he's put out, is that one weapon toss and now that follow-up stomp. But for the most part, it's just been the Ninja 729 doing a 1v1 and Pavelski playing with the camera.
Yeah, I think sometimes you might want to, like, when the person with the highest like damage is just running away, you might just want to try to like do as much of a 1v1 as possible and see if you can bait them in and try to do some type of follow-up, and then thwarting that early, because right there he was pretty much just trying to chase down Pavelski the entire time, and well, as he was doing that, he was getting punished the entire time as well. So the Ninja leaving it up. Well, we're going right back to Shipwreck yet again. Now on to game 4, the Pavelski and the Ninja. Even with them dropping those stocks in a very, I guess, unorthodox way, they were still able to take that game.
Yeah, a lot of it being off the back of the Ninja 729, putting out so much damage. 700 plus damage in that last one. I think Pavelski was under 300. I'd like to see Pavelski able to put out more damage considering he's on that high strength Taros, but We'll see what ultimately ends up happening because they are getting those dubs, currently up 2-1. 1 game away from earning their spot in the top 4 as the Ninja throwing out dares and dares and dares.
Right. First stock going the way of Pavelski going to be losing that, unfortunately. Unfortunately, just for the blue team in general, they're at a pretty high percentage, but it looks like we might see a little bit of a power struggle between the Sidra and the Bodvar. Who's going to lose that stock first? Very close to being that Sidra right there. And there it is. Yeah, Polyshot finding that hit. Now trying to keep themselves a pretty solid lead as Zyder living the healthiest right now on his first stock still.
Oh, dang. Just enough damage that Pavelski going to be down to his final stock before the Bryn loses their first one. Pavelski's still on this hammer. He's just getting bounced around. Finally gets a stomp side air. That will get the stocks closer to even, but they got to get another one off the red team. As the edge guard from Zyder on the respawn, and there goes the Ninja 729. This is looking like a red win.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, even with Zyder kind of slowing it down, it may be too little too late. I'm not really sure what's going on with Zyder in these first 2 stocks, but yeah, he is just getting mollywopped right now on this 4th game.
Oh, the team combo. Pavelski trying to get that interrupt, but didn't even find the punish. There you see in the Russian Mafia on the center stage. Pavelski does find a stomp side air. Might get another one off this red team. No, still has plenty of movement. And the punish as Pavelski was going for a Russian Mafia of his own. And the Ninja's going to fall. A 4-stock victory coming out for the red team to take this to game number 5.
All right, man. I don't want to say Pavelski needs a swap, but I definitely think they need a new game plan. And it wasn't to come back to Shipwreck Falls, to be honest, but you know, here it is. We're back on Shipwreck, and he's actually going into deck stance instead of trying to max this force out. So yeah, I mean, he still has 7 force, which is nice. But what does Teros get out of 4 decks, if anything?
It's like all hammer stuff. Like you get a couple of frames off of hammer moves. Which is kind of nice. It doesn't get any like new true combos or anything like that. It just makes a couple hammer moves safely.
All right. Well, it works out for him. Fortunately, right now he is on that axe. I'm sure he probably wants to get a hammer in here, or actually just get back down to stage. Finally is able to do such. A little reckless right there with the Sig.
He's actually playing pretty wild right now. It is going to be a side sig that will probably take the stock off Pavelski. No, he did have enough jumps. Did actually not run out of jumps on that left side. Again, launched off stage. Pavelski's been such a non-character for these fights, though. Again, it's launched the down signature, and Pavelski already knocked down to his 2nd stock.
Yeah, man. Pavelski, I don't know what's like. I've been watching him pretty much the entire time, and it is looking real rough. Looking real rough for him right now. So either way, both stocks gone. Both first stocks gone for the blue team. Decent damage here on the red team stock, so they should be able to. They should be able to at least even it up. There it is. There's the even up that we're looking for right there. As you see, both stocks dropping quickly. Not too much damage here on to the blue team yet, but still, man, Pavelski's definitely got to pick it up. As I feel like Ninja is kind of shouldering all this weight right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, even just extending stocks would be huge for the blue team if Pavelski can just survive longer. But just seeing he's constantly going back towards the red team, constantly getting launched again, doesn't have any jumps here, and will fall to the ground pound of the Bryn, and that's looking like trouble for the blue team as the Ninja 729, not even that healthy. He has not been able to put out damage the way he did in game number 3 and 2.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, Pavelski is definitely having a really, really hard time. Okay, almost getting scooped up there. Manages to kind of weave through.
Oh, doesn't hit the down sig. He needs these knockout tools. He's got such high strength and he's not making anything out of it. Does get the stock off of the Bodvar and the side air off the Bryn. Blue team has some hope, but again, Pavelski, he's got to survive. He's got to make sure that he can keep himself alive so that the Ninja can go for these 1v2s or 1v1s.
Okay. Pavelski. Now sitting here, he's on the he was on the last stock first, but wait a minute, this might be a big turnaround. Oh, does not get the ground pound though. Air dodge through is going to go ahead and leave Polyshot alive, and now Pavelski, unfortunately, not a lot of wall to work with here. Ninja's able to get back to stage in time though.
Yeah, red team. Oh no, the anchor! That's death for the blue team.
Oh no, not the team attack, potentially losing you the game.
Go. The split though. The Ninja. Zyder's in position. The weapon toss connects. Zyder's in position. The save. Oh no!
Okay, that's one.
Big side air, and the Ninja 729 closes it out in game number 5. The anchor did not matter. It's all okay as the Ninja 729 and Pavelski win game number 5 to go into the top 4 of things. The losers semifinal to fight Heisen and Simple, but man, that was scary.
Wow, that was, yeah, I don't know, man. Pavelski's gonna have to go back to the drawing board through these matches though, because he was not looking good at all in those last 2 matches. That was a big carry right there from the Ninja, and that's not to say that he won't look good later. It's just in those last 2 matches, man, like he was kind of getting ran over when we've known him to like not be getting ran over like that. So he's got a couple more chances though, obviously, to kind of bring himself back up to the gameplay that we come to know and love from him. But as of right now, yeah, that's the Ninja really putting on for that team.
Yeah, but with that, let's take a quick look at the bracket to see where everyone's at in the top 4 of things. We've got Acno and Blaze going to be fighting against Fozy and Machete in the winners. Final winner of that goes on to the grand final, guaranteed top 2 finish. Down in the lower bracket, Pavelski and the Ninja 729 clutch in game number 5 and are now going to be going up against Heisen and Simple in the losers semi-final. That'll be happening later on. But before all that, we're going to be taking a short little break. When we come back, we'll be bringing you Foda and Taza to close out the European top 4. Stick around and thanks for watching.
You are watching the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship Europe Doubles.
It's that time again, ladies and gentlemen. Top 4 of the European Autumn Championships about to come up. Welcome back. I'm Foda, joined with me, my main man, Taza. How you feeling, Taza?
I'm feeling great, Foda, and I really, just right off the bat, want to highlight what I think is a really cool fun fact about this top 4. Blaze and Acno, as we all know, have been unstoppable for the entire year, but the last 3 tournaments, they have met 3 different teams in grand finals and 3-0'd all of them, and it is the 3 teams that are left in this top 4. So I am very curious to see who's going to make it up there. Yeah, so in Steel Series, it was Pavelski and Ninja 729. In Low Tier City, it was Heisen and Simple, and then in Combo Breaker, it was Jose Machete. So that is like...
Wow, that's some good knowledge you're dropping on us there. What an interesting tidbit. That's exciting. So there's 3 Nemesi are all in this tournament right now. They're the only ones left. So if history means anything here, Acno and Blaze should win, right? That's what the stats say. But fiery passion in these 3 remaining teams. Let's see if who's going to be the one. Because we've already seen Acno get dethroned in the Autumn Championship in singles.
Right.
Can it happen in doubles? I don't know. Honestly, Acno and Blaze kind of steamroll everybody. So it's going to be tough. But we're getting right into it, ladies and gentlemen. Winners final coming up right now. Acno and Blaze versus Fozy and Machete. Best of 5. These are the only 2 teams in this entire tournament with over 5,000 competitors that haven't lost a game yet. Haven't lost a match yet, I should say. There's been games lost. Here we go.
All right, Mammoth Fortress for game number 1. Who is going to go down into the lower bracket to fight against the winner? Pavelski and the Ninja 79 versus Heisen and Simple. We're about to find out. Blaze and Acno opening up with the Thor and Koji, going against Scarlet and Bodvar from Machete and Foze, and Blaze with that side stick, trying to finish off that stock real quick with the down signature. Blue team has a nice lead over the red team as Machete's fighting back with a nice delete recovery, and Foze as well. Oh no, is that going to be it off the top? No, just barely surviving.
Machete and Fozy are getting beat up here quite a bit. Oh, that could be it. Now Fozy loses his first stock. Machete might be soon to follow. Blaze and Acno with the double edge guard. They didn't even need it. Blaze alone was able to grab him. Fozy thought about helping him out, and then he realized, I'm at white. I don't want to lose my stock yet.
Yeah.
Okay, Acno, what? Fozy just interrupted Acno from hitting his teammate. He could have just let that finish. Doesn't matter. He took Blaze out himself anyway. Maybe he just wanted the killing blow. You know, he's like, you can't steal my kills.
Yes.
You can't steal my KOs. So Acno, the only player remaining with all 3 of his stocks. He nearly died there. Perfect spot dodge from Acno. The punish onto Fozy. Blaze going to town now. The team combo. Wow, Blaze got in there just in time, but they couldn't extend that into a very long combo. Just the 2-piece.
Wow, Acno going out with the gravity cancel side stick while that deep in red, and still somehow surviving. I think Machete's going to go down a stock at this rate.
Yeah, he'll be a stock ahead soon enough. Okay, Acno finally goes down. Blaze fighting the 1v2, completely unafraid. Ooh, we got this hammer duel off the side here. Man, hammer off stage duel. That could be dangerous. Machete down to his final stock. Acno and Blaze have a pretty comfortable lead here. That was brutal. The interrupt, the team combo, down, going. Up. Let's go, vertical. Oh, whoa, 0 to death. Oh, so close, so close. Acno got mad at him and hit him with a ground pound there for missing the KO. They hit everything. Really he just wasn't jamming enough for it.
Yeah, and then he tried to go for that chain dodge nair off the top. But Fozy.
That was close. Fozy nearly died off the side there. This is looking like Acno and Blaze's game.
Yeah, it's all a matter of how much damage Blaze takes on the stock, but I think they're going to be doing fine. Oh, beautiful team combo. Machete takes that stock down.
Pinpoint precision.
Oh, again?
Yeah, why not? Let's do it twice. Oh, man, that's so good. I mean, that's got to be the thinnest hitbox of any signature in the game, right? Probably. Yeah. It's so small.
I mean,
the precision that they're pulling this off with is just impeccable. And they're coming in fast too. It's just such good timing. They got the rhythm down. Fozy and Machete going for some wild character changes here. They saw how that went and they decided they need to try something different. So Machete's on the Ulgrim now. Fozy's on the Black Knight, the Orion crossover. Let's see how this turns out for him. I believe that Machete and Fozy have the skills to pay these bills, but they're finding it hard. It does seem like Acno and Blaze might just be the unbeatable squad in Europe.
Yeah, and they're
it's so crazy. He might.
Oh, it's
no
still
way.
going.
And then Blaze just
Oh,
got a
it's still
KO.
going.
Looking up there. Oh, jeez.
I think Fozy's gonna go down in a minute if Machete doesn't help out here. Okay, good. Blaze does get interrupted, but I was like, he's just gonna keep putting out hammer ground pounds. Oh, nice job from Fozy.
Machete is down a stock. Nobody else is. And he's getting damaged here too. That's not good. But look, he makes up for it. It scores the KO onto Acno. That's a valuable stock. It's like 2 for 1 basically. You looked at the conversion rates lately, Acno stocks versus anybody else.
That is an interesting point, actually, now that I think about it. But Blaze with this orb, with the down airs, off stage to the ground pound. He gets another ground pound. He's going to get another dare.
Oh my god.
What then, Acno? Is he going to go down?
Around
no,
the other
he can make it
side.
back.
I think he'll be able to make it. Wow. KO on the Blaze.
Yeah, Blaze was doing amazing off stage with the orb, using the down air to bounce it off the wall, make people dodge, and they get the edge guards. And now the team combo while Blaze is unarmed on both of them.
Yeah, they're lucky that Blaze was turned around there. He was trying to send it back to Acno. Acno was even ready for it, but he wasn't able to follow up. Wrong way. Acno coming back to stage, and Fozy gets the weapon throw to finish him off. Acno's down to his last stock. The stocks are evened up. Don't look at the damage, but the stocks are evened up. Chete's kind of in trouble. You're never thinking about the stocks.
Oh, man. Blaze and
Acno
Acno
really
are playing.
He likes to charge up that side stick, you know, on the Koji bow.
Yes.
And it works sometimes. I think he's going for like prediction, like this is gonna work, and then it doesn't. The thing that he thought was gonna happen didn't happen yet, so he just continues holding it because I might as well at this point, otherwise it's gonna be a win.
Right.
You know, maybe they'll mess up the punish and I'll get a hit from him. Fozy fighting Blaze and Acno here. He's, you know, he has very little damage on him right now, and if it were any other team, I'd say Fozy's got a shot.
Oh, he charged that neutral.
I like what they were going for, though. Acno
Okay, all right, Acno. I'm starting to think that he's just holding the side stick, like just target practice. He's like, okay, this shot is going to be perfectly straight.
You need to aim,
amazing
dude. You
play.
can't just fire your bow all willy-nilly. You got to aim it.
Right.
Game 1 goes to Blaze and Acno. Or game 2. Jeez, this is very convincing. That was
all 6 knockouts.
That was about the length of time for one game, but 2 games have been completed already, and we're looking down the barrel of a 3-0 clean sweep here for Acno and Blaze, unless Fozy and Machete got some big plans, some surprising moves here. Machete with the switch to Bodvar might help, but man, Blaze and Acno are. I mean, this is the only other team who hasn't lost yet, right? And they seem to not even stand a chance here against Acno and Blaze.
Yeah, and they had a really tough fight coming up here, going to Game 5 against Pavelski and the Ninja 729, and that means that those teams being evenly matched makes me think, okay, our Acno and Blaze is that far ahead of the rest of the scene, and it's starting to play out that way. Acno and Blaze have a lot of these amazing setups where it feels like they make their opponents choose which move do you want to be knocked out by instead. Is it going to be my side stick or my teammate's side stick? I mean, we're seeing them charge these signatures on the edge in ways that it's just kind of like, okay, all right, so that was nice. Neutralite into side stick doesn't take him down, but it's a good start for the red team. In fact, overall, this is looking a lot like game 1 for Acno and Blaze, but in favor
they've got
of
a lead
and
now.
Fozy. Yeah,
I think this is the first time they've had a lead in the set.
And they're continuing to extend it. Nice combo onto Blaze, really making up the last 2 games. Machete with that switch back to Bodvar is looking a lot better than the Olgrim.
Oh, charged it up a little
Acno's
bit with
even
that.
up.
Machete's got to make this stock count. We need more damage on these guys before losing the stock advantage here. Wow. Okay, Machete's still alive, but just barely. And Acno with the surprise ground pound. Dash jumps off, hits him with the ground pound a little. It's too fast. Who could react? You have to anticipate something like that. It's so quick. So stock's all tied up. Acno trailing behind in damage though. They might be able to finish him. Fozy nearly gets it. He had the right move, but it was just not soon enough. Great follow-up from Blaze. Amazing that he's able to get all these follow-ups off of Acno, even when he's just coming out of hit stun. It's like he's got eyes all over the field, dude. He sees more. He sees far beyond what's just right in front of him. He's looking at the whole map.
Oh man, Fozy trying to get that sider, but just falls off the right side of the stage. Side 6 aren't connecting. Acno gets interrupted from the down six with a silent the stop into down air. Takes Machete at the top, and then Fozy goes right afterwards. Now it's a 2-stock lead for the blue team.
Okay, yep, they've turned this deficit into a lead here, but it's very small, and Fozy could equalize. The neutral signature was a great way to start, but he doesn't die. Machete gets the KO onto Acno. It's just Blaze left with both of his stocks.
Oh, so much
Still
damage
in red.
Fozy just there.
Now Blaze. Machete got the hit on him, but he takes his eyes off. Fozy's gonna turn around and hit Blaze with a surprise neutral save. Gets the KO, but they're so damaged. There's no way they can bring this back. Oh no, Machete's down. It's all up to Fozy. This might just be a 3-0 sweep in winners finals, and wouldn't you know it? Acno and Blaze once again.
What a fancy ending. There was a point in that that game 3 where I really feel like Acno recognized how over it was, because they were going for some fancy weapon throw combos, and they got it at the end. Weapon throw, it had gravity canceled down like ground pound. I imagine we're going to see in this replay in just a little bit. What a great best of 5 for Acno and Blaze, and they're looking pretty unstoppable. The one team I feel like that might have a chance. Are we going to see the weapon throw here? Yeah, Acno's going to throw it into the wall. And then throw it again, I think. Yeah, look at that. Beautiful play.
It's the true comboed into himself with that weapon throw. That was so sick. Jeez. Can anyone defeat Acno and Blaze? There are 3 other teams besides Acno and Blaze left in this tournament, and now they're all going to have to fight each other in the lower bracket to see who is worthy of facing down this championship team once again. They've all fought them before, and they've all lost to them before throughout 2020. And it comes down to this. Coming up next, we've got Pavelski and the Ninja versus Hyson and Simple in losers semifinals. The winner of this will face Fozy and Machete, losers of the last round, losers of winter finals. And only the winner of these 3 teams can go up to face Acno and Blaze one more time, and a chance at victory. So here we go.
All right, going into this, a Taros on both teams, and then a Bryn for Simple, and Thor for the Ninja 729. So going to Mammoth Fortress for game number 1. Pavelski swinging with the axe as he's trying to best Hyson than this Taros Ditto, but Hyson getting the better hand there. Sidelight Nair, down air, just hitting Pavelski all over the place. Now suddenly in deep red.
Now, Hyson, have we seen this matchup today? I feel like we've seen this matchup today. Pavelski and the Ninja versus Simple and Hyson. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Hyson and Simple won. Let's say theoretically it did happen. They won.
Okay. I mean, Hyson and Simple and Pavelski and Ninja 729, these 3 teams are in the lower bracket. They have a variety of results throughout every tournament that they come into. Like both teams tend to get pretty close to these matchups, as we're seeing right here. It is now 5 stocks to 5, and both of the remaining players with all their stocks are deep in red, and the first one to go seems to be Hyson, but I imagine that Ninja 729 is going to follow shortly afterwards.
Ninja 729, the only person left with all 3 of his stocks at this point. Keep your eye on him. You can't though, because he's dead. Coming back to the stage, all the stocks are evened up. This is a really even match, like through and through. Damage and stocks, their result, their past tournament history results. This really could just go either way.
Nice neutral
Oh,
from Simple,
very
bringing Pavelski deeper into the red. Yeah, he's been in this state a lot in the earlier matches as well, where he takes all that damage early on, holds on the right side of the stage, tries to make some room for the Ninja 729 to come in and ease some of the pressure. And then, of course, there's a little bit of friendly fire there, too. That sider sending him pretty far. Pavelski gets down sig to the left and off the stage, followed by an amazing team combo with that neutral sig off the top.
Just a straight up neutral sig. You know, usually they'll slow him down first with like a longer active frame move, like, I don't know, downlight or something with spear, but he just hit him with the pinpoint precision there. Simple might have Pavelski off the side. Oh, he turns around though, gets a poke onto the Ninja, helping out his teammate. Not enough help though, as Heisen goes down. They still got the lead. Simple, ping pong, pinball.
That was Hammer Sair into Hammer Nair, like a frame from each other. It was, that hurt. I could feel that.
Simple, brutal KO, and it's just the Ninja left now. I'd venture to say that Heisen and Simple likely have this, and a down signature from Heisen to finish it up. Game 1 goes to Simple and Heisen in this best of 5. Now remember, there's no more second chances. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament in 4th place.
Yeah, out of the 3 teams that aren't Acno and Blaze, I feel like Heisen and Simple are my favorites to make it into grand finals to the lower bracket. One reason being that the only team that knocked them down to the lower bracket was Acno and Blaze in the first place, and they managed to take a game where Foze and Machete could not. And the fact that very recently, Simple proved that he might be one, if not the best player in EU singles right now. I mean, it takes more than one tournament, right? But recency bias, there's for how long that rivalry's been going on, it was amazing to see Simple being able to actually come out on top for once. But Pavelski might be saying, stop talking about Simple. He dive kicks him twice, and that stock is gone in under 20 seconds.
Ninja and Pavelski still with all 3 of their stocks. Oh, and there goes one. Suddenly, Heisen and Simple are now in the lead here, as Heisen still has all 3 of his stocks, but way more damage. And there goes Pavelski. Heisen and Simple now with a significant lead. But it won't mean anything if they can't build up some damage on these advantage stocks. Doing a good job so far. They're getting a lot of damage out on Pavelski. Pavelski seems to be the target now. Heisen's going after him. Still after him. Another one. Pavelski getting beat up right now. Pavelski disarmed off the side. Heisen and Simple get just a brief moment for a 2v1, and they go for it deep. End up getting killed, but that was just Heisen's first stock. He could afford to lose that one. The Ninja, Pavelski, very, very damaged right now. That could be it for Pavelski. He's down. The attention shifts to the Ninja. Ninja tried to play evasively, but what can he do with Heisen chasing after him? Pavelski's finally back to relieve the pressure. Heisen scoops him up and gets the KO. They keep pushing their lead further and further, but Pavelski equalizes just as fast. It's all up to Heisen now to hold on to his stock long enough for his team to win.
That was crazy for Pavelski to go for that wake-up gravity cancel neutral sig in the midst of a combo from 2 of his opponents. And it worked, and now he is rather damaged, but if they can take out their stock from Heisen, there's a chance. Pavelski put in a lot of damage on the Simple, but that swing from the down sig hits both of the opponents on the red team, and Heisen is just doing so much work on his second stock. Still has another to play with, too. If he even manages to lose this one, Russian Mafia down there!
Oh!
Wow.
I think that's it for these guys. Yep. Heisen and Simple take another game. 2 in a row. 2-0 in the set. 1 victory away from losers final. A guaranteed top 3 position in this giant tournament.
Yeah, these top 4 best of 5s have looked really one-sided so far. Pavelski and the Ninja 729. I'm wondering if we'll see the Sidra come out for Ninja 729 going into this game 3. That's what they switched off of. Well, they were there, but they were going to keep on the Sidra going into game 3.
Yeah, Hyson and Simple look like, to me, are looking like the guys that could take down Acno and Blaze. But, you know, we did already see them face Acno and Blaze earlier on in top 8. Acno and Blaze came away with that victory, but not unscathed. It was 3-1. And with all this extra time and practice that Hyson and Simple have gotten against Acno and Blaze, I feel like they've got a pretty good chance if they win this game and then go on to fight Fozy and Machete in losers finals and win that set. I think they'll have a good chance against Acno and Blaze. Maybe a better chance than any of the other teams that are still alive here.
Yeah, now we are just waiting to see what legends the Ninja 729 and Pavelski are going to select for this game 3. They know that this is the potentially the last game.
Yeah, they're thinking about it.
They have to reverse 3-0 Hyson and Simple, and those first 2 games went by quick.
Yeah, you can't see it on the stream, but we've got a real curveball here. I've never seen the Ninja 729 play Nyx ever, but that's what he picked. When the chips are down, Nyx is the character that he is that he's going for. Too bad his battle pass isn't completed. You'd be having a real cool Nyx.
I know. Didn't give him enough time for it. But we got Pavelski on the Bryn as well in Miami Dome. And we've seen a number of recoveries underneath the stage just in this top 4 alone. So that's going to be changing a lot of how they're planning on getting back to the stage against a lot of these extended edge guards that Simple and Hyson are pulling off.
All right, an aggressive start for both of these teams. Really going in here. We're playing on Miami Dome, which is we're settled. Disputes are settled. You know, it's this. And death comes quickly. Oh, and there's one. Oh my goodness,
yep.
Hyson perfectly placed. It wasn't even the Ninja 729 didn't even see Hyson. It was like a total surprise coming out there with the side sig.
Yeah,
right,
now I think about it, both Taros and Bryn have a side sig that takes stocks remarkably early, and then you consider that we're on Miami Dome. And oh no, what an amazing edge guard sequence from Pavelski.
What? That was so good. We need to see that in slow-mo. I have no idea. That was a lot of bouncing back and forth, and it was a team combo through and through, but none like I've ever seen before. Great
one
play.
That was reliant on weapon throws and pogo attacks. Oh, but Simple gets a dodge down with that.
The save for Pavelski. Oh, the Ninja really needed that. He got hosed. That was gonna be bad. Good thing Pavelski came in there.
Oh, wait. Okay, the Ninja went for the save of Pavelski, but he faked out finishing the combo. So much damage going around left and right. Oh, what? That side's again. But then Simple gets hit back to the stage, but then the weapon throw, and then Pavelski with the recovery spikes him on the bottom of the stage. Simple just got knocked out left and right, up and down.
Set. Was Nyx really the answer? Man. Stocks and damage completely tied up, but Pavelski's in trouble. What's he gonna do?
Oh, he's gonna fall.
He misjudged the distance of that. It was a calculated move, but he might not be that good at math.
Yeah.
He had the right idea. He just misspaced it ever so slightly.
A little fade back at the end of the Bryn neutral sig allowed him not to touch the stage, fell down, and now Simple and Hyson are up a stock for the moment. Let's see if Hyson's able to take one of those early stocks again, or is it going to go down to 1 stock apiece? It is. Very close game 3. Can they prevent the 3-0? Simple is getting deep into the orange, especially with Hyson hitting that recovery on him.
Oh, Pavelski is knocked away and disarmed. Oh no, and the Ninja's disarmed as well. This is such inconvenient timing for this to happen. Oh, the alley-oop! Hyson and Simple catch him. The Ninja still doesn't have a weapon. Okay, now with the blasters, he's got to win the 2v1. Do you believe? Is this Nyx the answer? We're about to find out. Oh!
He got the recovery.
Oh, he dodged. Oh, so close. Simple and Hyson take the set, a clean 3-0 sweep. They're going to move on to losers final, guaranteed top 3. That knocks Pavelski and the Ninja out of the tournament in 4th place. Still big money, still big props. They deserve all the props, but they're out of the tournament. What we've got coming up next is Hyson and Simple versus Fozy and Machete.
this will be the first time that these two teams meet in this tournament in particular. Excited to see how this plays out. It wasn't that great of a matchup for Fozy Machete going against Acno and Blaze, but it could be very different going against Heisen and Simple as they think about what legends they want to prepare to go against the best team in EU.
All right, Taza, I need your biased opinion. Who's gonna win this set?
Oh,
Yeah.
Heisen and Simple. That's what I'm feeling. I'm looking at all the teams throughout today's tournament, and Heisen and Simple look like they're the most prepared to make it to grand finals and have a real shot against Acno and Blaze. And they have been playing very well. Not to take it away from Fozy and Machete, but after that set against Acno and Blaze, I'm kind of thinking maybe we need a different team up the bat, you know.
For all of EU, we need to send in our best soldiers designed for this task. I mean, so I agree with you here. I think that Heisen and Simple are the best team to go up against Acno and Blaze. But at the same time, I think Fozy and Machete could definitely beat Heisen and Simple, right? And so it's not necessarily what's important now is not if they can beat Acno and Blaze, but it's if they can beat Fozy and Machete. They've got this is the obstacle in their way now. And Fozy and Machete are not going to give it up easily. They are an amazing team. Remember, they made it to Winners Final unscathed.
Right.
You know, there's only one team in this whole region that has defeated them today.
That's Acno and
Blaze,
right? And that stands true for both of these teams actually. So this is quite interesting.
Interesting.
Starting off pretty even. Oh, no. Simple. That is not who you want to hit with that side sit. But luckily, because it was friendly fire, it wasn't nearly as much force.
Oh, that's fine. Simple relieved the pressure for him to get back though, and it came in at just the right time. Heisen goes for the weapon instead of edge guarding Machete. Probably the right move since Machete was hanging out there off the ledge with a hammer, just waiting to recovery. Battle rages on. Fozy is taking a lot of damage, man. He is a stock down from everybody else, and he's almost caught up in damage. He's making up for it, though. Wait, did Simple just fall? He just fell. No one killed him.
Yeah, he just fell.
He just fell.
It's okay. Nobody noticed. He got right back onto the stage, picked up a spear, and the stocks are even up all across the board. Fozy with a little bit extra damage. Ooh, and Fozy
decided to take to the skies there.
Yeah, I like the idea. He was using the mat.
Oh, he wanted to wait for Machete to come back to the stage, so he rocketed up into the air and then alternating side airs till he fell back down, and his teammate was back to fight.
Fozy got stage spiked by that spear ground pound, and now it is a really huge lead for the blue team. And when he comes back to the stage, actually, he might just be gone. That might be it.
Oh, he was down late and almost finished it off. Oh, that was so close. But Fozy lives to see another day. That'd have been his last stock, too.
Ooh, Simple going super far off the stage. Fozy punishing him hard for it.
He died for it. He died for it.
Yeah. But he had to go for it, I feel like.
That was already a play. I think it was worth it. I mean, I don't think they have much better options, really.
Agreed. But now it's 3 stocks to 1. Machete fighting back as best as he can, and almost taking out Simple there. That would have been really huge. Heisen came in for the support. Downlight Cider puts him on the stage again. Machete's going to keep going with these ground pounds, and that just might be the last stock.
Yeah.
Yep.
Game 1.
Heisen ground pounds him too in the middle of that there. No need for it, but
that's unnecessary roughness right there. 5-yard penalty. Game 1 goes to Heisen and Simple, who are just on a tear right now. They 3-0'd their last match, and they're coming into this one ready to 3-0 again. They're way back up to Acno and Blaze in grand finals.
Yeah, that was
Fozy ran out all but 3 stages. They left as the smallest stages they could. It looked like.
And Fozy going in for the Black Knight, which he switched off of last time when they went down a game. And on Shipwreck Falls means there's even more chance for losing early stocks this game.
Oh, yeah. And on a map like this with these tiny walls. And whenever I see a boat bar, 2v2, really just any time, I'm thinking the greatest thing he could do is take an early stock with a sword down stick, you know? Like, let's get these guys into orange and start and get them over to the corner.
Yeah, I'd like to see, honestly, from a lot more Bodvar players, just go for that mix-up of downlight gravity cancel down sig. I know it's not true, but so many people don't even try to dodge out of the downlight sider in general that I feel like it could catch a lot of people off guard.
Right. Yeah, we see Lil Cap going for that a lot. He's kind of the only one we do see doing that. Anyway, while we're talking about other players, Hyson and Simple are continuing their onslaught, man. Simple way ahead in damage right now, and they've taken out both of their opponents' first stock. It's looking rough for Machete and Fozy.
But that side
never mind.
hits.
Can they finish off Simple here? They disarmed him. Now's their chance. Simple, he's desperately trying to find a weapon, just gain a little bit of control, and he did it. Got a weapon. He's in neutral again. Dodges out of Fozy's killing blow. Fozy has no dodge right now. Simple takes advantage, slapping him off the side. Gonna keep it going, but he misses the neutral air follow-up and gets slammed off the stage. Fozy taking the stock.
He got neutralized.
He might get robbed right now. Okay,
that was crazy. I love how when Hyson's getting hit by the opponents, he's turning it into wake-up neutral sig.
Could die. But, Hyson got the save. Simple was actually in total trouble there. Hyson got the save. And now the damage and stocks are all even. Oh no! He did the down sig like we were talking about, but he did on his teammate.
Yeah. That's not great. But the nice side stick does take the stock from Hyson. And the down stick on the stage almost takes Simple out after bouncing him off the ground. Not exactly how we were expecting, but Fozy with the ground pound finish takes the lead for the red team.
Take the lead. They've finally taken the lead here. Let's see if they can convert this into a win. Oh, team combo time. Oh, cut short by Hyson. Oh, he really ruined that party. He came in, he stopped the combo. He stopped the party. Not only that, he came in and KO'd the guy who was holding the party. I mean,
took the party over for himself. And now Machete, going up for that down air, was trying to get a down signature. Oh, the nice neutral hit from Simple, though. And this might be going to, this might not be a 3-0.
This is come down to the wire here for both of these teams. Oh, Machete and Fozy might get a win in here. Can Simple win the 2v1? He might not even be able to get back on the stage. Oh, slips his way between both of them. Gets a nice downlight side air combo. Oh, he got disarmed now. Oh, it's bad. This is bad.
Makes back. But yeah. In this situation, when you have two people that can weapon starve you, there's almost no chance of you being able to make it back. You got to find something with the. That is something.
That's the kind of play. Yeah, that's like what's required to win something like this. But you'd only get lucky so many times. Fozy and Machete take a game there, tying up the set 1-1. After seeing Simple and Hyson win so many games in a row, I was already kind of conditioned to believe that Simple and Hyson were just going to take this easy peasy. But Machete and Fozy are proving that they are formidable opponents, and this really could go either way.
Yeah, Machete, surprisingly, being the damage carrier of that game, 719 damage going into that after Fozy switched over to the Black Knight. So really well played by his Bodvar in general. No legend swaps coming out from Hyson Simple. I imagine that they're just going to try to stay away from Shipwreck Falls as they go into the rest of the set. But yeah, there we go. First ban. It was just like, yeah, let's not go. Smart. Ooh, okay. Mammoth Fortress is what I imagine would be game 3. Yeah, Apocalypse was game number 1, and that looked really great for Hyson and Simple. So Mammoth Fortress, a little bit more of a standard stage pick going into game 3 as we have ourselves a tied up set 1-1.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Here we go. Set's all tied up. We have a fresh game on our hands. Anything could happen.
Ooh,
Simple continues
really
to
break up.
He is just, oh my God. He's done 5 unarmed side glides. And while it wasn't working at first and I was ready to knock him for it, he's actually got the edge on Machete there with all of his unarmed side lights.
In the meantime, Heisen continues just to hit neutral sigs and recoveries on everybody. Oh, the clash of the Machete, but he doesn't get the recovery, and he can't make it back.
It looked like he could have touched the wall instead of going for the nair. I'm not sure.
I wonder if he thought he had his recovery still, but I don't know. With the stuff recovery effects, you know pretty well that your recovery is gone. So Heisen taking that stock off of Fozy as well. A great start for the blue team going into game 3.
I think it was his dodge that he thought he had up and didn't come out till it was too late. Yeah, because you saw him dodge late there. I mean, why would he? It's not like he mistimed his dodge. He just wasn't back up yet. But I think he could have drifted in if he would have if he knew that his dodge wasn't up. Unfortunate here as Heisen and Simple are really running away with this lead. Oh my goodness, another stock, 6-3 right now in the stock count. This is rough, man.
And Fozy and Machete continue to fight off stage as well, much to their disadvantage. Finally, Heisen goes down. Simple gets one down air through. Sidelight, nair, ground pound. That's so much damage going over to Fozy's second stock. And the neutral stick just barely doesn't combo in as Heisen continues to put on the pain with this axe. Simple gets that falling side air. And now it is 5 stocks to 2. It might be 5 stocks to 1 at this rate. I mean, Heisen's just going straight off stage. Machete gets a nair in, but man, they are looking good on Mammoth Fortress.
Whoa, Fozy! He's a madman! He's a madman! He's gonna die for that. He's dead. You gotta give it up to him for going for it, though. I mean, that's the kind of plays you need to come back from a deficit like this. Simple wants to 3-stock this.
Yeah, in the meantime, Heisen is just using every signature in his kit, hoping one of them hits.
Oh, he got
him. Neutral A.
No 3-stock.
Off the top.
He's
like delaying his
soaring to the skies. You can't SD off the top no matter how hard you try.
Yeah.
Some people don't know that. It's a good opportunity. Why didn't he die when he recovered twice while already being way up in the sky? It's because you have to be in hit stun in order to die off the top. You cannot jump too high.
If only you could hit yourself with a weapon throw, then get yourself into hit stun so that you would suddenly disappear. It is unfortunately not possible. Game 4 coming up.
Yeah, it's funny, but yeah, go ahead.
Oh. And it was looking really rough for Fozy Machete. The map picks seem to be really important here as they're banning out basically the stages that they got completely destroyed on, leaving Apocalypse open. That was interesting to me because Apocalypse looked very, very good for Heisen and Simple as well. And it's also very similar to Mammoth Fortress, and that's where we're going to be going for game number 4. But the legends are very, very different. We've got Taros and Ulgrim coming in for game 4.
3, 2, 1.
Taros and Ulgrim. Man, Fozy playing Taros. This is they're on to something here. I think Fozy wants to. I think Fozy's looking for some neutral signature kills. He's looking for some Taros cheese strats here, dude.
And it might work. He gets one recovery.
This could be the start. Oh, and Heisen came in. Wow, dude, like a wrecking ball, just completely ruining his plans. That was so good of Heisen to come in there with that down air. It was actually perfect. And then wow.
Heisen dive kicks past Machete's ground pound and gets the knockout on the Fozy. Amazing play.
Yeah, a few pixels off, and it'd have been a way different story where he accidentally killed his teammate and let the opponent live. But they got away with it like perfectly. It's like a choreography, really. Heisen not gonna be able to make it back from that. Can Simple make it back here through this double edge guard? Tricky recovery. It looks like he's going to be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that axe weapon throw hitting Simple, but nothing else. And the Siders Machete, we're trying to get that down signature. But that Sider will finish it off. Fozy Machete take the lead. Let's see if Heisen's able to take some early stocks of some of these side zigs. I've been of course, as I was going to say it. I'm very happy to see that they haven't used the axe side sig on Taros yet. And then he uses it as I am speaking. And now he's just putting it on.
We got 4 axes on the field right now. It's axe-tacular out here.
Ooh. Fozy taking a ton of damage. Simple trying to go all the way up with that cider. Machete still on his first stock, despite how many heavy weapons are hitting him. There, finally goes down. Oh, his recovery's gone.
Recovery. Oh, but the chain run, it doesn't matter. Simple shut that down real quick. Oh, that was good.
That is why you don't spam the recovery button, because if it gets stuffed, he accidentally used a jump for the exhausted axe recovery instead, didn't get the dodge angle in time, and even though he did get that hit through, that gave an amazing edge guard for the blue team. So now Fozy's down to 1 stock.
Yeah. Stocks are tied up. The damage is not. Machete and Fozy have a slight lead, but really I think it's going to come down to how these guys with 1 stock handle says, wow, listen, I can't believe Machete's alive. What in the world?
Yeah, Machete had to do a really good job conserving his jumps to be able to make that back, because I thought he was gone for sure. Side sync misses, doesn't get the nair punish from Heisen, and now they go to the team combo to Simple. Nice alley-oop. Oh, this might go to a game number 5.
Yeah, this
it's all up to Fozy, really, because Fozy's taking a ton of
Heisen's
damage.
Running around. Heisen's been running around at super high damage for so long. Meanwhile, Machete has a whole extra stock to deal with, and he's not even dead yet. Heisen must finish him now. This is the time. No, he doesn't. Machete's still alive and rearmed with a lance now. How could they possibly win this? They could take out Fozy. Yes, Fozy's down. Now it's a 1v2. But Heisen's just 1 hit away from death. And I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have any team combos prepared. Hopefully they do. This is why you prepare team combos. This is why you get in a custom game with an extra controller and practice team combos with your teammate for hours on end for exactly this moment where you guys can't even afford to get hit once, but you need to take out a fresh stock of somebody who's really good at getting away from you. This could be a win for Machete here. And he needs to do it, because if Tyson and Simple win, it's over. Everything is on Machete's shoulders right now. Heisen's going around.
Let's make it back.
Smart play.
Oh, that's down sick. Machete has the lead. Nair comes through, but this is Simple. This is the most recent champion in 1v1s.
Oh, he gets it. Oh my God, Machete with the clutch. We're going to game 5.
All right.
Wow.
I mean, it's hard to call considering how convincing the wins from Simple and Heisen are, but I can't ignore the scoreline. It's 2-2 for a reason. These teams are evenly matched, and they both want to get into grand finals that have that rivalry, that matchup against Acno and Blaze.
That's why you practice your 2v1 combos.
Yes, they dropped one. There was a moment where they got the neutral light and neutral light, right? The perfect startup, spear and axe, and then Simple downlights in the wrong direction.
Well,
He didn't read the amount of damage they had.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's not, to that point, it's not enough just to practice your 1v2 combos in the most ideal scenario. You need to have different ones locked and loaded for different situations. Different ways you might start it up, different weapons that you might have equipped, even unarmed, Different, one person in the air, people on the same side. There's all kinds of different combos you can do, and the real good team, the champion team, they have that stuff ready to go.
And now I'm surprised to see Goosey on back in the Scarlet from game 1 to bring it into game number 5. And they're doing really well so far, hardly taking any damage. Oh, that grandpa came so close, but that's Simple to double down air.
Dirty, but Fozy's got the charge. He's dead. Perfect.
No, he does it.
Perfect
That weapon
play
throw stops
by
it.
Simple. He was right to weapon throw that last recovery. It's like, he had nothing left.
Machete.
Do we get a team combo? No.
No.
They don't have the team combos ready.
And I think that's going to make a huge difference. If they get into grand finals and go against Acno and Blaze, not having those team combos ready. I mean, in that place, I felt like that was pretty ideal, right? Fresh stock, neutral light to neutral light, the down light doesn't hit.
They could have taken a whole stock there. I mean, but here they are in losers final. It must not be that important, right? They've gotten this far without it. But I think, I can't help but remember all the crazy team combos we've seen from Acno and Blaze.
Oh man, Fozy started off so strong going into this game, but now they're deep in the run. Their second stock, Stomp, Nair nearly takes them off the top. And it's looking bad. Simple and Heisen have a small lead, but Fozy Fighting back, nice job. That down light into Nair recovery, but the Sayer will just take him out on its own. Now Machete has to run away from this 1v2. Oh, nice save from Fozy.
Rosie and Machete have a deficit to come back from here. High are sitting pretty right now. Not exactly, but this is significant. They need to take stock. Oh, talk about taking stock. That was beautiful. Okay, it is totally tied up.
Yeah, they just have to avoid taking too much damage here. Take down Heisen, and there's a chance that they can get that rematch in Grand Finals. Oh, Heisen taking a ton of damage from the axe and the hammer. But Machete with a little friendly fire, that's not great.
Oh,
goes
down to his final stock.
Last stock, so that ground pound hits, and even though it doesn't spike, it's still damage. But Fozy gets the recovery, and now it's one stock for everybody.
Okay, but Fozy is very damaged. And this is it, guys. These are all, they're potentially their last stock of the tournament. It's game 5. No more second chances here. This is it for these two teams.
Oh, Fozy playoff stage gets the recovery. Heisen
might be in trouble.
Make it back.
Oh,
he gets it. Oh, he's gone.
It doesn't matter what health he's at when he's doing that. He got the KO. And Simple might go down here. Simple has to win this 1v2. He just got disarmed too. Oh my goodness.
Just a friendly fire.
Oh my
Weapon
goodness.
comes through. He ground pounds into the stage. Can he get the reversal on Fozy? No. He gets up with the recovery and bounce off.
Machete and Fozy take the set. Wow, in game 5, so close. And they're gonna get the opportunity to go back up once again to face Acno and Blaze.
I think that goes against both of our expectations with who we thought was going to come out on top that set. Heisen and Simple, sure, they had dominant victories, but Fozy and Machete had more victories, and that's what matters in a best of 5. If you lose those games and you get 5 stocked, who cares? You won 3 of them. It's fine. And now they're in grand finals up against Acno and Blaze. And I'm a bit concerned because it was a really convincing 3-0, but Fozy and Machete have had a little bit of time to warm up and prepare going into this grand finals rematch against the best team in Europe.
Well, they're going to have to do something different because it was a pretty rock-solid 3-0 victory for Acno and Blaze over Fozy and Machete already in the winners final just a few matches ago. We're going back into grands with the same matchup, and all anybody can expect is another 3-0. But Fozy and Machete, you're right. They had a little bit of practice now. They're pretty warmed up. Maybe they can get it. They're going to have to. There's no other option here. Grand finals.
The bright side being that they've got a little bit more knowledge on what legends to go into games 1 and 2. There was a lot of switching as we saw last time. But here we go. Grand finals is starting.
Get into it. Blaze and Acno versus Fozy and Machete. This is the final rounds of the tournament here. Acno and Blaze banning out all but 3 stages. An interesting set of stages they've left here. I don't see much of a pattern, but Machete's gonna go with Mammoth Fortress. And what better? You know, what better way to do this than the old classic? All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Europe Autumn Championship Grand Finals. Fozy and Machete versus Acno and Blaze. What's it gonna be?
Machete with that Oldrim on the start instead of the Bodvar, and Blaze trying to tell.
Whoa, no way! What? A 10-second kill?
Right.
Blaze! What in the world?
Oh no, Fozy. That's not great.
Start this off.
Oh no, Machete!
Pack it up. Pack it up, guys. Nothing to see here. What in the world, man?
I think Blaze is going to have to temporarily join the other team.
Again, this is going to be the fastest match in Brawlhalla Esports history. They already got a stock that hasn't even been 40 seconds, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, Fozy's, ooh. Uh-oh. So it's kind of hard to commentate on this. This isn't really what I was...
We're watching the Acno and Blaze show here.
Oh, okay, they want to take Fozy down in under a minute. Oh, they just missed the team combo. A minute and 10 seconds. That's still
down
fine.
In under a minute. That'd be ridiculous. There's no way they could come back from this. This is like Holy cow.
Yeah.
Good
Posey
Posey.
agrees. There they go. 5 stocks to 2. Machete, just take.
That was
You know what?
brutal.
I would take a moment
I
like
wouldn't
this
blame
to sit
Machete.
back and reflect. Right? Just think a little bit. You have some time. You have 2
Yeah.
stocks.
Take some time. Take some time to think about it. Maybe they're just strategizing in Discord right now. Now it's taunt time. Blaze might hold this taunt for the rest of the match. He might not even care. if
Oh,
Machete
no.
hits him.
Oh no. Oh, Machete.
Oh, it's so perfect.
Oh. Well, that's why that taunt was added into the game.
Oh.
You know what's worse is that they didn't even respect the dead, right? They just started wailing on him. Like they didn't even get the second the iframes were done, he was just straight off the top of the map.
As it should be. Wow. Well done, Acno and Blaze. Holy moly. Okay,
Yeah,
Fozy and Machete banning out. Doesn't matter what they're banning out because they left Mammoth open. So, of course, we're going to go back to Mammoth. Fozy, with the crazy change now, over to Core. This is deep in their audible playbook.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Here we go. Game 2. Is it going to be any better than last time? I think so. I think they've learned. They've learned and grown since that last match here. Blaze and Acno, man. What do you do about these guys? These champions. They seem so unbeatable. Jeez. All right, even game so far here. Acno looking pretty healthy. Fozy actually gets disarmed from damage so early. That was a lot of damage fast. And Acno with the KO. Ground pound out the right side of the stage. That's early. Are you serious? Acno! What in the world? Combo off Blaze's ground pound?
no.
Sick, dude. What the hell?
Hey. And they're still going. Yeah, the team combo right afterwards. Acno putting in a ground pound on a Blaze, trying to give the red team a chance. I know it's grand finals, but you have to show some of that.
They are
Some of
not
that
going. I
kindness coming
guarantee you, they are not going easy. They want to embarrass these guys on stream.
Yeah. Blaze does go down. Nice side swing from Machete, and the team combo missed. I admit, I'm not too used to Foze's core, but I imagine that inexperience there is why he missed that down sig. Oh, goodness.
Oh my God, Acno's getting silly now. Now you know you're in trouble when Acno starts having fun like this. He's trolling now. He's trolling, dude.
He's hitting so many ground pounds on stage.
He's still keeping everything and winning.
I know.
What in the world? Acno's a
that's the
ground
worst
pound
feeling.
machine.
Acno inching around on stage. Okay, Blaze and Machete just fighting on the top side of the stage. Acno trying to get something in. Nice neutral stick from Blaze. Blaze might go down to 1 stock. Right, Acno. We gotta remember
Yeah.
that Fozy Machete did just beat Heist and Simple. They did just...
this is the second best team around. You know, it might not. Acno and Blaze make it look different, but this is the second best team we're fighting. Can't get too crazy now, but it looks like they've got things under control here. Fozy goes down to his final stock.
You know what? It's Fozy's turn to stop and reflect. Machete got the 2 stock 1v2. He gets to wait for a little while. Oh, nice. I respect that taunt.
Like, you know what? Hit me with the combo. Oh, they had to stop it.
Acno!
What? Oh, what in the world? Okay. Acno SC'd because he was disappointed with himself in dropping that 2v1 combo. That's probably what it was. That was out of shame. He's like, I should never drop v2 combo ever.
Sometimes we say things like that, and I'm like, oh yeah, we're totally joking. This is sarcastic, but no, you're absolutely right. I am 100% sure that's what happened. Like he looked at that and he was like, "What the Because that was an opportunity for the same combo to end those stocks twice in a row, 2 games in a row, and he just messed it up.
All right. Buckle up, folks, because we're about to get wild here. You can't see the characters being selected, but I'll tell you, it's great. Sword.
It's great sword.
Oh man, Acno and Blaze are really locking in with double J-Un now to finish out the tournament. This is incredible. they're so far ahead. They are so far ahead of the competition in every sense of the words that they are now playing whatever. They're having fun with it now. They've got room, apparently.
Oh, I'm excited for this. We don't
Unbelievable.
see very much Greatsword. I mean, we got a taste of Greatsword from Boomy in like one game. Oh, and it's
Acno
Acno
for the Twitch combo, dude. He's already. You can tell that he has that combo practiced out.
All right. Acno fighting off the right side of the stage. Okay, Blaze has used the same feature.
Oh my goodness. The Acno really went out there for that side air. That's fun to do. It doesn't matter what weapon you're holding when you do that, you know? Any weapon, the same input.
Acno didn't have a recovery. He just ground pounded to his death.
No. Is this the turnaround? Is this the comeuppance for not taking grand finals seriously enough?
I don't know. They still have 2 stocks each, and as you were talking about, an Acno stock is the equivalent to 1.5 stocks. Oh, nice weapon throw, but Acno makes it back. Bozy gets that grab out of the Blaze, but the recovery comes through, and oh no, Acno down to 1 stock.
Oh, I don't think they're gonna win with this double JU, man. I don't think they might have to go back to their real pick.
The key is to start using gravity cancel downlight finisher over and over again on the Greatsword. Just a whirlwind of blades. They stack that on top of each other, maybe they could happen.
Each other?
Yes, yes. You get to descend a little bit as you're doing it. Oh, Blaze goes down to another ground pound.
I think they're gonna win this. I think both the Machete are gonna win this, and we'll see what Blaze and Acno switch to afterward.
Ooh, Acno with that landing side air doesn't bridge it into anything else, so he gets hit. And now that weapon throw going all the way through, Acno has to dodge through it. So much damage onto him on this final stock. Blaze, however, does get the opening bridge closer onto Machete. Just a nice
Machete,
Acno's
going hard right now. Acno's going super hard. He switched to the sword. He's super good with sword, right? I think he's pretty widely considered the best sword player in Europe.
Does he get the recovery on the Machete? Weapon throw goes all the way down.
That meteor strike.
Oh, he's so damaged.
Oh, Blaze is down. There's no way. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here with those Jayuns. 2-1 now.
Yeah, get out of here.
Bozy and Machete stay alive. Acno and Blaze got to go to plan C.
Plan C, double Thor.
Plan C, yeah. Plan B was, I don't even know if you can call that Plan B. That's not appropriate. That was like Plan X.
All right. The secret weapon that's actually worse than the real weapon that you use all the time. But it was a secret, so
yeah.
Trying to throw them off the game. Double Thor coming up from Acno and Blaze, I believe.
Thor, this is not messing around. They've won tournaments with Double Thor, so this is serious business here for Blaze and Acno. I don't think they want to let this go to a game 5. You know what I'm saying? They're like, I think they respect them enough to not, throw the tournament, which is basically what they started doing here with that Jayun pick, the double Jayun pick.
Oh man, and Machete and Boze have actually switched up quite a bit. We're seeing the Yumiko and Koji coming out for game 4 here, so a little bit of momentum coming out from that win. Because I mean, however crazy the double Jayun might have been, a win is a win, and getting that momentum off and being able to go into the next game going like, hey, wait a second, we only have to win 2 more to get that reset. That could be a huge deal for Boze and Machete going into this game 4.
Oh my god, 10-second KO again! What the hell? They're so good. Double? Oh my, come on. Oh my god. This is insane.
Yeah, we're back onto Blaze and Acno Comfort Legends, and Fozy is taking a huge beating. And those side sigs are just, they're spacing them right on top of each other, just covering the entire stage. Side sig after side sig. Oh, but Acno goes down.
Will
Will Blaze follow?
It's more even than it looks. Oh,
Nice dodge.
great spot
Posey,
dodge
he gets
from
good
Posey, and he
string.
punishes Blaze.
Ooh, that hurts.
Posey again? How did he die again?
Yeah, that's,
Oh,
yeah,
jeez.
so he got
Now, you know,
a dash side sig on the platform as it was the furthest out to the right as possible. That was just brutal. Oh, Actor doesn't make it back though.
Acno's
What?
down.
It's a
Wait,
good game.
what? Okay.
Actor's just been losing these stocks
What
to
is
ground pounds. That's twice I've seen him barely not recover.
This is a crazy grand finals. This is something else.
Oh, Foes doesn't get that neutral sig. I mean, if they can take down Acno here, they can bring it to a game number 5. Acno has been not taking too much damage so far. I just worry for Foze because I feel like Foze has taken like a total of 200 damage and has lost those stocks the second he gets to the orange.
Yeah. And Fozy, I mean, this Yumiko pick might look like it's kind of out of left field for Fozy, but it's really not. He's competed a lot with Yumiko. He's very good at it too. But you know, you might think differently with all these like super early stocks he's losing.
Ooh, keeping Blaze off the weapon. Acno comes with the down air. Side stick doesn't hit. Can Fozy get the nair on to Acno? He does get one. Makes it back to the stage. Continues to cover his ground with those neutral sigs. With Blaze at the stop there. Oh.
Sneaks in.
Is that going to be it for Fozy with that weapon throw? Another weapon throw.
This is it. This is it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. Oh,
what?
Fozy.
That's crazy.
That was sick. Okay, look at this. It's like an even game. Fozy and Machete could take this to game 5. Oh, what justice it would be. You know, uh-oh. No, there goes Fozy. It's all up to Machete. This is a doable 1v2, but we were talking about those team combos before, and you can just see Acno and Blaze positioning themselves for a team combo right now. Machete knows it. Machete's not going to let himself get between those guys. Blaze and Acno are going to force the situation as best they can. And as soon as Blaze lands one neutral light, it's likely over. This is it. Ooh, almost.
Yeah, Machete's playing around that quite well.
He knows what to avoid here. He knows what they're setting up. Acno's not going to take the lead on it. Acno would normally start the combo, but he's so damaged that Blaze needs to be the one to start. Uh-oh, are they in position? No, he couldn't get there in time.
I mean, Machete's doing a pretty good job navigating about what they're trying to set up, and he's getting hits in. It's only going to take one good downlight into recovery off of the bow or the sword to take down Acno, but oh, his dodge is gone. Just comes back up and he barely doesn't get...
Oh, he's lucky to be alive. He's lucky to be alive, but he can still do this. Machete sneaking his way in. Oh, so now he's got to watch out for the team combo again. He's got to watch out.
Down recovery.
Oh!
Oh, Machete's on the hunt. Acno's running away, but the weapon throw comes through. Another weapon throw. He just keeps bouncing the orb off of his head, but the recovery hits.
This could be it. And that is game. Blaze and Acno are still your autumn champions, your European tournament champions. Honestly, the kings of Europe right now. Can they ever be defeated? There's only 2 more tournaments in 2020 to find out. We've got the Mammoth Cup coming up next, and then the World Championship. Blaze and Acno are 2 tournaments away from an absolutely perfect double season. An amazing.
Yeah, and unlike what happened in singles, I feel like none of these teams are even close enough to even challenge Acno and Blaze. I mean, the one game they lost, they went double J-Un. And you know what? By Mammoth Cup, that might actually be a realistic team composition. They just haven't had the time to practice
they'll practice it. They'll practice it by Mammoth Cup. They got 3.5 weeks.
Wow. What a championship.
Holy
Congratulations to Acno and Blaze for another Grand Finals victory.
Okay, let's look at this final bracket here. Blaze and Acno on top. Still, your tournament champions. My goodness, dominating the region all year long. Unbelievable.
For the entire year, that would be insane. I feel like never before done. Boomy and Sandstorm come close to being a dominant team. But for a region like that, Acno and Blaze.
All right. Well, thank you guys for watching so far here. But the day's not over yet. We've got South America Autumn Championship coming up here. And we're just going to take a super quick break and be right back with all of that action. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Thanks for watching.
Time is ticking. It's us versus them time. Legend versus legend. It's time for the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2v2 Autumn Championship. This time, we're going to be taking a deep dive into South America. I'm Flambeau. I'm joined by my great friend, Sparky. It's been a minute. How you doing, Sparky?
I'm doing good. I'm ready for South America to round out this weekend. Kind of acting like the caboose of the train for the Autumn Championships. Arguably the most important part of the train, because not every train has an engine, not every train has a dining car, not every train carries chemicals, but every train, even one car long, has a caboose.
I guess I learned about trains today. Well, all right, let's take a peek over at the bracket to see what we got coming up. What's on the plate today, or I guess in this case, what tracks are we riding? But no, we're going to have some of our good friends that we haven't seen in a long time, actually. We're going to have Wesley and Legit, which, you know, the powerhouses of South America, are going to be going up against Lopez and Power Ranger. And then on the other side of winners semifinals, we're going to have Fiend and Balthazar versus J3 King and Reaper, which I don't think we're too surprised to see Wesley or Legit, Lopez or Power Ranger, or Fiend and Balthazar. It's nice to see that Reaper was able to make it into the top 8 with J3 King.
Yeah, I don't really know anything about J3 King or Reaper Black aside from this is big for them. Like, this is legitimately very huge for them now, making it in not just top 8 but top 8 winners side. Now they're going to be, let's see, I'm looking at it right now. They are power ranked 23 and 22. Reaper at 23, okay. J3 King at 22. Who did they beat to get into? They beat News and Wreck, two names that we regularly see in our top 8 side of the bracket. So that's huge for them, and it wasn't a Game 5 situation. They beat them in Game 4. It was 3-1. Let's see, they won the first 2 games, dropped the 3rd game, but then cleaned it back up in the 4th game. So that's huge. They were able to come out of the gate, surprise News and Wreck. Lost a little bit of ground in Game 3, but then brought it back. That shows a lot about them as players and could bode really well for them in top 8.
Yeah, I mean, I'm taking a look too, because I was like, man, some of my favorites I don't see in here. Like, I was looking for Broly. I was like, Broly should be in this top 8, man. It's not a South America top 8 with Broly, but Broly and Emperor are currently in the loser's side of things, duking it out. They have to win 2 more sets to make it to the top 8, so they actually do have a decent amount to go there. I see Vicina's down there as well, and Pahe's down there. It's got a pretty nasty loser side of things, but it looks like we're going to be hopping into the first match we got here. Wesley is in here with Legit versus Lopez and Power Ranger, and we have double core. How do you feel about that?
I might have expected to see some core from Chetero. He doesn't really bring it out that much in EU anymore, but I would not have expected really 1 core, but definitely not 2 cores on the same team here in South America. Starting it out early on, Power Ranger and Lopez coming out with a double core.
Yeah, I'm actually extremely excited to see how this works out, man. Core is definitely one of my favorite legends in the game. He doesn't get a whole lot of limelight, but he has a hammer, so he's definitely in meta. Gauntlets are really strong right now as well, and so far they're doing all right, but Wesley and Legit are kind of a different breed too, so we're going to see just how well it pans out.
Now, this is interesting with the double core pick, because we're used to seeing Lopez playing like Barraza, maybe a little bit of Sentinel here and there. On the other side, Power Ranger playing like a Bryn, a Val, a Mirage, a Cross, a Rayman. Now, a lot of those characters do have gauntlets, so we'll have that carry over here. But still, for both players to play this is a departure from their standard character pool. It's working out so far. They grabbed the first KO onto Wesley, the second KO onto Legit, and that's going to be a good start for them here on Shipwreck.
Yeah, and just like that, I mean, Power Ranger tries to get a quick cheeky one off the side on Legit, as Legit manages to get that Seer on a Lopez. Lopez gonna be able to make it back. No edge guard either from the blue team. I think that might have been a great opportunity to try to close that stock out. But so far, man, the double core is working out, and they've just been rocking pretty much just the hammer. I think the first stock was lost and maybe like a gauntlet recovery, but I feel more often than not you're seeing them on the hammer. We got Lopez on the gauntlets for now, though.
I mean, you've seen Hammer get a lot of love this
Oh, gosh.
entire weekend. Lopez somehow finds a side air immediately to take Wesley out of that string that could have led to his death. Wesley's taken so much damage on this stock. There you see the Wesley classic turning around that nair, hitting the back side of it. Even does that in twos as well. Feels confident enough. Juggling Power Ranger here with the nairs. Neutralite coming out, a little bit of team damage. They're not too far behind now. As Power Ranger and Lopez, they're getting red. There's the sidelight side air. Power Ranger stuck over on the side. Lopez gonna knock Wesley away. Sword comes in, splits up the red team.
Okay, oh wow, and a beautiful side zig from Lopez as well, is able to secure that stock. Down sig coming out from Legit there, stabbing the ground and letting the swords of Excalibur kind of do the rest of the talking there. And now we have a scenario where the blue team is up, but barely. Granted, it is a Roland, he does have a lot of defense, is going to be able to live for just a little while longer here, but the red team needs to find that KO as soon as possible if they want to win this game.
They're going to use all of that defense. Ooh, nice ground pound. You saw, even though Lopez is yellow, that sent him really far. A lot of fixed force on the ground pound coming out from the Lance. They're ready with that one. The weapon swap, that pickup there, he still had the timing on it to pick up the hammer side air. Wesley's out of the game. Here it comes. Even with Lopez having to back up and reposition, he was still able to grab his part of that combo. This double core team is looking fantastic. They've adapted their combos across the weapons that they have, even including the unarmed kit as well. It seems like the stock is going to be gone from Legit anytime soon. You see him fighting back.
Yeah, this one more team combo is going to be the confirm here. If they get a Neutralite from either of them, should confirm to like a side sig or end sig from the other partner there. There you go, down air, misses the follow-up. Come on, need one more clean confirm. Legit trying to fight for his life here, dodging his way through, comes down with a forwarder. Still not enough, man. Hold on, the D-Light. Still not doing it. Gravity cancels, and a falling neutral air from Lopez is actually going to be enough to secure the KO there. Team Red really, I was worried for them for a second, and then that last conversion just like absolutely deleted Wesley. Wesley had no idea what was coming.
Yeah, that was huge, but then they kind of fell apart a little bit in the 2v1 of all places. Like, that was looking kind of close for Legit. There were a couple sword recoveries in there that he didn't get, like, the full force dump on. Like, the first one, he grabbed just the edge of it, and then the last one, he faded out of it just a little bit too early. And I think maybe one of those could have led to the KO that would have evened it up. Like, Legit had a real chance of winning that 1v2, and if I'm Power Ranger and Lopez, I would be a little bit worried. I would already start to think about what other characters we might go for. Now, we are going to a different stage, gonna lengthen those sidewalls a little bit, throw a moving soft platform in there for good measure. Wesley trying to pressure Lopez off stage. He almost hit one of those last game, and I think it was Lopez that answered back with a gauntlet side air to get him back into it, get out of that string.
And here we go, stomps air, not enough. That is a 9 defense roll in there. You can see the 9 defense playing its part right now, but Legit gets hit by an unarmed side air, I believe, and does not have enough jumps left to make it back to the stage there. Man, that was a whiff confirmed from Team Red. That could have been disastrous for Team Blue. Lopez and Power Ranger are looking good, man. They're making me a believer. Granted, Wesley is arguably my favorite player in South America, but this team is making me ponder a little bit. You know, should I be switching it up?
Now, it's interesting that we see Wesley and Power Ranger kind of splitting up their team. They did this around Steel Series, because before Wesley used to team with Power Ranger, and Power Ranger won Summers, Combo Breaker, and Spring Championships with Wesley. Then all of a sudden, you see them in Steel Series, they split up. Wesley and Legit end up getting second to Fiend and Balthazar, which is solid, but you have the pedigree between Power Ranger and Wesley. They break up the team, so this is an interesting knockout here. Either Wesley's going to knock out his old teammate, or Power Ranger's going to knock out his old teammate. So we'll see who comes out better in this breaking up of the relationship.
Oh man, this looks like it's being a pretty bad breakup right now. I mean, Legit just ends up losing his second stock. Once again, like, not really doing much. Like, he has the 9 defense, but just ends up getting hit away from the stage enough times that even though he's alive, he doesn't have enough resources to make it back. So it doesn't really matter that he has that extra survivability if he keeps getting caught out of jumps off the stage there. Wesley, though, playing a little bit of a dangerous game towards the ledge there. Gets that down air, goes for a weapon throw, doesn't really cover anything with it. Not the best weapon throw. Oh, Wesley. Oh, Oh, twinkle
he
toes?
didn't
I don't think.
touch.
Yeah, he didn't have to die there, right? Def not. I don't think so.
He didn't. He really tried to go for it there, and he went a little bit too far. And you see how far behind they are at this point. He might have just been tunnel visioning on making the big play. Lopez is gonna fall. He's on his final stock. Power Ranger, like his health bar is the same color as Lopez.
Yeah, that's actually like the most accurate way to describe it. I mean, look at him go. Finally losing the first stock due to team damage. And at that point, I wonder if they were just like, hey, throw that stock away so they don't have all this time to 2v1. That might have been a calculated play, or it could have been an accident. Who knows? But so far, I mean, now you have Lopez and Power Ranger still in their favor. But if they gang up on Lopez, this is doable for Team Blue.
Legit taking a lot of heat here. Power Ranger goes for the gravity cancel side heavy. Might find himself in a bad position. Legit is looking for the KO there. Power Ranger now over on the edge. Dodges through the weapon toss from Wesley. Wesley grabs the lance, goes in for the ground pound. Meanwhile, on the right side, Lopez is going to solo Legit, take him out of the game, and Wesley is in the 1v2 situation, and he's done. They're not going to give the comeback opportunity that Legit had last game on Shipwreck, not even close. They take it away from him immediately. And look at those damage numbers from Wesley and Legit, very low.
Yeah, only hitting around the 300, 360-ish damage mark, which isn't great. You know, it could be salvageable if they were getting KOs extremely early, but that entire match, there were only 2 KOs taken, and then one of them was an accident. So it doesn't really bode well for Team Blue there. We're going to see what their answer is going into Game 3, which could potentially be their last game. But we're going to go ahead and see if Wesley's going to rejoin on this one. I think he's having some frame rate issues. But I see a Hattori pick from Legit there. So that could be the answer. Maybe. I don't know. What about the double core team do you think is explicitly making it difficult for Wesley and Legit?
Definitely double hammer. Like that's just a real strong weapon. You've seen it this entire weekend. Hammer has been dominating in 2s. Axe has been dominating in 2s as well. If you have a good hammer, that is something that is very scary to deal with. It looks like we got Wesley here coming back into this game. He's going off of the Olgrim, going to ditch the Axe, holds onto the Lance, but he's going to pick up what we were just talking about. He's going to pick up that hammer.
Yeah, maybe that hammer addition is going to be it, especially with the combination of the spear on Legit now. They're going to be able to get some pretty cool team combos if they find the setup for it. Granted, I'm still a little worried because I've seen the gauntlets from both Power Ranger and Lopez still get the job done. Even the last few stocks of the last game were from Gauntlet Downsig on core. Easily one of the best signatures in the game. You can even check Remy's tier list on YouTube if you don't agree with me. Use friggin' Remy's words and not mine. But with that said, we're going right into game number 3. Wesley and Legit need to make a reverse 3-0 here if they want to proceed on the winner's side. And so far, you know, it's not looking great for them, but we'll see how game 3 ends.
And it's interesting that you bring up the Gauntlet signature kit down sig in general, because it's one of those incredible sigs that hits both sides. Also, the frame data on it is just really good on its own as well. Good. But you also have 2 other like major game-changing signatures. Side sig has a ton of force on it. Oh, neutral signature, almost knocking out Legit as well in that. Caught in the friendly fire. It has a little bit of that reduced knockback. That one is going to take him out though. But the refract comes out. Wesley grabbing 2 KOs, well, kind of 3 KOs in just about 10 seconds. Talk about those game-changing sigs. Like neutral signature can spike so well. Side signature has a ton of force, and those are things you can kind of throw out a little bit more and get away with just a little bit more in 2s. Gosh, the chaos compared to 1.
Man, that was tough. Lopez was just like beaten up on Legit for a while there, and now Legit, I don't know how Legit survived that neutral air. He's taking so much damage, but it's looking pretty bad for Legit. Granted, Power Ranger kind of is similar-ish damage-wise. They're able to KO him first, But, you know, this is as close as it gets. Now, granted, I don't think Legit can be too mad about the friendly fire that he's receiving from Wesley, because in game 1, 2, or pretty much every KO that the blue team got that wasn't an accident was taken from Wesley. In this game as well, I think Wesley has still gotten pretty much every single KO, so Legit has to be okay with taking the friendly fire. Now, granted, we are coming down to the final stocks for the blue team here. Lopez still has 2 on the red. This is their last shot here to stay on the winner's side. If they don't win this one, they will have to go to the loser's bracket.
Stomp sider from Lopez. He is going crazy so far. Already got the confirmed double kill so far. The stomp recovery gonna hit his teammate. Legit is gonna capitalize on it. Maybe gets another KO here. Dodge comes through to get through the weapon toss, and they get the KO. That was a game changer.
Yeah, now this is tough, right? Especially for Lopez here. You've just been hit about 3 times without being able to hit your opponent. You know you get caught once, you're eating a fatty team combo. So you're going to see he's probably going to hug those platforms a little bit. Oh, he has him on the side. Goes for the down tick. We were talking about how amazing that move is. If you can land one on a Wesley, it might KO. Just maybe if you can get close enough. No weapon in hand for Lopez. Goes for the haymaker. It's not going to land. The D-Light ground pound doesn't send Legit off stage. Unfortunate for Lopez, but he finds a stomp Sayer. Lopez might actually be able to make this comeback here. He's 2 stomp Sayers away from victory.
How is he so safe during so many of these things? Legit and Wesley are just unable to punish a lot of his options. The punishes they do get are like one hit. They're not able to confirm it to anything. The sword play from Legit gets the side air. Is that going to confirm it? Recovery comes out. He goes wide. Dares over to the platform. Hits Legit. Nair's coming out.
Oh my God.
Sig. Legit isn't able to punish with anything more than a weapon toss. He's without a weapon. He wasn't able to pick it back up. Spawn comes in right side. Weapon toss comes out. Stop side air. Lopez takes the game. He does the 1v2.
Oh no. Like, yes, but oh man, like if you're Wesley and Legit there, like you feel like you choked it, right? And I mean, like, to a degree, they kind of did. You had the 2v1. They did the hard part, right? They did the clutch play to get the swing, to give them the 2v1. And all they had to do was just finish their plate. Just take the last bite, bro, so you could put it in the sink and move on to the next thing. But they just were not able to get that final blow on a Lopez. And Lopez was like, you know what? You got a Sayer. The first KO he got was just a raw Sayer. I didn't think it was going to be enough. I thought he needed the stomp, but that was just completely wrong. And then at the end here, Legit was just swinging moves, dude, but not the right ones. And then that stomp Sayer from Lopez was able to close it out. So that's going to be Power Ranger and Lopez moving on to the winners finals. Legit and Wesley, they got some soul searching to do.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't catch the damage numbers in KOs that game. They moved right on.
Oh, I got it for you.
Oh, you do? Okay, what did Legit do?
Legit did 510 damage and Wesley did 507. They actually both did a moderate amount of damage, but Lopez did 724 damage and Power Ranger did 329. So Lopez actually kind of had his backpack on right there. He was carrying.
I would have expected a lot less coming out from Legit. Seeing that Hattori pick, but I guess he was one of those players that game, and it happens all the time, where you have like somebody going under the radar, because Wesley was kind of going nuts. Like he was the one picking up back-to-back KOs. He was the visual playmaker there. You're gonna see his highlights on the Monday dev stream. You might not see Legit. I would have expected a lot less from Legit. I don't know how I felt about that Hattori swap. It is in his character pool, but it seemed like he just wasn't able to have big difference maker moments, big gambit moments. I wasn't seeing the D-Light recoveries on Sword coming out. I wasn't seeing the D-Light Sayers splitting up the team. I wasn't seeing the signature usage from the Hattori. I don't even remember any spear play, but the numbers were solid. I don't want to dog on him too hard because the numbers were solid.
Yeah, I will say that in that last game, the reason they were even able to get that 2v1 was because Wesley and Legit got that team combo that ended in the Hattori Ensig that kind of spiked his partner off stage, and they were able to kind of get the last edge guard because of that. But outside of that, I think I saw that Ensig come out maybe once or 2 times more in that game, and one of the times he just kind of beefed it. Like he did it a little too late and he was able to air dodge out. So then I was like, like it could have been something, but it wasn't really there. But with that said, it looks like we're hopping right into the next game. Here we have Fiend and Balthazar versus J3 King and Reaper, and they're gonna be rocking the Rayman and that beautiful synthwave battle pass season 2 Val versus the Ulgrim and Zol.
So character pick wise in current meta, I gotta give it to J3 King and Reaper. We've seen some good Val play. We've also seen some good Rayman play. I want to give a special shout out to Blue Guys for one of the few Raymans we still see in any tournament ever. But I'm looking at Reaper and J3 King. I'm seeing the cannon, I'm seeing the axe, I'm seeing the lance. But of course, you look at the PR, the track record, everything that Fiend and Balthazar have going for them as players outside of the character picks.
Oh, and so far, I mean, game one, not looking super hot for the blue team right now. They have a huge damage deficit. Reaper looking to see if he can get, you know, some good cannon goodness, but gets his weapon taken away from him. That Sair, I mean, it just didn't seem like it KO'd outright. It just looked like he didn't try to recover, maybe didn't have his recovery or didn't have the jumps and just said, you know what, I'm not going to waste the time so he can reconvene with his partner. Oh my God, Fiend is destroying J3 King. Like it,
He's
you're gone.
Oh no. The tone of your voice didn't quite adequately happen because he hit like 3 hits and it was like, yeah, he's kind of destroying him. And all of a sudden, he was dead in the blink of an eye. My gosh, he answered back, so he's gonna at least wipe the win.
Yeah, I definitely just like was watching that unravel in front of me, and I was like, he's still hitting him. Like I didn't think it was gonna be out that. I was like, okay, you're getting slapped up, He's still hitting him. Oh, he's still hitting him. Oh, he's actually just gone. Like I was not ready.
A normal person would have expected that to stop after maybe 3. It wouldn't have seen the KO. I mean, J3 King with the side signature. Balthazar is still going to get back. Now, Rayman, despite not having any arms or legs, spending a considerable amount of time on his hair, he still is a very thick character, still is a very tanky character. That's some idea.
Okay. Oh, yes. Nice cut coming out there from Fiend. Man, Reaper and J3 King did not have a good time at all. And now Reaper has to do this 2v1 with Azal, a low defense-ish legend. So it's gonna be tough. I don't know which stance he's rocking here, but he at least has 5. There we go. Zip Zop throws him down. Another Zip Zop. Oh no. How do you make it back from there? The answer is you don't. And Fiend and Balthazar absolutely annihilated J3 King and Reaper there. That wasn't even close.
And that's what I would expect coming from a team like Fiend and Balthazar. And that's no disrespect to J3 King and Reaper. You're fighting one of the best teams in South America, all of South America, and consistently one of the best teams in all of South America. And I'm not just talking about like, oh, one of the top 8 best teams. I'm talking top 3, top 2, possibly top 1 teams in South America. Just a different class of player altogether.
Yeah, that was not a great time for them. I mean, Wesley and Fiend and Balthazar, we're just kind of expecting like, yeah, all right, you know, you expect them to get pretty far. Now, granted, when you're hitting a moment like this where it's like, all right, we're in winners semis, you're like, well, Reaper and J3 King, it's not like they had an easy time getting here, so you would kind of expect it to be a little bit closer, and I think maybe this game might be that, but so far it's not looking that way. I was hoping the Crystal Temple pick might be the way for them to try and get a little bit less height on the platforms there to try to get some follow-ups, but it doesn't seem to make a difference at all. I feel like I haven't seen Reaper hit 1 cannon combo.
Yeah, he's throwing out some neutral lights here and there. You're seeing the side stick chasing across the stage. I don't really know what he's going for with that. I mean, he has opponents in orange, but they're not super deep in the red. Even from like the middle of the stage, like you're not really going to KO off of that, especially not a higher defense legend like Rayman. The recovery comes out. Neutral sig from J3 King. Nice answer back. They can get the stock off of Balthazar. That might put him in a pretty good spot, but they're going to have to worry about the damage they take in the meat.
Man. Balthazar's unarmed is just going nuts right now. Like, oh, come on, man. Let him get back to the stage. He doesn't even want a weapon. He finally picks up a pair of gauntlets, but not until getting like 5 or 6 unanswered hits, unarmed. But there we go, finally dropping that stock there. Reaper was able to get that side sig. We saw J3 King and Reaper try to go for a kind of impromptu team combo there, but Reaper wasn't able to get that side. Oh man, you see the helicopter and you're just like, what do I do, dude? Your reactions have to be on point. Well, right there, they were not. And now Fiend and Balthazar are kind of giving us this like a flashback episode. You know, it's like I could have sworn I seen this before.
They're just kind of giving you that previously on Naruto coming into this, just kind of laying out what happened in the first half of the fight before Naruto wants to pull out the Rasengan.
Yeah, it's like, bro, you see the flashback of Naruto on the swing, and then him and Sasuke do the friendship symbol. Like, you've seen it at least 1,500 times, but they gotta remind you what it's all about. Okay, now the question is, are we going to hear Sadness and Sorrow play as we head into potentially game 3 with the way this is looking? Now, they could collapse on a Fiend here and get the 2v1, and then they'd be in a really great spot. But can Reaper, like, I feel like Reaper's playing very scared versus Fiend. They're giving Fiend a lot of respect. Even in that 2v1 they had right there while Balthazar was responding, they didn't try to collapse on him and kind of close out his options at all. And I'm wondering if that's going to bite them here as Reaper barely making it back to the stage here. Now they're stuck in the corner. Fiend is ready to press N-Sig at any moment. Reaper manages to squeak through.
Recovery's going to take him out off the top. J3 King trying to do anything he can. Balthazar was already queuing up the helicopter. Flight of the Valkyries was playing, but Fiend was there to finish it off before the bombs dropped.
Yeah, that was honestly, it was better. It did end up being better than game 1 toward the end there. It actually looked like they were in a position to potentially swing things to put it in their favor, but they just were not clutch enough, is basically what it came down to here. And we're seeing a legend swap from Reaper over to the Orion, which I think is a perfectly good pick. We did see some Orion a little bit earlier on the EU side dunk Master Supremo there with that Spear N-Sig, and J3 King is kind of hovering over. Doesn't really know which legend he wants to go with here, and that's understandable. This is potentially the match that'll put you into the loser's bracket, and I think Barraza is a perfectly fine pick. No one's gonna be mad at you for picking Barraza. That's just facts.
Definitely a popular pick in 2s. We'll see how the blasters play out. Level 28 on this Barraza. Gonna go for the movement speed. It's gonna take 1 out of defense to hopefully get him schmoving a little bit more. Hoping he can maybe dip away from those hit boxes that a normal Barraza might just go ahead and tank with that higher defense. So we'll see. Still sitting at 7 defense, even with the -1. So still in a really good spot. And we're going to Shipwreck. We'll see if J3 King wants to play with those gravity cancel axe neutral sigs on the corner, but they gotta worry about Fiend side signatures on Sword from the Val on the corner as well.
And I'm very curious about what J3 King's blasters are like. Are we going to see any blasters, or is he just going to stick to the axe? So far, we've only got some axe gameplay, but it hasn't been too long to the match. There's still plenty of time to see if he ends up swapping over to the blasters at any point. But, you know, sticking with the heavy weapon, definitely not a bad idea. Blue team hanging on the right side here. That side sig gets punished, but while he gets stuffed there, definitely wasn't going to KO, but he would have been off stage. But now Balthazar is free to just kind of hang on the stage and throw out more attacks. Actually worked out perfectly for Team Red there. Unfortunate for Team Blue.
They're starting this game off pretty well. The recovery from Balthazar not going to KO off the top. Just had that force from the unarmed kit instead of the axe or the gauntlets. Reaper's still going to go for the dunk. I respect it. He was dead to rights anyway. Might as well go for the play there. At least get some more morale on your side. They're a little bit behind. Fiend has already dropped his first stock. J3 King and Reaper have dropped their first stocks. They're looking for the KO on Balthazar to even this up. Cider comes in just a little bit too stacked for Reaper. Not going to be the KO option yet. Balthazar grabs the weapon spawn, left side of the stage. Now he's back in the middle.
Nice.
D-Sig from J3 King, one of the best in the game.
Easily, man. Oh no, that ground pound pretty much sealed the deal. That weapon throw for good measure to go ahead and secure that stock of the J3 King. And now J3 King is going to be the first to be on their final stock here in this game 3, potentially their last stock of the winner's side of things here if they can't make the comeback. And hold on, Reaper trying to get some sauce up there in top. Doesn't able to find much of anything though, and oh man, J3 King is getting like demolished. Like the moment that it took for Reaper to come back to the stage, J3 King got hit like 5 times in that team combo.
Saw Reaper throwing out the neutral signature on Spear over on the right side. He's trying to make up for how far behind J3 King is here. Trying to go for the big plays. D-Light recovery going to take him out on the top.
Oh.
J3 King is all but dead. Doesn't even have the dodge off of cooldown yet. Even if he did, it wouldn't matter. Couldn't cover enough room. Reaper in the 1v2. He's one stock staring at 4. Sidestick comes out, not going to KO Fiend. He's going to have plenty of juice to get back. Neutralite comes out. Oh, dropping the combo. Goes for the D-Light into the down air. I guess attempting to read the dodge.
Oh, wanted that sidelight. If you got the sidelight there, could have converted into big damage because I don't believe Balthazar had a dodge there. But now Fiend and Balthazar are trying to set up for a team combo here. Reaper wants to reset his jumps. Gets the dunk. That's going to be a good start here. 2 more stocks to go through here for Reaper. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it, but so far he's had a very great start. But the defibrillator comes out from Fiend, and there is no longer any reading on the vital signs for Reaper and J3 King as they find their way torpedoing into the loser's bracket.
Yeah, J3 King on the Barraza that game was just kind of a non-issue. Only put out 233 damage. He was bullied all over the place, pinballed all over the place, taken out of the game very early on, forcing Reaper into that 1v2 situation. And it's just, again, it's 2 different calibers of player. Not good and bad, but like the best and great. And the best will be great almost any day of the week.
And that's the thing too, right? Like I feel like this weekend in particular, I've been able to see some teams that I didn't really have in that tier really step up. Like in North America, Snowy and Zakoi like really impressed me. I didn't expect them to get nearly as far as they did, and then they're sitting here taking games off of Boomy and Sandstorm, and I'm like, whoa, okay. The gap isn't as far as I had internalized it in my head. But in South America, it looks like that gap may be a little steeper, at least for these 2 teams here. But you know, time will tell. Maybe they'll freshen up in the losers bracket and we'll find them coming back in like grand finals. Who knows?
And we'll see as they move on. They're going to go down into the losers bracket, into the losers quarters. There you have the bracket in front of you. That is now confirmed. Our winners finals is going to be Lopez and Power Ranger versus Fiend and Balthazar. The loser side is filling out. We're still waiting for some of those outside of top 8, some of those top 32 losers bracket matches to finish up. News and Rec made it in on the top 8 losers side, and Gabriel and Pahe made it out on the losers side as well into top 8. You see Wesley and Legit, and then J3 King and Reaper Black are down there waiting to see who their opponent will be in these sets. I'm going to go back just a little bit to see the rest of the sets that we're playing. We're waiting on Wrath and QWERTY versus Kaina and Kaio Bolinha. I'm familiar with that name enough. And your boys, Emperor and SSJ Broly, they're down 2-1 right now against Atsushi and Wish. So they're on possible final game here. They're about 22 minutes total into that set. It's a little scary.
Yeah, Atsushi I'm familiar with. Wish not as much, but I know Atsushi has made it to the top 8 either in doubles or in singles before, because I remember casting one of their matches. But man, yeah, that's looking tough for my boys, man. That's not... I believe though, you know, I'll put my hands up even though it's Broly and not Goku asking for, but you know, I gotta do something, man. I gotta, you know, come on. But we'll see how they do. I mean, granted, in the meantime, we're probably just going to go ahead and head over to the winners finals of things just to kind of keep things along, which means we're going to see Lopez and Power Ranger versus Fiend and Balthazar, which I don't know. I don't know. It's like interesting because I'm like, man, you know, part of my brain thought that Wesley and Legit would be here, but because they're not teaming together and you kind of have that weird dynamic, it really was a toss-up which of those two teams were going to be there. And now we have it, and I don't know. I don't know what to think. I guess only time will tell. How do you feel?
I'm still sticking with my picks from the pre-show earlier. Fiend and Balthazar coming out on top. Okay. Second place, Wesley and Legit, and then third place, Lopez and Power Ranger.
Lopez and Power Ranger. Okay. So I'm gonna put Wesley and Legit in first. That's where I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna throw my hat in the ring there. I feel like that's like I don't want to say
Not a bad
an
pick.
underdog pick because it's not. It's like it's a reason. If I put that on my fantasy bracket, I wouldn't be mad. You know, that's kind of like a play you put in when you're not trying to do the super safe thing, like Boomy Sandstorm or like Cody Travis Phase on, or like, you know what I mean? Like it's like, okay, you put that there to kind of hope everyone else picks the safe route, and you like dip your toes in the water a little bit, but not too much. It's like a 55-45 type deal. So we'll see. Granted, I mean the double cores are back, and those double cores were something else, man. I'm curious to see how Fiend and Balthazar are going to try to deal with it, because Wesley and Legit did not have an answer.
Yeah, they got 3-0'd, and that was rough to see, because like going back to low tier, Wesley and Legit came out on top. Then you go into summer championships, and Wesley came out on top, but was with Power Ranger, and Legit did well for himself as well. He was in 3rd place with DB. Then you go forward to Steel Series, Fiend and Balthazar on top, Wesley and Legit in 2nd, but they still took a set off of Fiend and Balthazar. So it's been going back and forth between Wesley and Legit and Fiend and Balthazar for a while now. I almost wish we were seeing them in the winners finals, or at least that's what I would have thought going into this tournament. But the fact that we've seen these double cores coming out from Power Ranger and Lopez, I'm very curious what they have in store, because we have 4 Gauntlet characters on the screen. That's rare. In 2020, that's rare.
Yeah. That's actually like that's a great thing to bring up there, because it's like, okay, normally we'd hear people talk about, oh man, gauntlets aren't like the super most used weapon in 2v2s, and you would see people just kind of make it work, or it would always be paired with one of the more meta weapons. And I guess, you know, that's still the case here with kind of Val being a little bit of the odd one out, but still not really, because Val has been so good in teams for so long. Like her signature kit is just so good that you just can't ignore her. But with especially Rayman and Core, you do not see these guys every day. And there we go. The first blood is drawn from Lopez onto Fiend. And we can see Power Ranger and Lopez trying to get some ping pong going right there in the middle of the stage with those side lights. Unfortunately, one of them doesn't hit. But so far, I'm thinking maybe Fiend and Balthazar don't have the answer to double core either. Maybe Power Ranger and Lopez was the pick that neither of us anticipated.
Most of the work so far has been done with double hammers. So all 4 of these characters on screen, like, yeah, they do have gauntlets, but they are also meta in at least one way or another. Of course, we've seen a lot of Val this weekend. I'm looking at Phazon, I'm looking at Santi and Simba. Of course, you have a good signature kit. You have a sword in there as well. Then you look at Rayman, arguably the least meta, but still has the axe in hand, has a decent enough signature kit as well. And then on the core, you have a good signature kit, and you have a hammer there as well, and some decent stats. So even though they're off meta picks, they're still at least meta in one way or another. And we're still even so far. Like, Fiend is just lagging a little bit behind.
Oh my gosh.
As he gets chased into the sky by both members. He's running away from a hammer, and all of a sudden Power Rangers there with 2 rock fists coming after him.
Yeah, that was terrifying. And that gravity cancel side sig from Power Ranger was actually, man, Core's gauntlet side sig, dude. I feel like I've played Brawlhalla for so long, and I feel like I always underestimate the range of it. It always looks like it's not going to hit you, and then it's like that little sticky hand you play with when you're on the bus in the 4th grade. It just goes so much further than you think it does, and it just scoops you in.
It KOs in orange, and at least with this, it doesn't get immediately covered in pocket lint and hair straight away. It's a nice clean grab.
And it's also like it's the equalizer, right? Because Rayman doesn't have any arms and legs, but neither does Core. So if we're counting limbs, the red team actually has the most.
I didn't even think about that. This is a almost limbless game. Val is the only one with elbows, forearms, biceps going into this. Everyone else is just hands.
Yeah, and they're throwing them. They're throwing them for sure.
Ooh, nice down air there from Lopez. Going to throw him off the top, this time with a hammer, not just his raw hand. Balthazar is very healthy coming into this, fresh on the final stock. Everybody else in orange. We see a couple heavy weapons coming out on this. Lopez with a hammer, Balthazar with an axe in his hands. Man, Power Ranger was looking for the KO on Fiend, but now rotating over, attempting to go after Balthazar. Neutral Six going to split the blue team. Neutral Light, that's going to turn Lopez red. The recovery, Balthazar going back and forth.
They can't get Fiend, dude. He's just running. He's just running. And then he gets free punishes when people try to hit him like that. They were trying so hard to close the door on Fiend so they could collapse the 2v1 onto Balthazar, and they just were not able to find it right there. We did see Fiend finally go down, but in a position where Balthazar was so easily ready and waiting to get the punish to secure the final KO. But double core, it's looking, that's a real threat right there. That's I fear for my life looking at that team.
It's two rock characters, and Fiend and Balthazar are like two pieces of dynamite. I was gonna say they're like water eroding away, but they're not eroding away. Like, they straight up just won that game, especially Fiend. Put out 700 plus damage, picked up 4 KOs that game, doing the lion's share of the work, and he's ready to go into the next one. You're seeing Power Ranger and Lopez really thinking about their stage ban and coming out, and the red team was very quick on the pick.
Yeah, and I'm wondering, because I mean, Mammoth definitely is a perfectly fine stage, especially a lot, you know, Team Blue, they have that hammer, so they can go for a lot of cheeky offstage gimp-itude there if they want to go for that. But in the same vein, you kind of have a decently sized wall on Mammoth, right? It's definitely one of the fairest walls, one of the bigger walls to play with. So if you're getting gimped by gauntlets or a hammer, you have a lot of leeway in terms of when you have to go back for the touch there. So I think this actually works quite well in the favor of the red team, to be honest.
Light coming out from Fiend. Oh, Lopez picks both of them up. Gets some good damage out on both members of the red team. Both gauntlets coming out for both cores. Side stick from the middle of the stage gets the KO. It has so much force on it. It's insane. Balthazar trying to reach up, use the little fairy wisp things to get back up, and the combo already comes out from the blue team. It's like they've already put 100 damage onto him.
Oh my gosh. Yo, Fiend? Yo, Fiend's getting bullied.
All of these nairs, I'm about to be
bullied. Oh, okay, maybe not anymore. Fiend able to get back to the stage. Nice toss up from Lopez there on a Power Ranger to kind of send him up. You got one up, one down. Kind of clears the way for at least one of the two to make it back to the stage. But Power Ranger does end up getting KO'd there. And Lopez is just throwing out neutral airs. Like, he just threw out four in a row now. And finally a Sayer, and the moment he Sayers, he gets hit. So maybe he just has to throw out neutral airs only. Maybe that's the strat.
Ooh, the GCD light came out and it was an exhausted recovery from Fiend, so he couldn't pick up the KO there. Lopez is still living. You know he's hungry for it so bad. Still gets the KO on the Balthazar, who's on his final stock. Lopez still on his first neutral light coming outside Sig, but Power goes high. Power Ranger gets the KO there. Balthazar and Fiend on final stocks. 5 stocks to 2.
This is getting the job done right here. Lopez finally loses his first stock. Fiend and Balthazar already on their final stocks here. This game, too, is not going the way they wanted at all. Balthazar using that D-Light as an anti-air from that axe. Very strong tool right there. But Team Blue is just... It looks like... Because you said, how much damage did Fiend do that last game? Like 729 or something like that? If you're able to shut out Fiend... You're gone.
Blue team getting further and further into the lead. Fiend is very dangerously close to getting knocked out of this game. There's one hammer on the field for Blue. Another set of gauntlets. Balthazar's recovery, not enough to take out Power Ranger. Nice follow-up there. Unfortunately, Fiend doesn't pick up the neutral signature. That could have led to the KO. Recovery barely sending Lopez off screen. He still has some room to go before he's on his final stock. Neutral sig gets the double KO. Nice way to start it off, but he also put a little bit of damage on the Balthazar there. They really can't afford that at this point. Ooh, that punish. Even with the bounce off the stage, sent Fiend flying.
Okay. And yeah, they're at that point now where, oh my god, I think the Stomp Sayer sent him into the Ensig and just dropped the rock on him. A boulder to his cranium there. Power Ranger and Lopez kind of, for whatever, that game didn't feel close at all. I mean, they did get brought down to their final stocks at the end there, but they had a hefty lead for the vast majority of that game. But when you look at the damage, it's actually fairly evenly spread across all 4 of them. I guess that just means Team Blue, Team Double Core, was just more efficient.
They were also surviving a lot longer as well. Like, you were seeing how long Lopez was living on his first stock throughout that entire game. So even if like the damage numbers that they're doing are about the same, it was taking more of that damage dedicated to each stock before it actually made a difference and got the KO.
So I'm hoping here we're gonna see where this game 3 goes. I'm trying to see who's gonna swing kind of the tide of battle. We're going on Miami Dome though. We haven't seen this stage yet in this set, and maybe that's the change they need. Granted, the walls are a little shorter. There's a lot less stage to play with as well, and I feel like this is, I don't know. I felt like I'm finding myself caught up in my feelings. I feel like Power Ranger and Lopez are going to win on the stage. That's what my gut is telling me, but I could be so wrong. So let's find out. But I just feel like these small walls and the ability to get KO'd early are in the favor of the blue team. You get hit by like a core side sig, you could get sent launched, dude. But in the same vein, you get hit by a Rayman end sig and he'll just carry you to the kill box. So it really does work for both teams, I suppose.
We've already seen Balthazar throw out a side sig on the axe early on. He hasn't been using too many signatures throughout the entire game. But yeah, I'm worried about the side sigs from the core. I'm worried about that double hammer and how much space they can command with that. Oh man, what a follow-up for Power Ranger to get that KO off of Lopez. Now the 2 hammers come out. They're going to start swinging. Neutralite going to put a little team damage out. Stomp Sarah up on the platform. Gets punished by Fiend. Fiend now already cornered.
Okay. And there we go. Power Ranger loses his first stock. Lopez is actually decently damaged here. So Power Ranger's going to need to be able to pull just a little bit more legwork. You know, kind of act as a tank for a little bit. Pull that aggro so he can take some damage there and keep Lopez alive a little bit longer. And that's what we're seeing him do. He's chasing Fiend around. You know, hops in for a quick cameo to give Lopez some space away from Balthazar. But Fiend is where they need to focus that energy on, as he's already in the red and he's close to being KO'd here. But the blue team lost a little bit of momentum. And as I say that, Power Ranger scooped out of conversion from Fiend. It found a recovery to secure the KO. So now the blue team is once again in a really good spot to take this.
Lopez playing off stage, gets hit by the weapon toss. That actually sent him really far. It's going to split him up from Power Ranger, so he can't immediately rotate over for any counter punish opportunity. The recovery, taking out Lopez off the top, and now we're basically dead even. Now Balthazar is a little bit more damaged than Power Ranger, so that recovery is not going to KO just yet. Even above that soft platform on the right side, the sidelight, Power Ranger sticking close to the ground. Using those basically surface level nairs, the gravity cancel downlights right off the ground. He was searching for it. He was tunnel vision on the downlights. Couldn't find any of them. And Fiend punishes with the recovery, gets the KO off the top. All of a sudden, red team now in the lead because of their inability to finish off Balthazar. He's been diving and dodging around everything. Sideair's finally going to KO him. Both blue team members going in deep on that one.
They want Fiend so bad, man. They're chasing this man across the stage. Oh my gosh, Lopez almost got like a very cheeky one on a Balthazar. Balthazar didn't take a whole lot of damage there, but was so close to the top kill box that I was scared that a hammer nair might be enough to do it. But they are chasing Fiend around the stage. It's a battle between can they get Fiend or will Lopez drop first? Power Ranger's far, or not too far behind rather, so could be him falling first as well. And Fiend does end up getting KO'd by his own teammate. That is not it, brother.
He had to go for the risky play there. I'm definitely on board with that. It was all about, if you want to talk about some team damage and team KOs not being the play, brother, that's what I would be talking about. But he was stuck in that of like, well, I'm gonna do less force to my teammate, so I'm banking on it not killing them and killing my opponent. I think he had to go for the hard choice there. I'm definitely on board with that because he still was in a good spot. He was in the orange, Power Ranger and Lopez were in red, even the team kill aside from Lopez. So he's still in a decent spot here. Like, he's ahead.
Nice.
Oh, and I take it back. I'm sorry, I cursed you. Stop side air from Lopez.
Oh man, that was getting my heart pumping a little bit, because toward the end there we saw that Balthazar was throwing out like no attacks, like negative amounts of attacks. He was just creeping forward and applying pressure with his movement, and he was getting Lopez to swing. I think it was Lopez. It was either Lopez or Power Rangers alive at the end there. I don't quite remember right now. But he got him to swing a lot. Lopez was swinging, and I was like, man, just swing one more time, and you're gonna find yourself KO'd. But he was able to find that stomp at the end there, convert into the Sayer, and that was exactly what he needed to win the game. But that was a very, very close Miami Dome game. I honestly thought that the double core team was gonna win more convincingly on that stage, but that turned out to not be the case at all.
I think the chaos of Miami Dome really helped them. Like, it kind of filtered pushed everything into the middle, and Fiend and Balthazar were able to dissect the chaos a little bit more. That could be why they're leaving it still on the board. You saw how close it was, and we're going back to the dome. Red team left it open, and blue team chose to go there. So I guess Power Ranger and Lopez are not really worried about that chaos. They maybe think they'll have a better handle on it this time, but man, last game was so close. I would be going to a stage that stretches everything out so we're not all focused towards the middle if I'm the blue team.
Yeah, definitely for sure here, especially against this double hammer, man. You got one swinging a Sayer on the left, another swinging a Sayer on the right. You don't really have a lot of space to move and maneuver around. But I mean, so far, I mean, Fiend did swap over to the tried and true Nash. You know, when in doubt, Nash it out. That is Fiend's mantra that he lives by. Whenever he gets put in a corner in tournament, we usually see a swap over to the caveman himself. Oh gosh, that was painful. Let's go.
Oh, Fiend was just kind of standing there for a second. After that weapon toss went right through the middle. Ooh, he gets the KO on that, even though he got hit by Power Ranger. Balthazar's going to completely, oh, what happened? Power Ranger's just going to fall there, maybe going for the big play. Didn't quite keep track of his jumps in the air.
Yeah, it didn't look like he could make it back, but I'm not sure why. I don't know if he just didn't manage the resources right. You can see Power Ranger goes off stage for the ground pound, really wants that quick, easy KO to equalize things here, but is unable to find it. We even have the rollout coming out from Lopez there. That wasn't going to connect either. Usually you throw that out as like a cheeky option to catch your opponent off guard, but there we go. Both members of Team Blue are able to secure the first KOs on Team Red, and now we have an even stock count, and they've only taken about half their stocks in damage. That's like probably the most you're willingly able to take before taking the first stock of your opponent. You know, like, you're like, okay, like, I took some damage, but it's not so much that I'm going to be KO'd anytime relatively soon, but it's snowballing a little bit more from here. Power Rangers almost KO'd now. He's in the red. Lopez, hold on. If you can get this Gimp here. Oh, he needs to go for the recovery. He still has a chance. Oh, that weapon throw and the ground pound. Lopez is able to find the Gimp on the side onto Fiend, and that is monumental because that just completely changes the tide of battle there. Now the red team's behind when they were in such a good spot. Things have been equalized, but Fiend's already yellow on his last stock. Things are once again looking up for Team Blue.
I'm very surprised how even this is between these teams. Now I see why Power Ranger and Lopez were not too worried about going to Miami Dome. They take out Fiend. It's now Balthazar in the 1v2. Lopez still on his second stock. He might take the lead here.
Gosh.
Oh, they're going back and forth, taking turns, throwing Balthazar to their teammate.
I think Power Ranger's going to kind of chill on stage for a little bit because he only has one stock. If Lopez wants to play off stage, that's gravy. You got another one to play with. But me, man, I'm trying to get this W right here.
They're ready to take this set, get the victory, and go 3-1 over Fiend and Balthazar. Definitely my favorite pick for this tournament. Side air coming out. Lopez with the soft weapon toss up, goes real deep. He didn't touch! He threw away that stock, trusts his teammate, and he's there. That trust was well placed in Power Ranger, and that's going to be 529 damage, 422 damage. Kind of low numbers, but that's really all it took for them to come out on top there. On the other side, Balthazar with 500 compared to Fiend's 363. The Nash pick might not have been the play there against Lopez and Power Ranger.
Yeah, that was, I mean, even taking a look at some of the replays here, that last game really was clutched, I want to say, by that Gimp we saw on the left side onto Fiend there. The red team was looking good. They were looking good for a while, and then Lopez was able to find that hammer recovery to the ground pound that we just saw the replay of right there, and that changed everything. And then Power Ranger was able to get that recovery onto Balthazar and the side sig onto Fiend. Fiend didn't even take like a whole lot of damage. Like I think he might have been light orange, but from that corner of Miami Dome, like that side sig is sending you packing, man. You're not coming back from that.
I think you're exactly right. Those two major plays were the difference maker. The ground pound took him out in orange, and then the side singer either took him out in orange or the beginning stage. Like I'm talking right at 150, taking him out in red over on that right side of the stage. So yeah, you hit the nail on the head. Those two major difference makers are why they took that game.
Yeah, they definitely posted up and showed why they are guaranteed in the top 2 here. Take a look at the bracket. We're gonna have more, of course, South America action coming up for you, but just look at that. Looks like we have our loser side of top 8 build itself out pretty well. We have, you know, Kaina and Kaio playing against Gabriel and their partner, Atsushi and Wish against News and Wreck, and they ended up losing that. So Wesley, and well, no, maybe not. It's 2-0 right now. It could be a 3-0. Based off of that, I'm saying, they probably lost it. But hey, game 5s do happen. But before we move on, we're going to go to a quick break. Do not leave your seats. We'll be back with more 2v2 Autumn Championships South America edition in just a moment.
Welcome back to the Brawlhalla Autumn Championship South America Doubles.
Welcome back, everyone, to the top 8 of South America Autumn Championship 2v2. We were just going ahead and taking a look at all the action we're going to. We had a lot of losers that we were kind of waiting to catch up on, but it looks like we do finally have our victors here. So now in the lobby, we have Wesley and Legit going up against News and Rec. And I want to know what your thoughts are on this, Sparky. Let me know.
Rec and News, man. We'll see what they have for us against Legit and Wesley. It's going to be a very tough team to go up against. Rec used to play with Jesper, which is where I'm most familiar with him. News used to play with Pahe, which is where I'm also most familiar with him there. So we'll see what this team has. I'm looking back at, let's see, at like Steel Series. Where was News? He didn't even make it into top 8. Let me look back into top 32 to see if we have anything there from him. Excuse me while I'm just on the computer for a minute. He was playing with Power Ranger. And so they made it into the top 8 on the winner's side. It's fantastic for them, but they're not playing together here. And then on the other side, who was Rec playing with? We'll see who Rec was playing with. Rec was playing with Jesper then. It ended up kind of going down early in losers round 2. Didn't even make it to a top 8 qualifier match. So maybe that's why they're not playing together anymore. So we'll see what they have for us.
Yeah, but we got a Taros and a Val, so this is kind of more meta pick, right? I mean, we've seen a good chunk of Val already today across the various regions here, and then Taros has just been a popular pick all weekend long, if not the most popular. Probably, I can't think of a legend that was more popular than Taros. I mean, we got a decent amount of Bovar, we got a decent amount of Macho Man, but Taros has been the flavor of the weekend for sure.
He's definitely been a star this weekend, and I'm kind of bummed about that because that means I'm going to find more Taroses in my ranked games come Monday. So it's going to be tough to deal with. News over on the left side gets hit with a weapon toss from Lopez. In comes Rec, though. That down air is going to send him higher. Sorry, Legit, not Lopez. I still got my brain on last game.
I know. It be like that sometimes. Sometimes I find myself catching a blast from the past. But it looks like right here, we're pushing forward towards the future as News tries to get that ground pound, gets hit by retaliatory down air from Legit. And Wesley gravity cancels side sigs, drops the chair on him from the left side. A nice save coming out there as well. Almost got D-like ground pounded, but that got stuffed by the partner. So this is kind of a scrappy game all around. But overall, Team Blue is destroying Team Red.
Oh, I can't believe that sword throw hit. I have to see the replay on that. I didn't see the sword get thrown. I just saw it fall, and it felt like it fell in slow motion. Just seeing it fall, go, oh no, as you know it's gonna hit.
Okay, News is gone as well. Blue team is making quick work of them right now. I mean, Wesley with this Macho Man just getting hit after hit after hit. Legit is going crazy on the hammer as well, just throwing out these hitboxes, and they just all seem to be connecting. Even Wesley hitting some friendly fire with that recovery, almost KOing Legit. Doesn't really matter. You can see that they're playing so confidently that I feel like they're playing like there's not even a chance they can lose.
We just saw a really strong follow-up from them. It was a D-Light dare into Wesley's gravity cancel neutral. I don't think he was ready for like the optimal punish, which would have been a recovery. Probably would have KO'd off the top, but still, like he picked that up so quickly. Not afraid to burn his dodge there. So yeah, I think you're exactly right. Blue team is feeling very confident in this. Rec and News are in the red. Now News is dead. We're likely going to see a combo coming out. Maybe it won't even be necessary here as they know how deeply damaged Rec is. Weapon toss going low. Weapon toss goes just above him. Recovery. Signs of life here in Rec. Neutralite's going to send him far away. It's going to deny any possible weapon grabs from Rec as Wesley reverse nairs off the corner using all of the in-air movement you have. That in-air drift. Oh, GC side signature. Unfortunately, that was on Wesley and not Legit.
Oh, I don't know about that down sig, bro. But it doesn't really matter. Wesley and Legit get that D-Light recovery. I'd say that was a pretty convincing game one. Granted, toward the end there, we did see Rec actually have a pretty decent fight in the 2v1. But if we look at the damage from News, 275, while everyone else was doing roughly 500 damage, shows kind of where that that disparity lies, right? News needs to be doing a lot more damage or finding, quicker gimps. Granted, 4 KOs in that last match were all from News. So News was able to find the KOing blows, which is kind of weird, right? You would think it would be the Taros that would be getting the landing blows off of like stray Sayers and stomp Sayers like that, but no, we're actually getting okay, so we're getting the Volkov. We saw some Volkov actually from Phazon in North America, and News swapped over to the Lucian, and that what I cannot comprehend. I'm curious to see how it works.
You're flabbergasted just like I am. Not many people you see switching onto a Qatar Legend, and if you do, it's like a Ragnar, maybe even a Sentinel, but it's rarely a Lucian. You might see it in singles from a couple players, but not in twos. We'll see what News has here. He is playing Big Hat Lucian, which if you don't know, that is the biggest hat in terms of surface area in the entire game. Yes, I have tested it. Yes, it is confirmed. The ground pound, that hat's not going to protect him from the ground pound. Weapon toss goes down. GCT sig. Wesley was a little bit close to the right side of the wall. Meanwhile, we're seeing the new skin. We're seeing E-Boy Volkov coming out. Side sig is going to hit his teammate, though.
I like that, E-Boy Volkov, but is that not facts, though? Here we go. I mean, News on the Lucian is actually doing pretty decently, and Rack is going to end up losing that stock right there, but so far, it looks like the affordance that Lucian is able to offer here is that Lucian can just kind of throw out SIGs, right? You don't really lose anything throwing out a SIG on Lucian. Sure, they don't KO particularly early, but they have such low recovery on them that you can just say, hey, this person's in the dark red, I'm gonna throw out this end sig or this side sig, and it's just whatever. We see him throwing one out right there, and News just looking for that final blow. This actually might be the strat.
Yeah, News is just kind of running around. News is very chaotic right now. He's just kind of running around, throwing out a lot of attacks, and he's not really getting punished for it. Like, he's getting closer to the red, but no major punishes like you would expect for the risks he's taking. I guess his chaotic movement, that high movement speed on Lucian, perfect spacing on that side of there to get away from the signature. The down air is going to KO him off the top, but we're basically even. Wesley has a little bit less damage on the second stock than Rek does. Neutral Light comes out. The only punish there was a Neutral Light from Wesley, but that's going to lead to the KO. Nice follow-up from Wesley to get the side air. Are they able to turn this into a combo? They just barely had the timing for it as well. It seemed like News was 1 or 2 frames away from getting knocked out of hit stun, but legit had the timing.
Yeah, thankfully too, News, rocking that Lucian, you got a decent amount of defense on you. If that was a different Legend, News wouldn't even be a factor in this game right now. That defense coming out once again, making the unarmed recovery not KO, and this is a 2v2 instead of a 1v1 because of it. And Rek has just been throwing out side sig over and over, and granted, I understand why. For Volkov, it's easily one of his best sigs, if not the best sig, and that sig in general is just really strong. Oh, hold on, can we get a Gimp here? Oh, Wesley interrupts. That gives legit the time to get. Oh no, I don't know about that. Oh, homie, you got what? 1 jump and a dodge? Yeah, you're gone.
Stomp Sider from Legit is going to clean that one up, but the Volkov swap, man, he's an E-boy, might be focused on doing those TikToks, but he still did 661 damage. If only he could do 5 more, that would have been really, really cute, but still, fantastic work from him. News still picking up 3 KOs, put out 350 damage, not bad. Also took 636, so he's taken 210 damage per stock. That's solid from him.
Yeah, definitely better than game 1 for sure. They almost had something going in that game. It looked like I think they ended up sticking with those Legend picks. We're going to verify once they load in here. No, they did not. It looks like we're actually going to get the Bodvar and the Roman Reigns. So that means we actually have Taros is back in the picture. That's what that epic crossover skin is for. But now we do have the Bodvar on Rek as well, and that means they're gonna have, this is very easy 2v2 combos right here. You get a D-Light Dare with sword or something on Rack, or you go for a D-Light Dare, you get a Stomp Dare for the pass back, and Bodvar has a very easy time converting into pretty much any of his Zigs. They're all great for team combos.
You will have to worry about if Rek has a hammer and if News has a hammer. Then there is the DI opportunity for the other team, but they might not even need that. Oh man, the clutch D-Sig from Wesley, followed up by the side air. That is going to be an official double KO. Wesley really not even yellow yet. That stomp, he's still white at this point. He doesn't even have 50 damage on this stock, and he's still throwing it out. News is already past him on his second stock.
Okay, I was getting a little sweaty for a second because I was like, man, 2 stocks were taken on one team within the first 30 seconds of the match, but it looks like they're still fighting here. Wesley, though, looks like he's going to be alive for a while here. I'm thinking maybe you want to just collapse on Legit and try to force a 2v1. I know it's a little bit early to be calling to go for a 2v1 strat this early on, but oh my gosh, Wesley just goes for the double dunk and the low tier city cape taunt to boot. News responds with the running man, but I don't think that's the answer you need here, man. You need a dub if you want to talk to him.
Yeah, that's Wesley and Legit flexing that low tier city cape taunt, man. Wesley's already picked up 4 KOs on this first stock. It said he was dominating, but he's even 1 KO beyond that. He's gonna get shut down there by News's ground pound. Now that low tier city cape, man, this is giving me shades of low tier where Wesley and Legit came out on top. Didn't lose a set that whole game. Number 2 team was Fiend and Balthazar. They knocked them out twice.
Yeah, this is all but over. There we go. The NSIG coming out from Legit. Wesley with the glow sticks saying, we'll be seeing ya. And that's going to be the end of News in Rec in the losers bracket. I believe getting 5th place there as that team, Wesley and Legit, is going to go ahead and secure themselves a spot in the losers semifinals.
Yeah, that was just kind of very quick
body
destruction that just happened, and it started off with that down signature from Wesley. He was still there to follow it up with the side air, and then again you see it was like a teammate save from the nair that came out from Rec, but that hit News into the ground pound, and they were still able to convert it into another kill. There's the side sig with the follow-up off of Legit. Fantastic work from Wesley and Legit. That's what I come to expect from them. Like, it seems like after they got 3-0'd by Lopez and Power Ranger, that was sort of the wake-up call, because they went down into the losers bracket and took it out clean sweep 3-0 on News and Rec.
Yeah, and I expect them to make like a pretty deep run. Granted, you have a look at the bracket right here. They're gonna have to play the winner of J3 King and Reaper versus Gabriel and Pahe, and I don't know how that one's gonna go. It looks like Gabriel and Pahe are on the verge of getting a 3-0 right here, so that could potentially be the set we see coming up, but you don't want to count out J3 King and Reaper just yet. So in order for us to find out who is actually going to be coming out on top, we're going to toss it through a quick break to see who the victors will be, and we'll be right back with losers semifinals right after this.
Number 5.
Bring up this damage, try and push some sort of lead against Blaze. Oh, Blue going for the lightning maze, trying to swing that one around. Oh, but just gets chopped up into the sky. How many anti-airs will he take? Well, it looks like a lot.
Number 4.
They just keep playing around this right corner. Pavelski now swapping over to the gauntlets, going for some slightly quicker attacks than those of the cannon. The gravity cancel to get over the down signature. I can't believe it. Pavelski, no! The slide kick, Zyder bet it all, and Pavelski just faded back to stage.
Number 3.
Right now, it hasn't really seemed any particular way that either player has been favoring, so they haven't really gone. Oh my gosh! Oh! No! Just fell sliding down right next to the wall, but couldn't reach it in time to touch it.
Number 2.
A little bit, the Brent pick a very, very strong pick from Zyder here, and just in general. Very hard to deal with, it seems like, on Kermit's part. Ooh, just,
oh my gosh, got a little bit of an option. Doesn't even make, make back. Oh my gosh, the turnaround. That was the big break.
Number 1.
On this stage, as we were talking about before.
A lot of it.
It's a good stage for Scarlet. Boomy left it open. I mean, he's aware.
Oh no!
Uh-oh. Could be it.
What? No way! No
God,
way! He's gone! Oh, look how he actually starts moving! Why would you do that? No!
And we are back. It looks like we do have Gabriel and Pahe did end up getting that 3-0 versus J3 King and Reaper for, you know, the winner semifinals match that we have coming up next. I mean, I guess that's not too surprising based off of the 2-0 that we saw before we crept into that super sick highlight reel, by the way. Or I guess, I guess it's not a highlight. What's the opposite of a highlight?
It's a low light reel.
A low light reel, yeah. Oh man, low shadow reel, I guess, is going all the way deep. But here we go, going right into loser semifinals. Wesley and Legit versus Pahe and Gabriel. Let's get it poppin', Sparky.
Now, Gabriel and Pahe are coming off of a 3-0 victory against J3 King and Reaper, but I can't help but think and predict that they're going to run into a brick wall here. Gabriel almost getting taken off the... Did he just turn it around? He just turned it? Oh, he almost had it. Oh, no, that is... Gabriel is going to fall there. Game one already started off. Not great for the red team, and it's great, fantastic, the best. All the good words for the blue team.
I cannot believe that was like less than 15 seconds. That was too quick. Oh man, dude. When stuff have to be dropping like that, I'm just like, bro, I didn't even get a chance to get acclimated. I didn't even get to see what y'all were doing in the neutral. They're just bodies.
We just came off that low light.
Bro,
I'm warmed up for anything. They gotta give us time for that. That's Gabriel is just gonna fall again. Take a weapon toss from his teammate Wesley with the neutral light there, just a little bit too low for the neutral light. I can't get. He's gonna be ready for it that time. Just see the synchronized gravity.
Oh my
God! Talking about that before Wesley gets another KO. 3 KOs in 50 seconds. Gabriel was a non-issue that game. He is null and void. Return to sender.
I'm like, are we about to see a 6-stock? When was the last time we saw a 6-stock in tournament, especially this late? Oh my gosh, if Wesley got the stomp there, dude, it was all but guaranteed. Hi, you have a chance. Oh no, it's a 6-stock in losers semifinals. Legit and Wesley may have just made Brawlhalla history, dude. I don't think I've ever seen someone get spanked that bad this late in bracket. That was bad.
He did 99 damage. I didn't see what, I think it was Gabriel did 99 damage. He was a 2-digit Andy that game in terms of damage. And Pahe didn't do much more. Even though he was in the game a lot longer, he only did 139 damage was what I saw before it moved on. Brick wall indeed.
That was ridiculous. Oh my gosh. All right. So at this point, if you're the red team, your goal isn't even to win. It's like, yo, we got to get a stock this game or else we're actually frauds. Like, come on, man. You can't make it this deep in bracket and then just get clapped that hard, dude. But I guess you can because we just witnessed it, but I'm still in disbelief.
Now we are going to Apocalypse. They're going to remove one of the soft platforms. It's still going to be a relatively small stage. This one's going to move as you see it going right now, but it's only one platform, the neutral air. Gabriel having a much better go of it this game, but still, Pahe's going to be taken out less than 45 seconds into the game. We'll see if Legit can also wipe Gabriel off the face of this map. This is just a tough game. This is Pahe and Gabriel running into one of the, if not the best team in South America. Legit is going to get a KO onto Gabriel. You know, those 2v2 combos, those are kind of tough on when your opponent is in white. Like, you kind of have to have a setup ready to go when your opponent is in white versus if you started there in like orange.
Yeah, you really need like especially if you want one that KOs, like you really have to lab it, but especially in white, you gotta, the spacing is completely different because they don't get sent as far, and you just kind of need to know. And if you don't practice it, it's really hard to kind of know what you need to do next. But at least this time around, Legit lost the stock. Red team's already doing infinitely better than they did in the first game. Legit actually is kind of in the middle of his second stock there, but the red team still getting sent packing, man. This is a wash right now, dude. I'd love to see them put up a little bit more of a fight. Granted, they are putting up, I guess at this point, 2 stocks more of a fight than they did last time, but it's still not it's still not what I was expecting to see at all. Wesley and Legit are just on a completely different level against this team.
Oh, nice D-Light dare into the recovery from Gabriel. Not the easiest thing and an extremely inconsistent thing to pull off. So that's very solid from him. He's going to put Legit onto his final stock, so definitely having a better go of it this game, but still a different class of team that they're playing up against here. This late in tournament, and Wesley and Legit are doing this. Insane. Showing how far and away they are above so many other teams, and they're in the losers bracket, by the way.
Yeah, this, I do not see this going to a game 4. I would love to be proven wrong here, but this is looking like another 30 if I had to call one at the bat there with the way that these two teams have been playing. I mean, 210 damage on Pahe there, which is not what you want. Granted, what did you say? Like last time he did like 99, or one of them did 99, so it's better than that, but it's still not
one
good.
One did 99, one did 139. So yeah, virtually anything is going to be better than that. But it's just so interesting to see these different levels of play, because you look at Wesley and Legit and you're like, holy cow, these guys, they got to be the best players in the whole game. But then you look at when they went up against Power Ranger and Lopez, 3-0'd Wesley and Legit. And it's looking like Wesley and Legit are going to 3-0 Gabriel and Pahe. And Gabriel and Pahe just 3-0'd J3 King and Reaper. So you just have these like very demarcated levels of skill in tournament today.
Yeah, it's like, how can the gap be that wide? You know, how are the tiers, like S tier and A tier are not supposed to be that far apart? Yeah, here we are. This is smoke. Like it's bad.
And also just to continue that.
He's gone.
Oh,
wait, hold on. No, he has a dodge here.
He gets back. J3 King and Reaper 3-1 Pahe and News right before that. So it continues down the line. The recovery charged up all the way from Wesley. He's still living Legit on his first stock. We are in the midst of seeing the beginnings of another 6 stock. Legit, now he's starting to take a lot more damage now, so it's likely he'll fall. They're going to at least deny that 6 stock. Not going to take too much. Pahe coming in with the down air.
Okay, so there we go. Legit loses the first stock. I thought he had a couple more jumps there, but I guess not. Just didn't look completely grayed out, so I thought he may have had a little something there, but at least they got one. Pahe looking like he's going to be on his way out fairly soon here. Wesley's throwing out the down sigs. You know, it's only a matter of time that N-Sig cleanly eats up Gabriel, and Wesley's just smashing the sig button at this point. The Sayer's going to do it, hits his own partner, doesn't care at all. And then we have a team combo unarmed yet again. We saw this once before, and Wesley drops the finisher one more time, but it doesn't even matter. Look how quick that damage was. Gabriel does manage to find a hit there, but it's only a matter of time here. Wow, stomp into delay. He wanted the read on the dodge. They're going for that saucy stuff now.
But yeah, you saw on that 2v2 combo setup earlier, a lot of those early stage combos will fall because the other team member is expecting them to be knocked a little bit further, because you don't see those really picked up in white or the early stages of yellow that often. They're regularly picking those up in orange, where they would get sent a little bit further. But seeing those replays, man, still a brutal game, even though it wasn't a 6 stock. Very efficient in the kills across the board. 535 damage, 434 damage. Legit picked up 4 KOs that game. Wesley picked up 2 KOs. So they spread it along the board nicely. Like, Wesley did more damage, got less kills. Legit got more kills, but did a little bit less damage.
Yeah, that was just a body bag, dude. Like, there isn't really much else I could say. Like, I'd love to be like, oh man, the adjustments that, you know, the red team needed to make there were, oh, they just had to like play on stage a little bit more, or they just needed to, you know, tighten up their conversions a little bit. But the gap there was so large that I can't. I mean, take a look at this bracket. We're heading right into the losers finals now as we head into the top 3 of the Autumn Championship. So make sure that you stick around for that. We're not going anywhere. I'm just saying, stick around, especially if you want that scythe, because we're coming down to some of the final moments of this tournament. You cannot leave the stream if you want to get that autumn, the autumn pack scythe. That's a nice one too. It got like the little lantern on the end. It's crisp.
I gave mine away to a nice homie on Twitter, so I'm not gonna have it. But I'm a little bit jealous of him because it is a sick Scythe. Especially, you're seeing more people bring out Scythe. You saw the default Nyx earlier today coming out from the Ninja. You've seen some Nyx recently from Sandstorm as well. So we might see some more Scythe characters. Yeah, we've seen some Volkov as well. That would look great alongside that E-Boy skin. But that was probably the quickest losers semifinals in recent memory. I'm sure chat, aside from being hyped because of all the play, like they're bummed because that's that they're not getting for the viewer rewards.
They're like, man, South America really just be 3-0-ing, huh? Like 3-0, 3-0. Got some 3-1s, but none of that was streamed. And then losers quarters were all 3-0s, and then there was a 3-1 in winners finals. So they really haven't been getting that long, drawn out milkage of the sets to go ahead and rack up those viewership points. But hey, man, we don't decide it. It is what it is, you know? Hope you tuned in last weekend, because if not, you could be in a pretty tough spot. Me, I got my Scythe. I'm chilling. Sparky, you gave away yours? Hit up Boda, dog. That's all I gotta say. Hit up Boda, dog.
But we're going into this losers finals, and our losers finals set is going to be what I would have expected our grand finals to be. It's Fiend and Balthazar versus Wesley and Legit. We're seeing the character picks come in. No surprises so far. Wesley on the Scarlet, Legit on the Bodvar, Balthazar on the Rayman, and Fiend on the Val. Kind of low levels coming out from the red team. Balthazar at level 24 on the Rayman, and Fiend at level 26 on the Val. Meanwhile, on the other side, Legit is almost going to double that. He's coming in at 40, and then a whopping level 91 Scarlet from Wesley.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised. Well, I mean, do you know if his Ogrim's level 100? That's what I'm thinking about. I'm like, is the Macho Man level 100? I would have thought the Scarlet would have been like maxed out by now, but it's close. I mean, 91 is definitely nothing to scoff at. I'm just like, oh wow, it's not level 100. Okay, bet he didn't put as many hours in this game as I thought. Or just play a lot of different legends. All good.
I think he's just got like a dummy high Scarlet and then also a dummy high Olgrim. I'm trying to check right now. Brawlhalla is loading a little bit slowly, so I can give you the hours played. I don't know exactly where to see the legend levels on Brawlhalla, but I can at least give you hours. And if they're comparable, then they're probably around the same level.
All right, here we go for game one of losers finals. Legit and Wesley versus Balthazar and Fiend. And already a beautiful team combo to start from Team Blue. It looks like Balthazar fell out, but that was so much damage to rack up, especially this early on. It's the first game of the set. You want to get that momentum going, and starting off with a hefty team combo like that is definitely a way to build that momentum. And oh my goodness, the passes from Legit to Wesley are ridiculous.
It's a very strong start from the blue team. We're barely 30 seconds into this game. They've already put out 150 plus damage on both members of the red team. Hammers are coming in, which means kill potential is high. Stomp side air, going to interrupt Fiend's string. Almost get the KO. Balthazar's going to rotate over, provide a little bit of relief. They're both going to recover at basically the same time, but Fiend's going to get caught with a nair.
Okay, no weapon throw. Looks like Balthazar's gonna go ahead and fade back to the side. Hits a little bit of a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater off the ledge there and gets punished by a down air from the hammer. Wesley and Legit are gonna start off with, honestly, I would have thought this would have been more of a lead. That first team combo they got in the beginning took Team Blue from white to orange, yet somehow this is actually much closer than I would have expected it to be. Yeah, just like that, Fiend managed to secure Legit's first stock, and this is pretty much an even game. I expected this to be much more of a swing in favor of Team Blue because of that start, but it appears not.
So Wesley's Scarlet is level 91. Wesley's Olgrim is level 56. That's going to be his third highest character.
Oh, wow.
The other one in between is going to be the Hattori at level 58.
I wouldn't have even thought of Hattori. That blows my mind a little bit. Hold on. Oh. Wow. Man, the blue team's team conversions have been sick this game, dude. And we know, oh, wait, hold on. How did he scoop through there? And what, the gloves didn't, what? I do not understand how everyone escaped that scenario alive.
Legit's dare was absolutely clutch there, because when you start full charging that lance recovery, you're going to go really far, but also if you're full charging that, you're going to get punished by something. A weapon toss, a stray hit, a hitbox here or there. You rarely are going to make it out alive unless you have a teammate there to hook you up, and that's what Legit did.
Okay. What other damage do we have here? Come on, the Nair coming out from Balthazar hits his partner a little bit there. They're looking for those final blows. Wesley's the only one with 2 stocks here, so it's really up to Legit to just kind of stay alive. And he is scrapping with Balthazar and doing a very good job of it. Wesley finally falls. Legit runs to the corner to waste some time for Wesley to spawn. And he does exactly that. He needs to grab a weapon, but you can see Fiend is trying to starve him. He manages to pick up that hammer, and we're going to see where the first conversion is. Nice punish from Legit, because he saw that his partner was getting beat up there.
He came out with a D-Light Dare, went into the gravity cancel neutral light, but unfortunately there wasn't enough damage for the bounce off of the Dare to bounce him high enough to be in the GC neutral light. But he was ready for it. There's a, oh man, beautiful Dare, pulling the red teammate out of the way so there wasn't any opportunity for a 2v2 follow-up. But there is the room for the follow-up. Fiend grabs the neutral signature. Balthazar is going to take Legit out of the game. We're still very close. Even though Wes is into the 1v2, he's got a hammer in his hand. Very damaged members on both the red team. That recovery, oh my gosh, that was so close!
Yeah, I respect, dude. Wesley had to make a quick choice there. Do I grab the weapon or go for the recovery? And he went for the recovery, hoping that it would KO. Oh, that was an opportunity for him to get a KO. That neutral light was a hand me out, dude. But that weapon toss from Balthazar is going to go ahead and secure that KO there. I think Wesley could have had it.
That was
like the one time you don't nair on Lance.
I think, like, when you're in that situation, you're not necessarily playing off of your opponent to make a mistake like that. Like, I'm never thinking about following up if my opponent ends up hitting their own teammate. I'm just so worried about everything they're throwing out trying to hit me. So I don't think he was ready to find an optimal punish there off of that neutral light that came out.
Yeah, which kind of sucks, because it was the kind of thing where if he was positioned and poised to do it, he might have been able to just get a sig onto the both of them and just won the game right there. But you're exactly right? Like, you're not expecting them to hit each other. They're teammates. They're not supposed to do that. So when they do, you're just kind of like, oh, and then you try to capitalize as best you can. You try to react, but especially something like a gauntlet neutral light where, you know, once it connects with someone, it kind of pummels you for a little bit. It does give you a decent amount of time to react, but not if you're not looking for it at all.
And everybody was very red there, and he didn't have a hammer. He had Lance in his hand, so he's not going to have, like, the freest kill where he can grab just a stray side air somewhere that'll kill someone, or a straight nair. And everyone was stacked, like, right on top of him. That's how close the red team members were. That's why a gauntlet neutral light ended up making contact with a teammate. So, yeah, that was a very scary situation for a lot of different reasons.
Oh, ooh, man. Yeah, that side sig.
He's just going to end up eating a ground pound. There's the recovery coming out from Balthazar. Red team now in the lead.
And they're having a pretty happy time here. You know, in the red, Balthazar probably going to fall soon and manages to get out of that side light Sair from Wesley. That is not a true combo on the Lance there. So was able to kind of squeak out in the dodge frames that he had. And man, Balthazar survived that. That is great for Team Red. Fiend and Balthazar are really making the magic happen right here as Wesley and Legit are struggling to find their openings. Legit's D-Light recovery doesn't KO Fiend as well. I'm a little bit surprised there. That Sair is going to do it from Wesley though. Balthazar almost catches the fade from that side air, but instead Wesley does. And Balthazar, you got air dodge, manages to make it back. How is Balthazar surviving? I was about to say, this guy living forever. But by the time Balthazar dies, Wesley gets sent to his final stock. So that is not a good life expectancy if you're on Team Blue.
It's a bad place for the blue team going into this, and Legit is still continuing to take more damage. He's on his second stock compared to Wesley, who's on his final, but he's now taking more damage on this stock than anybody else in the game. Neutral Light sending him further into orange. Recovery as well. Legit is like unable to do anything but get hit. And now he's red. He's throwing out moves. None of them are making contact, though. Even that one, team damage comes out in it. And another weapon toss comes out and hits Wesley. Legit is just so unlucky right now.
Yeah, it's not looking great. Legit somehow still alive here. Probably gonna look for a stomp Sarah on a Wesley. Looks like Legit does go down. Wesley needs to survive here as Legit respawns. Legit waiting for that weapon spawn, and a nice little reverse down air coming out from Wesley to get that pickup, and a beautiful Sarah to close out the stock. We now still have a pretty tough game for the blue team though. There's still 2 stocks on Fiend. Balthazar has a completely healthy stock. It's pretty much won for the red team here if they just play consistently for the rest of this. And there we go. Wesley is removed from the picture. And what? Wait, what? Didn't he got the recovery there? I thought. Well, it doesn't matter. He got KO'd. So.
Science comes out, and that victory was largely on the back of Fiend. They're going to go up 2-0 in this set now. 739 damage came out from Fiend. At least they're going to split the KOs right down the middle. And Fiend only took 297 damage that game. He took under 300 damage, so he was avoiding a lot, but he wasn't just like off in his own quarter, fiddling around, just hiding on the wall or anything like that. He was not only an extremely active, the most active member in that game, but he was also avoiding so many things with his dodges and his movement.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering here, I mean, for the Fiend and Balthazar, this Rayman Val team has been working. For Wesley and Legit, I mean, we do see a Taros here coming out from Wesley, and it's actually Legit that's going to be playing on the Macho Man. So we're going to see if it's ready to riot. Taros is the answer to all of the blue team's woes. He's saying, you know what, screw it. I'm going to keep the hammer that I was using from my Scarlet. It was getting the job done, but now I'm just going to add the axe, which, I mean, it makes sense that Wesley can play Taros because he can play Scarlet, and we can see him play Macho Man, so why not just take both of those heavy weapons and put them together? Oh my gosh. Okay, weapon throw coming out from Legit here. Going to go ahead and see what else we can do here as Wesley is trying to do the utmost here, and already is a good start for the blue team. We're going to see if we can get a stomp Sair onto Fiend. Fiend not quite KO'd yet from that hit, and both members of the blue team, I think, go for a Sair at the exact same time, and I'm not even sure who's connected cleanly with Fiend, but Fiend gets taken out there. Now it's looking like a very, very good lead for the blue team to start. I mean, Balthazar is already in the orange on his second stock. Both members of the blue team have their first stocks, and as I say that, Legit loses his first, but it's still looking great for Team Blue.
Neutral Sigs are coming out from Fiend, trying to pluck aerial opponents on the blue team out of the air. Neutral Sig comes out from Legit. Fiend was over on the wall. That might have been like perfect spike territory. Wesley with the weapon toss down, following up the down air, misses the weapon toss, grabs the ground pound. Fiend on his final stock. It's 5 stocks to 3, now 5 stocks to 2. They still can't KO Wesley. He's still living. He's still ready to riot.
Yeah, this Taros, man, it's getting the job done. It's getting the hits. It's getting the KOs. The D-Light recovery's finally going to get the KO onto Wesley, but way too late into this match. I mean, the red team's on their final legs here. It looks like the legend swap may have been the answer, because I definitely see this set going on for quite a bit more. We might have ourselves one of the first game 5s in, well, maybe the only game 5 in this top 8. We'll see, but hold on. Nice dunk coming out there. Wesley running to the other side, going to dodge and get the touch. Works out perfectly. Legit's on his final stock. Maybe they can collapse onto Legit here and then go for the 2v1 on Wesley. But I think they're just going to play it out and see what kind of comes to them naturally. That recovery from Balthazar doesn't get Wesley. The N-Sig you would have thought would be a little bit of added juice that he needed to get the KO, but it still wasn't enough.
Fiend is looking for the big plays here. You saw him go for the neutral signature. He also went for another one there, I believe. Went for one on the left side, hoping to grab the dunk and take an early stock from the blue team. Now chasing high, Wesley ends up hitting Balthazar over on the left side. Fiend doing what he can to get the attention of both blue team members. Lets his teammate recover safely back to the platform. Nice nair comes out. The weapon toss hits Fiend. Balthazar's taken out of the game. It's all up to Fiend to hit this clutch situation. It's certainly possible. He almost gets the KO onto Wesley, almost gets the KO onto Legit. The decent comes out. Nice neutral air punish from Wesley. They're going to be looking for that KO very soon, though. That neutral light from the wrong side of the stage. Fiend is just standing there as Legit gets a little bit higher.
Oh my God, Yomi!
Ready for it. D-Light recovery for the KO, but it's all for naught. And Wesley and Legit are going to take that game. Again, Fiend putting up big numbers, but it's not enough as Balthazar's lagging behind.
My man got read so hard, dude. Like he's like, I've read this book too many times. To Kill a Mockingbird, yup. Atticus Finch, I know that guy. Scout Finch, yup. I know it all, dude. I know it all. You think I haven't read that book? I read it 10 times, 20 times. I could recite that book to you right now with how clean that D-Light recovery from Fiend was. But, as you said before, it did not matter. But my man did stunt before going out.
Yeah, what a way to just stand there. And what a way for Legit to just kind of let him stand there as he creeped up a little bit more on the wall every time, just getting a little bit closer, a little bit closer. That was a very swaggy way to end that game, even on the L.
That was that was hilarious. I can't even lie. Like, how did you just let that happen? I don't know, but it did. It is what it do, what it be, as we go ahead and move on to the next game in our set here, where, you know, Wesley and Legit are doing pretty well here now that Wesley is playing that Taros. Legit on the Ulgrim has been doing pretty fine as well. I think they're ready to riot Taros from Wesley. How do you just get those NSIGs so clean like that, man? Like, he doesn't stop NSIG, he just does it raw, and it always connects.
Well, you have a very floaty opponent. Like, you can see right now, Wesley and Legit were just controlling the ground, while Balthazar and Fiend are floating so much. So you're going to grab that anti-air with the Insig. It's going to bring him down. Even so far, 40 seconds into this game, the D-Sig is going to be avoided by Legit.
Oh, recovery coming out from Balthazar here. Legit almost gets that N-Sig. I feel like if it just had 1 or 2 more active frames there, it might have connected on that dodge. But with that said, this game's extremely even. Beautiful gravity cancel side sig from Legit there to go ahead and secure the first KO. Clean drop of the chairs on him, but still extremely close, man. You got to see how much extra credit they can get. That's the most important part right here.
Legit starting to get some. He's going back and forth between both members of the red team. Sending Fiend to the right, then coming in, hitting Balthazar with a neutral air. Again, he's trying to juggle with the neutral air, and the red team really can't collapse onto him. He's hitting another neutral air, turns around. The dodge came out. The iframes were done. The recovery from Legit is going to KO. And Legit, man, he's getting that extra credit. He's straight up the student at the end of the year who's like, look, I didn't do my homework all year long. Is there any way I can get enough extra credit to make up for 50% of my grade being 0?
Yeah, that sounds like me, bro. I wasn't the hottest in high school, but I am smart, though. Here we go. It looks like Balthazar is trying to swing with that axe, throws it up and then catches it, throws it off of his teammate, actually. But I'm like, is he trying to swap over to the gauntlets the way he keeps throwing it? But it's not hitting anyone. Down 6 his partner. That's not what you want. Fiend definitely not going to be too happy about that. Need to get that final stock removed. Well, not the final stock, but this deep red removed off of Wesley here. Wesley has been kind of a tyrant on the battlefield this entire game. He's been getting SIG after SIG after SIG and racking up that damage. Oh no, Balthazar doesn't get the touch there, which I think he could have. I think he may have mismanaged the jumps there. That was a little weird.
Ooh, Legit's also gonna fall there. I think he was just worried about what was gonna happen, so he was just kind of floating around in the airspace really down low so that he could react if like a weapon toss went wide or if a ground pound came close to the wall. He didn't want to root himself in any area where he was gonna have to immediately go to the wall, and then just nothing happened, so he was stuck there for so long and ran out of movement options.
Ooh. And I like that Legit was able, I feel like Val Gauntlet Ensig is a very, 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 very tough move to know the like hitboxing of it. It's very misleading, but somehow Legit knew the perfect spacing to jump right over it and get the down air and punish Fiend for it. But now at this point, Fiend is all alone here, has to play against Wesley and Legit without a partner, and he just says screw it. Nah, bro. I'm good.
Oh, He goes from just the stankiest standing still, calling out, hitting the D-light into the recovery from last game, into just committing too hard when he's used like all of his movement options, hitting a side air and then just falling to his death. Man, what a far cry from the game before. That's tough.
Yeah, I was like, because that 2v1 looked doable to me. I think one of the members was in orange already, and the other one may have been like white. But like, if Fiend was able to kill the dude in orange and then get that 1v1, my confidence in Fiend once the 2v1 becomes a 1v1 goes up like tenfold. I'm like, if you give Fiend the 1v1, you're probably gonna lose. But I guess he just didn't feel like playing it out. Maybe want to save some of that mental energy for the next match and say, you know what, if I'm gonna play out of my mind, I may as well just do it in the next match, secure the victory there, and put myself in the grand finals. And I think that's a perfectly fine call to make. You only got so many resources you can allocate certain things, and you only got so many spoons to use, so use them wisely.
Now they're going into a game 5 situation here in the losers finals. The only problem is having to play like a full nother game. Going all the way to game 5 in losers finals is tough, because then you have to go into the grand finals, which your goal is to get 3 victories there. That's at minimum 3 more games, which then you reset the bracket, and then you're going to have to go at minimum 3 more games. So these game 5 situations are going to wear on Fiend and Balthazar. Now they have tournament experience, they have tournament stamina and endurance, but it's still like, it's not easy. It's still very tough.
Let's see, Apocalypse is going to be the map pick as well, which means they're not going to have a whole lot of wall to work with, especially against the hammer from the Taros. It's going to be very scary to go off stage here. But the same can be said if you're going up against Balthazar's axe. That Rayman Downsig is always going to be a terrifying asset that you have to respect off the stage here. So Wesley kind of doing the most right now, running off stage, coming back on. Damage is roughly even here, and Fiend trying to kind of nickel and dime some hits here, and it's working out pretty well, but no one really has too much of an edge.
The Raymond downsig is you just press it and it goes, oh, Deborah!
Oh no!
My brother's tall. That's about all my knowledge about everybody loves Raymond, because I'm not a boomer.
Hey, dude, me either, bro. I'm millennial life. Why you laughing? But no, with that said, we chilling. It looks like everyone on the screen is in that deep red. Balthazar doesn't get KO'd there. Wesley does, though. That attack had enough oomph on it, and it looks like legit was quick to follow. Are we gonna get a Sair here maybe coming out from Wesley to close this out? I'm looking for that stomp to the Sair. No, he's going for a down air. He's trying to catch them jumping. He knows they're floating a lot. Wants to see if he can get the down air, but the stomp Sair does end up being the good old faithful to bring things back to even.
And that was a good follow-up off of Legit, too. Legit went with the, oh, this could be, okay, Fiend is able to touch in time. No secondary weapon toss or ground pound, again, came out from that. But it was Wesley covering the landing. Legit went for the Lance recovery, and Balthazar went to land down on the ground, and there Legit was to clean that one up. Or, sorry, that's where Wesley was with the stomp cider to clean that up. So one covering high, one covering low. My gosh. And again, they get another KO.
Sends them packing to the left there. Wesley, with this hammer, has proven to be a force to be reckoned with here. Balthazar trying to make their way back to the stage. Wesley has that hammer in hand, looking for that end sig. You say, hey, keep jumping around me, keep jumping around me. Bet what's going to happen next. But doesn't quite find the hit there. NC coming out from Fiend, Legit trying to finagle their way back to the stage, and manages to do so with a nice series of little hops and fastballs. But I mean, Fiend is the one with only one stock left. You collapse on a Fiend, you got a 2v1 opportunity right here. Fiend's just floating. Oh, I wonder if he would have gotten that down air if Legit didn't land that Sair there. It was actually hard to tell.
We're looking for that big play, though. The ground pound came out. Legit's still looking for it. Just completely falling, throwing his weapon up, and then recovering back to the platform. Balthazar throwing out a bunch of axe moves, hitting Wesley in the red, but none of them are KO moves until he finds that recovery. It's now a 1v2 Balthazar staring at nothing more than a bronze medal here. It's going to take a lot, and I mean a lot, to get back into this and at least guarantee himself that silver medal of the grand finals.
Yeah, I love what he attempted to do there. He had that moment where Legit was respawning. He went for that Gimp onto Wesley, and this time Wesley doesn't drop the finisher for the combo, doesn't even go for the stomp, just goes for the down air, recognizes that it's gonna KO, and manages to pick that one up. But had Balthazar been able to get that Gimp on to Wesley while Legit was respawning there, that could have potentially been a 1v1 scenario, and that could have easily gone either way had he been able to secure that. But that's not the reality we're faced with today.
And that is going to be a Game 5 situation all the way through, as long as that set could possibly be. And Wesley and Legit are going to take that one. Fiend and Balthazar are going to place third. They still podiumed, which is solid, but that kind of fight back and forth between Wesley and Legit, this time it's going to be in the losers finals rather than in the grand finals like it has been this year.
Yeah, man, and I mean, I know everyone watching is definitely happy about that, especially if you're trying to get that scythe. You finally got a Game 5 in South America, so you got your time there taking a look at the bracket. Now that it's all filled up, the only spot we do not know pretty much is, well, one, who's going to be fighting in the grand finals to go up against the champions. Actually, what am I saying? I'm capping. I'm capping. Wesley and Legit just did that. I'm like totally capping. No, but that's what I mean. Only the champion spot is left right there. And I don't know. Winner side of things was not pretty. I don't really expect this to be any prettier for Lopez and Power Ranger. I mean, the double core apparently is the combination of legends and players. Gotta give the players credit that neither you nor I anticipated being the ones who would be here, really.
For all the horrible things that have happened in 2020, we finally might have a shining light, a shining beacon of hope, and that is 2 cores coming out from Power Ranger and Lopez. It makes me smile. I love Core as a character. I've loved Core for a long time. He looks cool, he's a good character, and now Power Ranger and Lopez are proving that not only the Core is a good character, but they know how to utilize him. They know how to play gauntlets in 2s, they know how to play hammer in 2s.
I mean, look at this Game 1. These cores are, I feel like it's just a repeat of the last time. They're doing the exact same thing. They run off stage, they do their little diddly do, they grab the hammer. Oh my gosh, that recovery KO, dude. They get the KOs so early and they go off stage with the utmost confidence. This will be the first time we see this pairing of players get the gold, I believe, for South America. So that'd be extremely exciting. We're gonna see if Wesley and Legit can hang on here, but this Game 1 is not going in their favor. And of course, since they're coming from the losers bracket, it means they have to win 2 best of 5s in order to be crowned champions, whereas Lopez and Power Ranger, they just gotta win 1 set.
Now, at least Power Ranger is no stranger to coming out on top in tournament, coming out with 3 gold medals in 2s, but that is not something Lopez can also claim. 0 gold medals, 0 silver medals, and only 1 bronze medal. He doesn't even top 8 that much. He's top 8'd 4 times in his career.
Dang. 4 times is like, oh, how long is that career though? Because that could be like a dope 4 times, or that could very easily be like a, oh man, you've been playing for like 10 years and you know, Grand Brawlhalla hasn't been out that long.
I don't have that information for you, but I do have that he's also top 32'd 4 times. So every time he's top 32'd in a tournament, he's also top 8'd. That's pretty solid. Like if I'm looking at that same stat, that's what Wesley is doing. That's what Legit is doing. That's what Power Ranger is doing. And they're household names. So the fact that Power Ranger and Lopez are even right now against Wesley and Legit, who have a much more storied career than at least Lopez does in this game. That bodes well for the red team. They're a little bit behind here, but Legit is in yellow on this final stock. Wesley could be knocked out soon. We'll see the next weapon spawn that comes in, what it's going to be for Lopez. Might not even need that. He goes for the unarmed recovery, stomp side air. Nice follow-up from Power Ranger. Stomp Sair. Lopez continuing to output that damage big time.
Oh, he wants that KO on the legit. He knows if he's able to find it, that's likely going to be the game for Team Red, unless Wesley can make the comeback here. They're collapsing onto legit, and it's giving Wesley the chance to go for these crazy conversions off stage. It looks like Team Red will survive, but they need to start collapsing some damage on a Wesley here. Wesley's just having a ball. Sair does not care at all, man. But here we go. Quick conversion. That's what I like to see. Immediately takes Wesley to the red. And oh no, careful.
Oh, don't let him pick up that weapon. Okay, they didn't let him pick up that weapon, but that one's gonna come and it's a hammer. I'm scared. If I'm I'm scared. I'm shaking in my rock boots. Now, you see he's scared too. No punish on that sidelight that whiffed. Oh, that sidelight's gonna whiff, and there's the Wesley punish. Landing is gonna be tough. The side stick comes out. He disarms himself. The unarmed recovery. It's hammer versus hammer. This is better for power. He throws it away immediately. What are you doing? He gets hit with a dare, and he's dead. Oh no!
I gotta give it up to Wesley though, cause like that spot dodge on the weapon throw, I did not expect. Like he definitely threw that weapon 100% thinking that it was gonna hit. You know, maybe send him off to the corner and put him off stage, or you know, maybe pick it up, go for a stomp or whatever. But he just spot dodged so confidently. Like I have to give it up to that. Was an amazing spot dodge. That's the reason he won. He spot dodged the crap out of that weapon throw. That's man, because usually that's the no man's land breaker, right?
Yep. I can tell you every ranked game of mine that is ending like that, I get hit by every single one of those weapon tosses. 9 times out of 10, it's always coming from an axe player, by the way. But he spot dodged through those. He spot dodged the gauntlet toss, and he spot dodged the hammer toss as well. So his timing on that was good. That's the tournament experience. He knew how close it was. He knew that when he had the weapon advantage there, that he was in a good spot so he could play carefully, play smart, and look for his opening, look for his opportunity. He didn't have to force it, but his eyes were out for it.
And I think what really kind of, what's the word, solidified the deal there was the fact that he went for an unarmed down sig after that. That's really what did him in. You know, the weapon throw, you're unarmed, but at least you're alive. But that down sig, you really bet it all. And that was not the play there. But we're going to go ahead and go into game 2. Lopez and Power Rangers still had a really strong game 1. Like, even though they didn't win there, that was very close to being their victory. I wouldn't be surprised if they're able to take game 2. We are on Shipwreck, which is going to be great for them because they're going to be able to get some quick Gimp KOs off the sides. And even if they don't, Core has a decent amount of force on all of his signatures that they'll be able to secure edge guards just by sending people off stage.
Yeah, we'll see if they're able to, they were going for it earlier, the GC Insig on gauntlets from off stage that they were going for. None of them really connected before. I can't remember which one was going for it. It might have been Lopez more than Power Ranger, but we'll see if that's an opportunity here that they can find because those walls are so small. Now, even though Power Ranger's the first to fall, Lopez is in a pretty good spot. Oh, that's going to clash out. He turns around, gets the ground pound. Now the red team's in a really good spot. If they can get this KO onto Wesley. Oh, he was
wow!
Didn't need Power Ranger. I was thinking Lopez was either going to get hit by that or just completely dodge it and wait for Power Ranger to punish. But Lopez was there for it.
I cannot believe that, dude. There is no world where I am in that position playing Brawlhalla, and my thought is I'm going to get close to the rocket lance so I can recover it on the way up. I'm just assuming I'm getting hit if I try to do that. But he knew. He knew. Or he didn't and got lucky. Either way.
He's side sig coming out from Power Ranger. Lopez has a hammer in hand now. Power Ranger, the weapon RNG gods are blessing him as Legit gets hit over to the side. Lopez's ground pound just goes a little bit too wide. Same thing for Legit's ground pound. Insig coming out. It's a jump D-Sig though, punishing the approach from Legit as he goes to counter.
Wow, I can't believe that Insig didn't cop, but here we go. It's looking great right now for Team Red. They got Legit down to the final stock. Granted, Power Ranger has taken quite a bit of damage, but this is Shipwreck Falls. We can still take a couple hits or two, but as I say that, it looks like he does end up falling. Lopez, though, looking for that final blow on a Wesley, and there it is actually coming out there from the neutral air. It's looking good for Team Red again.
Now, in that little extra power play that they had while Wesley was respawning, they weren't able to put out too much damage on Legit. They do have Wesley. He's been going for like all jump Sayers to carry the opponent off the screen. Before he hit like 2, and then the third one is when the fastball comes out. So his opponent didn't get hit by that. He's not gone for that a couple times. I expect if he goes again, he'll start with maybe a fastball into a side air or maybe a dare somewhere in there trying to catch low. Now that he's done high twice in a row.
Yeah, and I feel like it's because, especially on a stage like Shipwreck, once you get hit off stage, you're just inclined to try and recover high so you can drift a little bit, have a little bit more agency in terms of where you're going to land, but also just so you can kind of have more time for your partner to come and try to rescue you. But it looks like just like that, Wesley and Legit were able to close out Power Ranger stock right there. Lopez is the only one alive here, has to go for the 2v1, and that's not going to happen. Legit passes Wesley the ball there, and he slams it in the hoop with that NSIG, and now Wesley and Legit are up 2-0 in this set here. That means Lopez and Power Ranger, if they want to win off of this set, they have to win 3 straight, but all hope is not lost. If they do end up losing the next game, they still have another set in which they can try to win and come out the South America 2v2 Autumn Champs.
Power Ranger is going to have to step it up, though. Only doing 304 damage that game, picking up 0 KOs. All 4 KOs went to Lopez, who also did 664 damage. But you saw towards the end of that game, that's proof by playing the 1v2 on that map. 1v2 is hard enough on its own, but playing it specifically on Shipwreck can be so difficult. There's no soft platforms for you to land on. If you want to land on that wall, especially against the Scarlet, they have a hammer, expect the side sig coming over the corner. If you're playing against a Val, same thing if they have a sword in their hand. So if you're just floating above, that's prime opportunity. If you're playing against a Scarlet, expect those nairs on both hammer and lance as well. Landing is going to be so difficult against 2 opponents.
Yeah, it's looking tough right now, man. Granted, Lopez was like, all right, bet I'm trying to play my best. And of course, when you are a gamer, you are hooked into your seat, right? You're staring at that screen. You're just playing Brawlhalla. You forget what time of day it is. You're trying to max out your battle pass. Before you know it, the sun is down. You haven't eaten yet. So Lopez went to go get some water, which I have to say, that is a pro strat. Even if you're just trying to ice them out a little bit, yo, hold up, BRB, I'm gonna go get some water, bro. Now they're sitting there trying to get their hands, keep them nice and warm while you're just, in the kitchen talking to your mom, saying, hey, mom, blah, 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 I'm playing in this tournament. And he comes back now. We've had this little intermission of like a minute or 2, and now he's here. He's ready, but Legit and Wesley, they got paused out a little bit. And he's hydrated.
We'll see if they're able to continue their momentum, because they can also do those exact same things during that moment as well. They can end the game, still feel the high of getting the victory, but also calm down so they don't go too hastily into the next game and start being maybe overconfident and throwing crazy stuff out. Because I know after I win a hot game in ranked and then I immediately queue into another one, I'll start out that next game thinking I'm hot stuff. And let me tell you, I am not hot stuff.
Are you talking about? I never seen someone look so nice without any hair, man. The sexiest bald man ever do it.
Flambeau. Thanks, Flambeau.
You and Sean Evans.
True.
Here we go, man. Game number 3. This could potentially be the one that leads to the reset if Power Ranger and Lopez aren't able to find the victory here. And so far, I mean, all these games have started off relatively even. It's never been a huge swing in the favor of one team or another. I believe the very first game, the red team did have a little bit of a lead, but that got squashed out fairly quickly. But now it's, it's more of the same. There we go, though. That's a KO on a Legit, and Lopez is only in like the yellow. That's a sizable lead.
And we have basically a polar opposite map from the previous one. It is still going to be a long map from left to right like Shipwreck, but you're going to extend those walls quite a bit, and you're also going to add in not 1, not 2, but 3 soft platforms. Lopez coming in here, it gets hit by the Nair. He was attempting a setup for the edge guard, the side air from Power Ranger. He turns onto Legit. They look for 3 hits that they're able to secure. The side air again from Power Ranger hits Wesley. Nice read on that, grabbing the side air to get the KO. Wesley is the only one on his first stock, but that's going to fall very quickly. He was playing with fire really high there. He got turned on and got the KO.
Just like that, We do have even stock count here, but Legit is pretty damaged. We're going to see if the blue team's able to bring it back. The weapon throw doesn't hit Legit there. That would have been the guaranteed KO, but there we go. We're recovering from Lopez. Can we get a weapon throw? No, he doesn't want to hit Power Ranger with it, but Legit does still fall there. So this is going to be great for Team Red. They might be able to bring this to a Game 5 with the way they're playing. An Entig coming out from Legit. Not bad at all. Hold on. Good.
Ooh, the side. That was like from almost the middle of the stage. It carried him.
I'm saying. Granted, I guess Ulgrim does do that little, like he does the 1-2 step there with the chairs, but I didn't think, man, that sig hits hard. I didn't think it was gonna KO there, but somehow, I mean, Power Ranger and Lopez were sitting in the lead pretty for a while there, but it's turned around quite a bit. Granted, Legit is still on his final stock, so if they're able to get him, they can collapse onto Wesley, but I feel like we haven't had much opportunity for that to happen. There was that one time where they had the 1v2 and beefed it, and other than that, it hasn't really been a scenario that we've seen a lot from these teams, because normally in the winner's side, we saw Power Ranger and Lopez win convincingly. There we go, though. Here's the 2v1 we're looking for. Will Wesley find a way to cheese out of stock from Lopez, though? And yes, he will. God.
You call it straight away. He cheesed out that win. I think Lopez might be lactose intolerant after that one, because that was an immediate KO from Wesley. It's now Hammer v Hammer. It's almost even. Power Rangers just a little bit far behind here. Maybe 1 or 2 more hits and they're going to be even. Ooh, the Nair. Going to hit Power Ranger, who's searching for it there. A lot of the moves coming out from Power Ranger here. Just some hammer play. Both players fishing for stairs. Neutral Sig comes out. I want to see Power maybe go for Stomp Insig. That's something that we've seen from Cores in the past that we aren't seeing from them. Stomp Insig on Hammer is going to be a true combo, but it's not even going to be an option. Wesley didn't take hardly any damage that entire 1v1.
Oh my god, dude. Well, we got ourselves a reset, which, you know, for the Scythe people, they're kind of sad. They're like, man, you guys couldn't take 1 game, but you did get a reset, though. That could have been a 3-0. So we do have to play 1 more set here to determine who's going to be our South America Autumn 2v2 champions. But I just felt like Wesley is so good. There's a moment, right, when you're playing 2v2s and your partner dies. And, like, you know, the camera's, like, starting to, like, hone in on the fact there's only 3 people on the screen, and you're kind of scrambling to, like, recalibrate with your partners to set up for the fact that it's now a 2v1. And in that time where you're having that recognition, oh, someone's dead, I need to regroup with my partner on the stage to set up for the 2v1 scenario, is where Wesley shines, dude. He's always ready to just, like, find that quick KO, and he never gives the enemy team a chance to set that up. And that's what we've seen him do 2 times now. And who knows, we could potentially see him do it more here as we head into our second best of 5. I don't know.
I think in those moments, you're seeing that tournament experience come out from Wesley as a player who has definitely found himself in those high pressure situations quite a lot, but also it's that Scarlet mastery coming out, that level 91 Scarlet. All of that time, all of those hours spent on Scarlet coming down to moments like that. And Power Ranger, Lopez, and even Legit can't really say quite that in the same way for their respective characters, because they're coming in mid to low 20s in terms of character level for all 3, Legit, Lopez, and Power Ranger on their Ulgrim and Cores.
Yeah, I believe you're right. I think Lopez and Power Ranger both have, like, level 25 cores. Like, they can barely buy the black color from the shop. Like, they've just narrowly invested enough time to be able to have access to that. Meanwhile, you have someone who's been playing so much Scarlet, you know, Scarlet veteran there, just showing what they're all about. Granted, this game we're going in, it's looking like the momentum is so heavily in the favor of Legit and Wesley right now. Side sig coming out from Legit, and we've seen Legit land that Ulgrim Axe side sig more than Wesley did when he was playing Ulgrim earlier. This is looking bad. Oh no. Oh, that is damage.
Yeah, white to yellow. That's probably going to be around 80 damage. Not quite enough to bring to orange yet at that 100 mark, but still good damage that they're able to grab on the early stages of that stock. They are starting to get in the red, but Lopez, he's starting to take a lot of damage. Wesley almost had the read there. Power Ranger turns it around, gets the recovery. That's going to be a full team wipe. Power Ranger grabbing one, Lopez grabbing one as well.
I can't understand. Like, Power Ranger was standing still when that weapon spawned, and you could easily see that Lopez was running for it, and then he dash jumped and tried to starve at the same time, so then Lopez was just without a weapon there when they both should have had weapons. They cleared the field, but that miscommunication ended up costing them a little bit. Ultimately, it didn't lead to too much there. How did that not KO Power Ranger from there? Wesley still swinging from the top of the screen. Power Ranger having to match Sayer to try to get back to the stage, but it won't be enough, and now Lopez has to bide his time on the wall again. Power Ranger and Lopez have not been having a good time in this grand finals. Beautiful side zig from Wesley. Power Ranger gonna send the pass. Oh, misses the jump nair, but that would have been even more Demaglio. It's not looking good for the red team at all.
It seems like they're starting to fall apart here. They're just falling into more of the big play options that Wesley and Legit are throwing out. They're falling into more signatures from both players. They're getting some solid punishes, but like the really big punishes they aren't super getting. We'll see if Legit, like that. Legit is able to grab the ground pound. Power Ranger still gets back, but still, damage was done there. And that's sort of indicative of the entire set. They get that side air. The stocks are pretty even up, but Wesley now, they have the 2v1 situation, and in comes Legit. He just steamrolls in and immediately is already outputting damage.
Yeah, at this point, if I'm the red team, I'm like, bro, we got to kill Wesley. And not just because of the fact that he's more damage, but because every other time, there we go. Every other time they have the 2v1 versus Wesley, they lose. But this isn't Wesley, this is Legit. There's nothing to say that Legit's going to have the same performance that Wesley would have, especially he doesn't have the amount of hours in this Ulgrim. Oh, no, dude, don't do it like that. Oh, no. It's all falling apart.
That side air from Power Ranger almost hit Lopez. That was very close. Ooh, the ground pound, good way to start. Nair's coming up, trying to...
ground pound, why? Why aren't they doing the optimal thing? It's like driving me crazy. All you had to do was weapon throw against the side of the stage and ground pound because he didn't have a dodge. It would have confirmed the KO. But now you have to do the 1v1 versus Legit when you didn't need to be in that scenario. And if Legit wins here, it's going to be because of blunder from the play from the red team. They had it. They did the hard part, but they're dropping the easy stuff.
Goes for the stomp sider. I was a little bit afraid that that wasn't gonna kill, and I was gonna be mad that he didn't go for the stomp in sync. They just barely get that one out. Lopez, man, by the skin of his teeth, barely getting the victory there.
Yeah, I mean, even in the end there, like, he whipped something clean. I thought that we were going to see Legit just go for a falling side air and KO him, but he went for a gravity cancel side light, which didn't hit because I think Lopez was grounded and it was like just right above his head. And I was like, man, he's giving you the punishes, dude. But it's just like you're so caught up in where you think your opponent's gonna be that you start to lag a little bit in your reactions to where your opponents physically are. So Power Ranger and Lopez were able to secure that game, but I'm honestly still not confident about how the rest of their set is gonna look like if they keep dropping stuff like that, man. It's sweating me. Okay, hold on.
Into this game.
Coming
They're
up.
gonna have double gauntlets.
Side light. How do you feel about that, by the way? Do you feel like the double gauntlets has really been paying out? Because I feel like they get some ground pounds off stage, but otherwise it's not like super crazy.
I think that's just, it's really not a very favorable weapon in twos for, I don't want to say the average player, but like the average great player, the average top 8er out there. You don't see too much of it. If you do, it's like because they have amazing signature follow-ups or their other weapon is insane, like Onyx. Onyx has a good set of gauntlets, or Shane has a good set of gauntlets. Core, and like it's fine. I'm not going to discount a core pick, but here I will discount this core pick now that it doesn't seem to be working. The hammer works, so go to another character that has the hammer. Lopez, honestly, maybe even swap over to the Sentinel. I hate to say swap to a Qatar character, but maybe swap over to that. Maybe see a Power Ranger swap over to a Brent. I love a Brent pick right now. I was screaming at Pavelski to swap to the
Yeah, Bryn is like, it's so good in twos especially. I mean, legit, how many side sixes legit landed with that axe already, dude? I lost count. It's at least like 4 or 5. He's just making them connect every single time. Power Ranger like lags out or something. I don't even know what happens to him on the right side of the screen. Just kind of falls, and then air dodge is way too late and not even in the right direction. So now it's all falling apart for Power Ranger and Lopez. Wesley and Legit are looking like they're gonna steamroll their way through this, man. This isn't looking close at all.
Ooh, getting juggled with an air. His recovery is gone. He's able to land back onto the platform. Neutral Sig almost taken out. Lopez cannot take any KO moves here. And he's going to take one from his teammate. Even with the reduced knockback on it, still going to hurt him. Power Ranger going to get the KO onto Legit. And this is starting to look like curtains for Power Ranger and Lopez. They are up 1 in the set, but Wesley and Legit are looking very strong this game. It seems like Power Ranger and Lopez are just falling more and more behind.
Yeah. Now, I mean, this is why it's good that they were able to secure that last game, right? You know, that was the refresher. That was the first start to the set. So even though they barely snatched it out, it did give them the lead, at least then, in terms of game count. So now as we're heading in to game 3, they do have some agency. If they want to, you know, mess around with the legend picks, they can do that. Now is the time to do it. If there's any time, I'd say this game 3 is like the time to say, hey, maybe I'll try switching over to a Bryn or maybe a Taros or something like that. If you want to have like the offstage agency, hey, maybe even toss out a Volkov. We've seen Volkov do work in this tournament and still have the scythe to go ahead and go off stage and do gimpy type plays. But I'm pretty sure, I mean, the double core is what got them this far. My gut is telling me that they're going to ride it out to the end. So we'll see how it pans out.
Now, Lopez is coming in with the strength stance, going to take 1 out of dexterity. Power Ranger coming in on the just default stance, and we're going back to Shipwreck. I think we started on Shipwreck a long time ago, and it did not go well for Lopez and Power Ranger because they were forced into the 1v2 situation and could not land against Wesley and Legit. There's the recovery. Nice 3-piece from Lopez. He gets the KO off the top with the recovery in orange. This might be the best way for the red team to start this one. Power Ranger trying to extend that to Wesley on the left side, but he's able to answer back with good damage. Power Ranger now taking quite a bit. Oh, it's going to be Lopez falling in orange as well. 2 orange KOs, and that one's going to officially hit the double, the neutral signature. Wesley is so good at this Scarlet, man. He's like fucking nasty. Oh, how about Legit? It seems like, oh, another ground pound from West. Any ground that Power Ranger and Lopez are able to make up, it's back at them. Huge. The blue team's playing this so well. This gap is wide as we get further and further into the set.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad for them right now. I mean, granted, Power Ranger and Lopez were able to even out the stock count, and all that damage onto Legit evened out the damage deficit we were kind of looking at quite a bit there. Hold on, this actually might be able to swing either way here. Power Ranger and Lopez, signs of life. The vitals aren't saying they're dead yet. Nice Sair coming out from Power Ranger back onto the stage, and if they're able to find a stomp Sair here onto Legit, it could potentially set up for the Gimp off stage that they need. But Power Ranger has taken so much damage. The gravity cancel side sig from Legit, the first one that hasn't hit in a while, maybe a sign of desperation. Oh, the KO there. Can Power Ranger survive? He doesn't have much to come down with, and he falls right on top of a stomp from Wesley. He didn't really have anywhere to go. Lopez manages to yeet Wesley, though. Can you find a sidelight recovery? It's not enough to KO. He needs another one.
This is looking tough for Lopez. He's fighting into the 1v2 D-Sig. He's able to land, but again, Wesley just hits him with a falling nair. The weapon toss comes out, Legit's not able to get away from it, but he dodges away. Oh man, the ground pounds from these Lance players have been spot on so far. Wesley's hit so many, Legit has hit so many this game. Almost gets the side air to finish it up. Weapon toss goes up, Wesley swipes that weapon out. Neutral signature, killing off the top. Now, Wesley and Legit are up 2-1 in this set, and it's looking like Game 5 might be the same thing, or Game 4, excuse me.
I know, and before I was saying, well, maybe our predictions were just completely wrong. Maybe it was going to be a team that neither of us expected winning the tournament, coming out as a champion, but it looks like my pick may actually have had some legitimacy to it, as Wesley and Legit fought from the depth, man. They went through the losers bracket. They won that first set in winners pretty convincingly. And now, you know, they dropped that first game barely. It's looking like they might actually be the ones to come out on top here if Power Ranger and Lopez can't tidy things up.
It's still blowing me away how Lopez and Power Ranger got the 3-0 on Wesley and Legit in the first place in winners semis. Is it straight up just they weren't ready for the core? Like, I can't explain.
Oh my gosh.
That. Look at what they're doing. This is a complete difference. That was less than 20 seconds into the game, and they got the instant KO off the soft platform. This double core, I can't believe they haven't changed off of it.
Yeah, I can't either, but it's like, what else do they have? You know, they haven't really showed that they have any other cards to play here. Lopez going deep and get the Sayer here. Perfect. That's the exact punish he needed to do right there. He knows how to secure the KO on a Legit, and now we have ourselves a match. Those are the plays you need to go for. That's the recognition you need to have to make sure that you can keep things in the realm of possibility. And now Lopez and Power Ranger, they're making it happen here. If they're able to win this game, we'd be going to a Game 5, and Wesley falls there. The red team does have a lead. Legit's on his final stock. We could be going to a Game 5 here, Sparky.
It's looking more and more possible. These SIGs that the core team has been throwing out all over these sets are finally making connections, and we're seeing those early KOs, those orange KOs. Side SIG comes out. Wesley punishes that with a neutral signature. It's now 4 stocks to 3. If they can get this KO onto Power Ranger, that'll put the blue team in a better spot to come back. You know what Wesley can do to bring these games back. Same thing for Legit.
Oh, there goes Wesley down to the final stock. Legit in the yellow on his final stock. Both members of Team Red still have their second stocks here, and they're racking up little tidbits of extra damage as well. That's exactly what they want to do here as Power Ranger gets sent down to the final stock. Lopez is finding hits here and there. A nice pass to Wesley, though, almost secures the stock onto Lopez, but the red team is still ahead here. As long as Power Ranger doesn't kind of choke this stock away, I think the red team might have this one.
Just barely touching the wall for Legit there as he has to use the Cider as his last option. Oh, the ground pound's coming out. Those were deadly on Shipwreck earlier. The hammer side air is going to take out Legit. It's Wesley in the 1v2. He's taking a lot of damage. He's at a weapon disadvantage there. The Nair's going to send him flying. Both hammers chasing after him.
What?
Stop into nothing, but they still find the neutral air. Power Ranger and Lopez tying up the set. We're going to Game 5.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. So, these guys, I mean, if we do the math a little bit, right? Because right now we're on Game 5 in this set. They got 3-0'd in the first set. So then it's like, if you add it up, let me think. I don't know why my brain's failing on the math here. They got 3-0'd the first time. They 3-0'd them back, so that's 3-3. And then they got 3-0'd again. That's like 6-3. And then you add 2 to both. Okay, that means we're at like 8-5, right? Is that the set count? I think I did that right. I think it's like 8-5.
It's at least around there, which means 13 games. Oh my gosh, 13 games is so many to be playing against the same people, basically the same characters. Oh no, are Wesley and Legit gonna run away with this here? Apocalypse last time, I believe, went heavily in favor of Wesley and Legit.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they were kind of struggling a little bit. It seemed like Wesley especially was able to get some really cheeky KOs with the Rocket Lance by getting those Sayers kind of off stage. But as I say that, Power Ranger and Lopez managed to even out the stocks. This is the stock that matters the most here. This is the one where you have, you know, a moderate amount of stress. It's not, okay, I lose the stock and I lose the game, but you do have the pressure of, I need to tie things up now, because if I go into my last stock and I have that additional pressure going in, it's not going to be a great time for me. And hold on here, perfect save from Power Ranger, because Lopez was about to get punished by Legit. They've done the damage of tying up the damage. This is, I don't know who's going to be the victor here. I really do not know.
This is one of the most even games that we've seen from these two teams. We've seen them kind of go one way or the other, but this one is definitely going either way. We'll see. Power Ranger and Lopez with a good lead here. Power Ranger's in a really good spot. He's still only in the orange. He's going to sidelight, put out a little bit of damage onto his teammate, but it's 2 lances coming in from Legit. Power Ranger without a weapon, Lopez without a weapon. We could see the ground pounds coming out. They might not even risk that on the edge. They're behind. May just go for the recovery kills, the side air kills. The side air is going to be what takes out Lopez. Hammer coming out for Wesley. Gauntlets. Oh, the dare from Wesley's hammer picks up 2, almost 3 jump heights up to KO off the top.
There we go. Wesley is trying to give a ride to Power Ranger. Power Ranger tries to end Wesley's life right there. Nice goof from Lopez with the gravity cancel Ensig to catch the recovery onto Wesley. Victory is in the sights of the red team. The weapon throw, 1 ground pound. He misses it. Hold on. No, don't give away your life like that. Not in the end. Not in the final moments.
Especially not when you're orange here. Legit has the axe. Stomp side air. That puts him in the red. Weapon toss is going out. Lopez and Power Ranger in Game 5 of the reset are your 2v2 South American Autumn champions.
Man.
Wow.
Wow. My heart was pumping there, dude. I was like, were we going to see the new blood, or were we going to see a little bit of the old money? You know, granted, they got some different partners, but it's just a mix and match of people that we're kind of used to seeing this far. But Power Ranger and Lopez was not necessarily the team, the combination of people I was expecting, you know, and they were able to do it. This gravity cancel Ensig won them the game, dude. That Lopez showed up in that moment, and then it was all but time to stomp Sarah and some weapon throws. You're not going to dodge them both. That was just perfect. That was perfect, man. I love seeing that, and I love seeing some new champions as well. I love that South America is starting to shake up a little bit. You know what I mean? I felt like before it was a lot of the same people coming out on top every single time. But now we got a mix. We got some adobo sprinkled in there. We got some flavor. You know, take a look at this bracket. We'll relive kind of what happened here. But gosh, so many games played between those two teams.
And that was what we saw previously from Lopez versus Power Ranger in the winner's semi, or sorry, Lopez and Power Ranger in the winner's semis. When they got the 3-0, you look at the numbers from Legit and Wesley. Wesley putting out only 384 damage. He was like a 700 Andy before. Now Legit's coming in with only 207 damage. 4 KOs across them. Legit only grabs 1 of them. Wesley only grabs 3 of them. So you're seeing Power Ranger and Lopez in the last moments of this tournament getting back to what brought them out earlier as the victors. This is Lopez's first gold medal in a 2s game. Let me see if that carries over to 1s as well. This might be his first, yeah, this is his first gold medal in a PR Brawlhalla tournament ever, no matter the game mode, 1v1 and 2v2. This is a huge day for Lopez.
Yeah, and I mean, with that, I mean, thank you to everyone who tuned in, especially congratulations to our 2v2 champions, Lopez and Power Ranger, for coming out on top in a grueling reset. I'm Flambeau, that's Sparky. Thank y'all for hanging with us. We're gonna be back for the Mammoth Cup. So come back in a couple of weeks. We're still gonna have that Brawlhalla. Randy, if you didn't get your scythe, I'm sorry. I can't give it to you. I'm giving you a few extra seconds right now. Unless you want to redeem the code. Because the moment we go offline, you're not gonna be able to look at the rewards unless you go on your phone. So look now. All right, you get 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and we're gone, man. That's all I can give you.